Okay, I think I'm live. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? Oh my god, Legend said no live stream. Did I? Don't listen to anything I say. So anyway, got my helmet on, so let's see how we go. So I thought today we'd play some Medieval 2, and it seems to be fairly popular at the moment. So if you've got any questions about Medieval 2, whether they be mundane or advanced information you want to know, I know Medieval 2 fairly well. I'd say I'm maybe like okay at the game. I'd say I'm okay at it. You guys let me know what you think though. So we're going to be playing as England on the hardest difficulty. We're going to manage all cities. Not going to show CPU moves. Turn. Yep. Okay. Playing as England. Yep. Okay. Because this seems to be a faction that a lot of new players gravitate towards. Understandably so, I think. England's actually, in my opinion, one of the most fun campaigns in Medieval 2. And I think there's actually a lot of player traps playing as England that you can avoid by just not doing it. Anyway, let's jump in here and let's play England. We play as Poland.
With the Norman conquest and a crown
I'm just gonna
king.
skip this. That's a great question. I would consider playing as Poland at some point, for sure. But not today. Merchant staking counts as cheats. I don't count it as cheating, but I also don't care about it. Like, I'm not going to do it. Like, if you do it in your campaigns, I'm not going to judge. I just don't care. Alright, so everyone loves the helmet, but if I leave it on for the entire stream, it's going to get really annoying. So what I'm going to do is, only during important battles will I put the helmet on, or unless someone super chats and be like, put the helmet on. Because, like, I'm a shill for money. Okay. You don't wear the helmet all the time. It's a good helmet. I like that one. I want to get my money's worth out of it, which I got for free anyway. So how's everyone doing today? It's a bit weird times at the moment. We all know it's pre-recorded. Yep. Oh man, I should have tied up my desk a little bit before I started. Okay. So, it's not going to be difficult for us to do better than what the Creative Assembly did. Because, I mean, obviously they surely weren't trying that hard. But I'm going to try hard a little bit. And, but I'm not going to, like, blitz. Because I know a lot of movement exploits, so I'm going to try not to... No, I'm not going to try. I'm not going to do any movement exploits. But I do like to make ambitious attacks in Medieval 2. Because Medieval 2, in general, is a fairly easy game. So the way that you challenge yourself in Medieval 2 is by pushing yourself to conquer as much as quickly as you can. Orders. So we got Prince Rufus here. But obviously we want to send our prince back to Nottingham. No, I'm just kidding.
Orders.
Capturing York. We're going to go straight to war with Scotland, obviously. And with France, I'm not going to stuff around with that at all. A little bit of information for... Hang on, hot as fuck there today, my fellow Southern Hemisphere dwellers. It was fairly hot today, actually. Hey, Legend, you look younger than last stream. That's impossible because I'm actually older. But I'm glad you think I look younger. Maybe it's because I shaved. I've been shaving a fair bit lately. Bro, how old is Legend? Once he looked like a 60-year-old with life crisis, now he looks like average middle-aged dude. I'm 38. Wait, 2 streams in 1 week? Just random. I might not stream again for 6 months. Who knows? I might stream again tomorrow. It's just, it comes down to this. If I feel like streaming, I'll stream. So, if you want me to stream more, give me a lot of money, basically. Because, like, you guys were really generous in the previous live stream. And I was like, I might live stream again soon. Whereas, like, if I make it worth my while. You don't have to give money as well, by the way. I'm just being silly. Look, if you guys are good company, then I'll want to come back. If you guys are super annoying and you're just heckling me the entire time, I won't want to come back. So, easiest way to get me to live stream is make me enjoy a live stream. Or make me a lot of money, whichever. I don't really care. Okay, so we're gonna go attack York straight away.
Battle it is then, sire.
I was gonna say something else, but I
Prepare to
forgot.
assault the walls. We lay siege.
Now I remember orders.
The
Okay, so
siege
we've got a
goes as
fairly
planned,
small
sir.
army here. Now, villagers can be a little bit challenging to deal with when you've got basically equal quality troops. Now, the peasants will be easy to deal with, so that's not a problem. But in the early stage of the game, because you've got access to mercenaries, it might seem like budget's not great, but one of the best investments you can make is mercenary crossbowmen, because this unit here outranges everything. And range is a big advantage in the early stage of the campaign. Plus, it's armor piercing, very good against enemy generals, which you don't have to deal with in this battle here. But yeah, this will make the battle quite easy. I'm just going to quick save because the game is prone to crashing. I'm not going to send the spy in there, obviously. Just run the risk of getting him killed. But anyway, let's get started with this.
To war, then,
Could auto-resolve it, but on very hard battle difficulty or campaign difficulty, I'm not sure which one affects it. Auto-resolve sucks, basically. There are some situations where it's worth doing it. We love you? No, you don't. No, you don't. Don't have a parasocial relationship with me. It's bad. Okay, I really want to discourage parasocial relationships. You can say you love the content. That's fine, but you don't love me because you don't know me. Don't form parasocial relationships with YouTubers. And don't think like I've been dealing with this a little bit over the past few years, where people think like they watch a lot of my content, they form a parasocial relationship, and it's very unhealthy for you. So yeah, just don't do that. Just be like, this dude plays a game I like, and he's funny or he's not funny, whatever, and just that should be your relationship with me. That's it. Okay. Love your work? That's what I want to hear. Cool. Casper Kujak became a member for 32 months. Hi, Legend. Great to hear you live again. Hope you have a great time playing as the game as we have watching you choosing it. Oh, dude, I've really enjoyed playing Medieval 2 lately. I think I had a nice long break from the game, and it just feels good to play Medieval 2 again. I've always loved Medieval 2, but obviously if you play it all the time, you'll get burnt out or bored of it. And now I really want to play some more Medieval 2. How many generals can you get per settlement? I'm not sure on the exact number. It's not 1-to-1. How do I deal with my board? This is getting real serious now. I don't know. That's not to do with Total War. Look. Shave it all off. Get a hair transplant. There's lots of things you can do. I chose to do nothing. Kevin4212 did a 5-year super chat. Small bribe to leave Ireland alone, please. Not enough. Okay. I'm playing as England as if we're going to leave Ireland alone. That's not law-friendly. Villas1337 did a CZK50 super chat. God, I wish I could come back from Slophammer, but my dopamine-fried ADHD brain gets the ick from outdated graphics. I'm dude, for real, no cap. Oh, God. Okay. I feel like that's a joke super chat, but I relate to it a fair bit. Look. Yeah, I'm just gonna agree. Okay. I don't care about graphics, I care about gameplay, so... I still think the graphics in Medieval 2 are pretty good. Like, yeah, obviously the resolution's not as good as newer Total War games, and it doesn't have all the lighting. It doesn't have ray tracing, okay? We all know that games are unplayable without ray tracing, so... Okay, so shooting from this angle here is not actually going to be the best. I'm going to go around the settlement, because it doesn't matter if your crossbows get tired. I'm going to go around the other side. We weren't able to deploy around there, because yeah, we'll have an easier time shooting into them from the other angle. So just get moving over there. Hello, my baby did a 10-euro super chat. Ignore my previous message. Attack Ireland. Oh, dude, I was always going to attack Ireland. Your super chats have absolutely no impact on what I'm going to do in the game. But thank you for the super chat. We have the AI generated frames. Yeah. Gen Z can't play anything with pixels. I feel bad for Gen Z, to be honest. Gen Z doesn't have it good. See you later. How dare you doing this live stream while I'm on the beach? See you later. Go enjoy the beach. This will be here waiting for you when you get back. So you can watch the... If you want to watch it, you can watch it not live. It's all good. But have fun on the beach. Hey Legend, I remember you make some videos about Medieval 2 Remaster and Medieval 3. Do you give up on those, or do you have some information about them? I gave up. Yeah, totally gave up. Yeah, I just took an L for that and just fucking moved on from it, because that was... Well, there's also a bit of high ground over here which you could cover, but actually it's not quite as good as I thought. I mean, it's got... Yeah, it should be fine. As long as we've got something of a clear line of sight, where we can shoot at them and they can't shoot at us. I want to prioritize shooting their missile units, but they're hidden behind the things there. What's the best faction to start with Medieval 2? England's a good starter faction, for sure. Yeah, England's good. What's the FPS, by the way? For this? I don't know, 60. Rob S. became member for 28 months. Haven't played much Total War outside of Warhammer. What is the strat for building army comps in Historical? You gotta be more specific, because every Historical Total War game is different. So in Medieval 2, it is literally just hire everything that's available, as long as you got the money for it. It's not a case of, oh, I'm gonna recruit a Doomstack. So in Medieval 2 specifically, which is what we're gonna focus on, don't Doomstack. Just hire what's available. And you just make do with whatever's available, because that's basically how the medieval system works. It's kind of like a levy system. So if you kept focusing on only the best units, you just won't get enough of them. Christopher K did a $5 super chat. Everyone knows first battle is one of the most important battles in the entire campaign. Helmet on. Oh yeah. There's a lot of super chats coming through. I won't be able to read them very well, so this one is not that important. I will put the helmet on soon. Game is unplayable if there's no blood DLC for €10. Yeah, I know. This game does actually have blood though. So I reckon we can maybe kill 40% of their forces with the mercenary crossbowmen without taking a single casualty. Also, if we shoot at them and draw their archer militia out here, we could send our general in to possibly run them down. Might suffer a couple of casualties on the mercenary crossbowmen, because they'll march forward and then they'll get into range and then shoot at me. Plus I'm distracted by all the damn super chats. Milade and Lukic did a membership for 69 months. So happy to see you live and enjoying things. Makes the content more awesome. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. I enjoy it a lot. I tell you what, I enjoy it a lot more due to the number of super chats. That's great. Scotty drifted a €10 super chat. Hi Legend, love the content. Do you accept modded Warhammer 3 campaigns for disaster bows? I've been addicted to Radius. Radius, no. Anything that's like changes the gameplay, no. If it's like a minor graphical, basically, if I can load the save file without having to download your mod, then I'll check out your save file. But if I load up the save file and it crashes the game, then I'm not going to download your mods to play it. Because typically speaking, whenever I cover a modded campaign, people are like, I'm not watching this, it's modded. And so it's just not worth my time to check it out. Victor Emmanuel Oliveira did a 10R super chat, donating because I love Medieval 2 and it's always great when you play it. Maybe you can buy a copy with this, much of my currency. It's more coffee. Thanks, dude. We'll see. Okay, one thing you want to do is turn off fire at will. Flame arrows. That's not good at all. If we can draw out their units out here, we can properly charge at them. So this has been good so far. Why are they using flame arrows? It's not nighttime. They usually default to flame arrows at nighttime. They didn't do a night battle. Plus they're all crammed together like that. They're not going to fire very well. So we've killed 22% of them and they haven't suffered. Whatever. Wi-Fi arrow is bad. So per arrow, fire arrows do technically do more damage, slightly, but they take twice as long to reload and they have lower accuracy. So your overall DPS is lower if you use fire arrows. Now the amount of ammunition that we have here is not a problem. Usually the fire rate is way more important and the accuracy is way more important than damage per arrow. It just depends. Now, fire arrows are mostly useful if you want to route the... Like, if a unit is wavering and you just can't get it to break, a fire arrow into its back will usually cause it to break. That's the one time that you should use fire arrows, in my opinion. But yeah, using fire arrows as a default, you will overall get worse results on the battlefield from my extensive playtesting with it. Like, when I first played Medieval 2 and Rome 1, I used to put fire arrows on all the time. And then I'd be like, they're not getting very good results. I'm going to turn off fire arrows. And then I got better results. So, you know, do some experimenting with yourself and don't worry about stats. Look at how the actual units perform. The Empire Total War DLC is for the mobile version only. Yeah, that's very silly that they've done that. I don't understand why they're doing that. Like, it's great that they're making a DLC for such an old game. Fully support that, but I don't understand why they don't put it to the PC port. Surely it isn't that much more work to do that, but whatever. Because I have no interest in playing Total War on a mobile device. Are you willing to cover Rome Remastered Disaster Battles if you get any? No. No, Rome Remastered is very divisive, unfortunately. I like Rome Remastered to an extent, but it's very divisive, and it's just not worth it for me to do it. Because basically, if I do a Rome Remastered Disaster Battle, this is what happens. The comments are filled with, "I hate the UI," and I just like, it's not my fault. I didn't make it that way, but yeah, it's just not worth it for me. Do you play Bannerlord? I haven't played it in ages. I do like Bannerlord though, but I haven't played it in ages. Hey Legend, happy to see you streaming. Which mechanic is more powerful, Crusade or Jihad? Jihad is technically more powerful because it doesn't require the Pope. So if you're playing as a Muslim faction and you want to call a Jihad, there is no excommunication for Muslim factions. All you need is a priest, or imam, that has a high enough piety, and then you can call a greed, kof. Look, mate, you got to give me an incentive to do it. Otherwise, why am I going to do it? It's not about greed; it's about incentive. Oh fuck! You're talking about CA. Sorry. Gee, I wonder why CA would only release on mobile. Yeah, look, I don't know. It's not CA. It's Feral as well. And look, it's not necessarily greed. It's just like business. So I don't know. Look, I can't explain why they're only doing it on mobile and not doing it on PC. All I'm saying is that I'm not interested in mobile. Legend, what is your #1 wish for the next historical Total War? Medieval 3. Will you play rework Tomb Kings anytime soon? Probably not. Zigon did a $50 super chat. Just chipping in for the once in a century live stream. Thanks for the hours of Total War content over the years. It's taught me so much about these games and makes great background noise. No, dude, my pleasure. Thank you for the super chat. It's very generous of you. Yeah, sorry, there's a lot of questions. I can't really keep up with it. And I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people like, just play the game. It's taking too long. But yeah, there's just loads of questions. I'm doing my best here. Long-time fan of your content. What? I already answered that. So you're just spamming in the chat. Remastered TA is bad, honestly.
The
like
enemy
all
are badly
AAA now.
bloodied. They have lost half their
AAA,
men.
right? I see what you mean. Look, like I said, I like Rome Remastered. I can understand why people have problems with it. But I personally like it. But it's not good content for the channel due to it's basically not what people want to watch. Now, to put things in perspective, at the moment, I cover mostly Warhammer because that's the vast majority of the save files, right? But at the moment, for some weird reason, the content that's performing the best on the channel is Medieval 2, on average. I don't know why, it just is. So my job is to make the content that you guys want me to make. I don't care what that is, to an extent. I don't care which Total War. Like, for example, if Empire Total War suddenly was like the #1 Total War game, I'd probably make a lot more Empire Total War. I don't personally like Empire Total War though. But yeah, Rome Remastered, it doesn't do great on the channel. I personally do enjoy it though. Scotty drifted a 10 euro super chat. Gotcha, makes sense. Can I mention your opinion on Radius or other Warhammer 3 Overhaul mods? Do you not cover them because people obviously play the base game a lot more? I think that SFO... Look, I haven't played all of them. There's too many mods for me to try all of them out, and I just don't have time. I like SFO. Ah, crap, I'm gonna get shot. No! Casualties! Let's see if I can catch it. Yeah, look, the reason why I don't cover mods is because it just doesn't do well on the channel. It's that simple. Otherwise, I would do them. It just doesn't do well. Because I'll be honest, when I play Total War Warhammer on my own time, I do like to put on a couple of like just small mods. No major overhauls, just some small mods. But it's not what people have given good feedback about, so I just don't do it. At the end of the day, I'm here to make content for you. Do you enjoy it?
Our men are winning the battle.
I can always just play things that I want to play in my own time. Mitch Mannix did a £5 superjet. Recently got into Warhammer 3 and have to say, love your content, mate. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. I'm glad you like the content. Unacceptable number of casualties. I can actually revive that one from the dead, okay? Because in Medieval 2, there is a base 15% recovery of your troops if you win the battle. So in order to recover that one there, all I need to do is suffer casualties. Oh, I've nearly killed most of them anyway. Suffer some casualties on the general's bodyguards and say auto-replenish, and I can make sure that this is the one that revives, because it was the first person to die. First person to die means first revived. So in Rome Total War, because it works the same way, you would send your elephants to die first, because they're low entity numbers that inflict massive amounts of damage. And you could, like, let's just say you send your elephant unit to get completely wiped out, and then you lost an entire unit of peasants. Well, that entire unit of peasants allows for your entire unit of elephants to be returned after the battle is over. So, yeah, just little things like that. Yeah, whatever. Imagine CA comes to you personally and asks one question. What is your biggest problem with the current state of Warhammer 3 right now? You only have one call to address. Well, this is silly because Creative Assembly would never do that. So, like, I don't think about that at all. And I wouldn't bother answering it because I think that Warhammer 3 is fine. Like, I don't think the overarching development of Warhammer 3 has been a fantastic job. There's been good moments, there's been bad moments. The bad moments were mostly front-loaded at the beginning. And now we're okay. But I think the thing to note about Warhammer 3 right now is that it is an old game. So I wouldn't be telling them to invest more into it. If they don't feel like they're going to get a return on their investment, I mean, their analysts would know better than I do. I wouldn't bother. From my perspective, they've clearly shifted CA Sophia over to focus on Warhammer 3 because their other guys are working on the next game.
If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
And if that's what they think is best for their business, then I would say just keep doing that. I really don't have any serious complaints with Creative Assembly right now. Like minor things, not worth bothering about. So what do I need to know about Medieval 2 Livestream? What do you want to know? I'm shooting out loads of information here and there. Any rumors about next Total War game? Look, I'm not going to deal with rumors anymore. I heard it's Harry Potter Total War. Yeah, look, I really don't want to be known for leaks. This is it has not been a fruitful effort for me. Let's put it that way. So I don't go seeking rumors. I get a few rumors sent to me every now and again, and I'm just like, whatever.
Our men are winning the battle.
The only thing I would bet on is Warhammer 40k being the next game that comes out. I've heard overwhelming amount of information about Warhammer 40k being the next one. But outside of that, I would take it with a pinch of salt. Like, I think the next historical Total War game to be announced will be Medieval 3, but it is just a hunch. Nothing more. What is your opinion on Medieval Kingdoms 1212? It's a Total War Attila. I think that it's a good mod, but I haven't actually played it. Just from what I've seen of it, it's good. So yeah, with our General's Bodyguard, if you press delete, you can zoom in on your General's Bodyguard, the actual General. As long as not every single one of our guys die, who cares? It's the only unit in the game that auto-replenishes.
By St. George, our men have slain the
And of
enemy
course, they're
general.
absolutely fantastic fighters. Even if you're going up against basic spears, they're still absolutely good to
Our men
butcher
are in
them.
command of the city. This is a clear
But obviously, if
victory
I had
that
charged
goes
in
to
there...
only men of great virtue and valor.
Yeah, boy! Only one person healed in this battle, and it was him. What a new historical period do you want from Total War? I'm not fussed about whatever historical time period. I just want the game to be good.
Such is the fate of all who oppose us. Victory! These people now kneel
Okay,
before us,
so
Lord.
with these three options here, it's a village, so it may seem like this is unimportant. It isn't super important, but if I occupy, I'm not going to kill anyone. Now, that's going to mean that the settlement will be able to grow a lot faster, so there's an advantage to that. But occupying it, if I was to sack it, it'll increase his dread. Dread is a really useful trait for a general, but since York is a settlement we intend to keep for a very long time, if not the entire campaign, I'm just going to occupy it because I don't think public order is going to be a problem. We're not going to get much money, but we're not going to kill anyone, so it's going to allow it to grow fairly quickly, relatively to if we sacked it. Especially when you've got a village, you probably don't want to exterminate them too often because it takes ages to get from 400 population to 2,000, short of it being a really rich settlement, which it is not. So yeah, let's turn that into a wooden palisade. Hopefully we don't have to convert it into a castle to speed things up, but I mean yeah, he lost some dread because of that, I think. Also lowering the tax rate. We're not making loads of money from here, so let's not worry about it. About the what's it called so much. All right, I'm gonna send. Our King's Authority is pretty good, so we can send them out without a general. You need to be marching up this way. Right, the thing that I was going to talk about earlier in the game is that a lot of people, what they do in the beginning stages of Medieval 2 is that they go after all the rebel settlements before they start focusing on factions. Actually, not a mistake, but it's you're missing a great opportunity because the rebel factions, they usually have fairly large garrisons, like especially like Bruges and Carnarvon over here, but they never do anything with them. They never build their settlements, really. They never recruit new units. And so the difficulty of capturing those settlements is never going to change. However, the difficulty of capturing the AI factions, the proper faction settlements, it will go up over time. And also hitting them early is a great way to punch them in the nuts before they've had a chance to recruit.
Sire.
So we don't want to attack Ren early on. We want to attack Angers instead. Just want to make sure that Robert is ready to do this.
Orders.
Yep. So there are no hostilities between you and the settlements or not? Yeah, I don't care.
Yes, sire. Besieging the enemy, my lord.
They're French, of course we're going to attack them.
Yes. Joining forces, my lord.
Alright, and it's kind of weird that you start off with militia in Khan, because that's not what was recruitable here. I would like some cavalry and some levy spears. I try to avoid recruiting peasants. They're not good. Oh my god, Legends! Peasant phobic. Should be fine.
As you wish.
There's no way we're going to call a crusade on turn 1. Yeah, no. Hey Legend, how do you know which commander is better than the others? Well, you just have a look at their stats and you just see which one you want. It's pretty easy. Like command stars affect the morale of your units. Chivalry affects the morale of your units if he's close to them. Dread reduces the enemy morale if he's close to them. Loyalty, the chance of defection. Basically, if you've got so the loyalty of this army here, we take the loyalty here, so 5, plus the authority of the king, so 5. So his actual loyalty is 10. The chances of him defecting is basically 0. That's just not going to happen. I'd say anything above a 5 is pretty safe. Anything below a 3 is quite unsafe. We can start off with a lot of money. I do like to I try to get the mercenaries early because that way you deprive the enemy of getting the mercenaries as well. I'll send this diplomat over to the Pope, but I don't have much hope for that, but we'll see. We got a merchant here, which, let's be real, anywhere we put this merchant, it's gonna get taken. It's what's gonna happen. Unless I put him on a boat and sail him over to Timbuktu. But the thing is, by the time he gets there, he'll die of old age. And I'll probably just get sunk along the way. It just isn't worth it. So, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to send him over to Zagreb over here, because that's probably the closest gold mine that I can remember from memory. And yeah, the chances of him getting there is pretty low. But if he does get there, we should make a decent amount of money from it. Don't worry about construction just yet. Okay, we've also got William. If I take Muslim City Castle, should I exterminate or occupy? Usually you should sack it. I would only ever exterminate under the most extreme public order problems. So I try to avoid extermination because it will negatively impact the economic output of that city for a very long time. So yeah, you've got to have a look at what the public order is likely going to be and how because there's no point occupying a settlement and then just losing it to a revolt a couple of turns later. Another thing that you might want to do is actually send priests to go and get your religion up before you go and capture their territory. That way the public order will be a lot better. It also depends on the distance to capital. So there's a lot of factors you can take into consideration, but you shouldn't have a blanket rule of I just always exterminate different religion settlements. That's usually a bad idea. Baz133 did a £5 super chat. I've been a fan since the Pure Hearted series. Still enjoying the content? Alright, dude. That series sucked, but okay, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Or at least that's when you became aware of it. Thanks for super chat. Best resolution you can get is 19 by 1080, I think. No. I've got this on 2560 by 1440p. You have to go into the game files and adjust it, I think. But yeah, this is not 1080p. Actually, the live stream might be 1080p, maybe. I can't remember. Is there a possibility of us seeing a Rome 1 original stream in the future? No, it usually doesn't perform very well, and it's I've got loads of stability issues when I use Rome 1 just doesn't work that well when I pair it with OBS. It's just not worth it. If you don't send Princess to Pope, I unsubscribe. Don't give me an incentive to not do that. I was actually going to do that.
Sire.
Who the fuck thinks I want your subscription?
Ships ready.
Alright, I do want to send King William out of here. And I want these hang on. Leave the peasant as garrison. And I do want the knights. Oh, the cav, I mean. Send them to York. They're not going to get there this turn, but that's okay. And if we look here... Yeah, okay, we're not going to get very far anyway. So just take...
My lord.
I mean, it's only one time. Yeah, it was worth it. Alright, so just leave that one behind and move to here.
Where to, sire?
Yep.
Back off before I take a liking to your land.
My lord.
He might attack us.
Sire.
I don't know. Okay, I'll do construction in a bit.
My lord.
Alright, so get her on the boat.
What's a hammer?
Alright, if I have William besiege Bruges, that is a very fucking bad idea. Unless we hire some mercenaries, which I don't know if there's any available. But like I said, we should really focus on attacking France.
Set sail, aye, sire.
Yes, your highness. In
I don't remember if it's the cardinal. Okay, so we got recruiting in all provinces now. Except for York, which wouldn't be able to. Okay, cool. So now we can do some construction. Alright, so for economic output and the very first turn, think long term. In my opinion, think long term. A lot of people build a port, which that is definitely a good building. But in my opinion, the land clearance is actually better because you do get a decent amount of money for the early stage of the campaign. But you really want to get that population growth. Whereas if we go with the port, it comes with a very small trade boost. It's like 7. Again, later down the track, this will be worth way more than the land clearance, but we're not at that stage yet. So get this first to get the population up because you want to get this to be a bigger city. That being said, I probably want to adjust the taxes because it's bigger than York, and we need the money. As for Nottingham, again, probably... Actually, since most of our military is probably going to be recruited from Khan, I think I'll convert Nottingham to be a city eventually. So, again, go with population growth for now. Although roads would definitely be very useful if we're going to transfer... I can probably make do with what we got there. We'll see. And then, what's the other settlement? Khan. So this settlement here, if we're going to utilize this for our military recruitment, then we should not worry about land clearance, and instead worry about what type of units I want to recruit. So if I usually go for cavalry. So this will just increase the rate at which I can get Hobilars. Hobilars aren't bad, but they're not fantastic either. Whereas this will give me access to Billmen, which are shit. Peasant archers are shit. Hang on, let me look at the building browser here. Because I know that England has really good archers. Yeah, if we get to longbowmen are fucking amazing. So I think that's what we should head towards. But I do like cavalry a lot. But longbowmen are really, 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 really freaking good. So we don't want that building, we're just thinking long term. Alright, cool. I'll just save that there. I think we're done with the turn here. And let's move on. Yep. Do you ever play PvP in any Total War games? I've never enjoyed PvP for Total War games.
Greetings. We have a word for you.
I might be able to score some money out of them. Obviously there's diplomatic exploits, I'm not going to do that. But let's see about getting... I'll try for a grand.
There's naught in this for us.
Now they're not offering map. What if I offered map, because it doesn't matter, and ask for more money? Because we're not rolling around in it just yet. I'll ask for 700.
This
There
seems
we go.
quite acceptable.
Yeah, that's fine.
Aye, farewell.
Les Chic did a €5 super chat. Hi Legend, would you play an indie game like Total TTW? What's TTW? With much better graphics, but with shitty graphics. Sorry, hang on. Let me read it again. Hi Legend, would you play an indie game like TTW with much better gameplay but shitty graphics? Yes, I would. Hell's Gate did it. You know what? I would actually prefer to play that. If an indie developer was to make a Total War clone that just wasn't as graphically enhanced as Total War, I would be all over that shit, especially if the gameplay was good. I think that Total War could really benefit from some competition. Oh, please tell me I made some siege equipment.
Orders.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
War then, sire.
Bloody Warhammer
Siege
brain.
goes as planned, sire.
Fuck. Can't believe I forgot to build siege equipment. Hell's Gate did a €5 super chat. In my opinion, if they made a Rome 1 with Rome 2 or Attila modes, graphics would be enough for me. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, for sure.
My lord.
That's silly, but it is what it is. I'm going to put this guy up at York. So he's betrothed to Cecilia, who's here, I believe.
Ships ready.
So it'll go to the capital. I want him to go to York, because he's got a fair bit of chivalry. He actually could make for a good governor to grow York quickly, but growing London might be better. If we can get this, developed quicker. No, London will be fine. Maybe the next one I'll put there. So let's just make that one there. London will grow fairly quickly, but York won't. Plus, if I need extra forces, he's available. So yeah, she's not going to the Pope. Okay.
Your will, sire.
Oh my god, I can't believe
My
I
lord. Yes, sire. To battle it is then,
didn't do
sire.
that.
Our
Silly
sieging army is
boy.
at your command,
That was
sire.
rookie mistake there. Why do you think CA chose to make a Rome 1 remaster but not Medieval 2? Look, I have long since stopped trying to figure out the mind of Creative Assembly. I can't figure out the decisions that they make. So maybe they had originally planned to do Rome 1 and then Medieval 2 remastered, but I have no idea. Alright, they're probably going to Inverness. Yep. Okay, well, there's not much at Edinburgh.
My lord.
So yeah, the difference that this governor has made to the population growth is 1.5%, which on 557 people is not much. But we can't transfer people here any other way. Not like we could in Rome 1, which was a good system in Rome 1, which they took away.
Sire.
Alright, so yeah, I want to go to Edinburgh. So we're not going to make it there this turn.
Yes, my lord.
As you wish. We'll make camp by your command. Joining forces, my lord. Orders.
I'll catch up. Yeah, we'll besiege that next turn. Actually,
Where to, sire?
if we could get this spy in here, that'd be good. There's 50-50 chance, so I'll try it next turn. There's a good chance he'll die. My odds with this stuff is not particularly good. Okay, so let's land William. Let's see. I'll land him here. It's hard
I
to tell
never
what's going to be
liked
best spot.
sailing anyway. An order. Command me, sire. Yes.
Alright, and send the reinforcements here. Oh, could the cavalry... Oh! Is there a chance that I could? No, I didn't have enough movement. Oh, wait. We do actually have enough movement.
Come and fight me, you coward!
I've got...
My lord. My king. Sire. My lord.
There's a possibility I could take Paris this turn, but I'd have to be really friggin' good with this. Alright, here's what we do.
An order.
We put William there. Hang on, let me just double check this again.
Orders.
No. We put William here. Yep. Yep. No. No, put him here. Yep.
Splitting them,
Yep.
sire.
Now, I can't send the Hobblars. I have to send just this one. This one will make the attack. It has to stand there.
Yes,
If I fail the draw out, I can use this one here to besiege. That's why I didn't use William, because he didn't have enough movement. Now, I use William to recruit some mercs. Might be too much, actually, because we need to make sure they actually stand and fight. So they've got... What's in this one here?
I will only address you in
Spear Militia.
Command
We
me,
got
sire.
2 loads of
Sire.
cav to their 1. King Philip. Alright, I reckon just 1 of each should be sufficient. Because if we recruit too much, then they'll just back off from this fight, and then we won't get Paris this turn.
Marching to war.
Yep. Okay, there we go.
Give them no quarter this day, men. Take up arms.
Can you explain how reputation works in Medieval 2 specifically when you got some time? Look, it's not worth worrying about, basically. Your reputation doesn't matter. I could explain it, but it's like a lot of effort to explain something that has so little impact on the game. Because the AI doesn't... The AI will... Like, if you have a perfect reputation, the AI will still attack you, even if they're allied to you. Diplomacy is kind of fucked in this game. It's not a strong point by a big margin. What it will do, though, is make your diplomatic dealings a little bit easier to do if you've got a good reputation, but I don't think it's worth it because getting a good reputation is a lot easier than having a really bad reputation, and the consequences of having a bad reputation are really not that severe. What faction would you add to the Medieval 2 vanilla campaign? That's a good question. What would I add? I'd probably split Spain into Aragon and the Kingdom of Leon. Rather than just call them Spain. That's what I would do. Okay, now the King's forces are coming in from there. Castile? Okay, Castile then. Like, whichever. I couldn't remember which one comes first, Castile or Leon. But yeah, I would split Spain into those two factions. Japan? I mean, they're not going to fit in the map. Always wondered what you look like, homie. That's cool. I've never wondered what you look like. Oh my god, this is so mean. Always, sorry. We need more Muslim factions in medieval to balance the power between Islam and Christianity. Okay, all right. That is actually a great question. Because I disagree. Because from the historical context of this area, and in terms of this game, people hate it when I say this, but the Islamic factions are actually more powerful than the Christian factions. Oh, legend, no, the Christian factions are... No, sorry, the Muslim factions are stronger than them. They just are, okay? Can go into details, but they are stronger. But from a historical point of view, the Islamic factions, the historical countries at the time, were much bigger than the Christian factions. Christendom was super fragmented. It was like loads and loads of little minor kingdoms and stuff like that, especially at this particular period in time. Whereas the Muslim factions were way bigger. Like, okay, if you were to add another Muslim faction into Medieval 2, it would be Andalusia. A lot of Spain getting added. That's in my opinion. You should add Andalusia, because that way, that was an important country in the Middle Ages. Islam in this area was a lot more powerful. Yeah, look. A lot of people don't like to admit it, but at the start of the 11th century, Islam was more powerful than Christianity. Just a fact. Now, it fell down a hell of a lot, but at the start of the medieval period, start of this period here, like 1080, Islam was way bigger and way more advanced than Christendom. Way more. And it was basically only held back by internal bickering and the Byzantine Empire to an extent, and Spain, and the Normans. There was a few things holding them back. But yeah, this was basically the peak of Islamic power, and it just went all downhill from here, to an extent, at least until the Ottomans. I can't charge that. What is with this AI being good? No, we can't do that. Gotta let it go. I've got a unit that can penetrate it, but I can't charge into that. That's not going to work for me at all. I'm just going to leave it. I was hoping to come here and smash this, but no, you don't charge into a skill trim. Even if you pincer them, not doing that. But legend cavalry's really good. Yeah, nope, not doing that. Mongols are a joke to you? Mongols were pagan. Tengri. The Golden Horde wasn't. They were Muslim. Same thing with Timurids. They were Muslim, but the Mongols were pagan. And also, that's 13th century. This is the 11th century. So we're looking at like 150 years before the rise of Genghis Khan. Is your favorite Medieval 2 faction England? No, I wouldn't say it's my favorite. I do like England a lot. But my favorite's probably the Turks. But legend, they're Muslim. You're not supposed to like factions that aren't part of your original culture. I just really like playing as the Turks. But they're overpowered, so... Whenever I play a Turks, people are like, oh my god, this faction's so fucking broken! Yeah, they are. Turks are so fucking broken, it's not funny. I would add Kiev and Rus to vanilla. I would add them too, but that wasn't my first bet. Well, all I did was basically make myself tired, but they're still isolated from these guys here, so it would be good if we could fight them now. Now, what's really important is I've got to try to kill their king. So I don't want to get too exhausted, but especially with my cavalry. King William should have a lot of dread, but he's not the commander of the battle, so I'm not sure if that's going to apply. Just slowly inching, not slowly, we're moving our way up over here. We're not hidden. They're walking, so their fatigue's going to be better than mine. But yeah, their king's got a few more bodyguard than us, and because we're playing on very hard battle difficulty, if King William goes up against General's bodyguard here without us softening him up first, he will die. Right, I'm going to shoot at these crossbow militia, because we're actually, even though they've got crossbows, we've got crossbows, our crossbows are longer range crossbows than them, so we can get some shots in on them. They might... Not shoot though. Chicken Dana did a $5 super chat. Always love the content over the years. If you could from all Total War games, which campaign mechanic, battle mechanics, etc. would you make a Total War game? I don't know. I've long since put out in my mind that I would ever make a Total War game, so I don't have an answer ready for you, sorry. I'd bring back population from Medieval 2, there you go. But yeah, look, I'm a gamer, I'm not a game designer, so it's not my job to make a Total War game. It's my job to break them. Right, did I get any shots in? Yeah, we shot a few of them, but they really want to charge up the hill. They want to take that hill position. That's fine. I'm being a little bit careful. Maybe a bit too much. I usually turn off skirmish mode because it's not very helpful. They don't seem to want to shoot at us. If I can get the attention of that general's bodyguard, that'd be great. Even a single volley from the mercenary crossbowman would make a big difference. I'm just going to charge him in, because if I can pin him down now, that'd be great. I'll just keep walking. Now, another thing we're going to keep in mind is that even though our king is here, he's not the commander of the battle. This guy here is. The gold star indicates the commander. So, this one's morale is not going to be very good. It's already quite tired. Killed one of them. That's good. True. Also, we don't have rally with this one. God, they're going to be tired. Okay, they're turning around. Alright, I need these ones to go and kill their missile units. But it's good they didn't get a charge in. We've actually got him... I mean, he could pull out of that very easily. Don't bother going into the skill room now. It's mainly just to prevent the charges. Keep shooting at the general's bodyguard. Good. He's suffered a lot of damage there. Rocky Balboa did a 1,000 yen super chat. Thanks for answering. No worries, dude. My pleasure. Thanks for super chat. I'm still going to charge even though their general's there because I would really love to kill these archers. Look, they're coming down here in Skillshroom formation. Bad call on their part. Mailed knights are faster than General's bodyguard, so should be fine there. Crossbow militia are a lot more dangerous, and they broke. Full. Isaac Hewitt Harris did a $10 super chat. Cheers for Medieval 2 love. Soundtrack is fantastic. Yep, agreed. Thanks for super chat. Appreciate it. What happened there? Come on, get out of the way. Out of the way. Out of the way. Yeah, this is why having a good commander makes a big difference. For sure. Their general should be getting fairly tight. Our guy actually got a fair bit of recovery. Oh my god, they're so unresponsive. Back. Oh my god, everyone's super chatting when I'm actually trying to fight a difficult battle here. Narco Wick did a $20 super chat. Good to see you in action. I played Medieval 2 back when I had to walk to the library, to have access to a computer. If you can choose an era, an empire, or kingdom to govern or rule, which one would it be? What would you have done differently? Oh man, Byzantine Empire, and I would have done everything differently. Thanks for the super chat. Okay, I've got to try to rally my troops. Like, I wasn't expecting a huge amount from my infantry, but if I could get these here to back off... Part of the problem is, like, again, this is a zero command general, essentially. But I just got to get them to back off so that they'll rally. Now, their king should be getting at least somewhat tired, because I'm running him around a hell of a lot. I'm refusing to engage with him, although our mailed knights are getting tired. This one's rallied. The chances of that one getting its fatigue recovered is pretty low. Okay, good, it rallied. King William in this battle here actually has no impact on morale for these units. Which is the downside of not having him attack, but he didn't have enough movement to attack. Men are wavering. Come on, if I charge into this one here, I should be able to break it with the mailed knights. King William's got a good chance of beating them in melee now. Right,
Only half
that
the
broke
enemy
them,
force
that's good.
remains.
But I'm mainly just trying
The
to...
battle is very much in our favor. If we remain true and steadfast, victory will be ours.
Hang on, get back over here. Yeah, they're using flame arrows.
Our army is tiring.
Yeah. It's actually quite a tenuous fight just because of how on a knife's edge it could potentially be. Ooh, that one's gonna break. One more volley into him, and I'll feel a lot more comfortable to use William to finish it off. Gotta get at those missile units over here. Also gotta run down their troops, but we'll get to that. Okay, you run. Their infantry should be exhausted as well by this point. Good. Peasant archers on the run. Run them down. I'm not sure if our guys are going to rally now. Did we end up getting rid of their crossbows completely? Okay, this might be the best opportunity that we're going to get to try to kill their king. Don't worry about these crossbows. Alright, no, if you die, that's going to suck. I mean, it's like if this guy dies as well. I'm very tired. He should be quite tired as well. Come on, get out of the way. Keep running back. Okay, then have him charge in. Make sure that the king does not get out of this battle. Do you think Medieval 2 Remastered will happen? No. No. Based on all the information that I saw, no. I'd be very surprised if Medieval 2 Remastered was going to happen.
Our men are winning the battle. If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Good. William's there, and he's not damaged. That's good. The guys are exhausted, so they're going to charge like shit. Yeah, see here? Even though we outnumbered him, they're probably inflicting more casualties than we are. But now that this one's over here, hopefully that'll help. Got to make sure that the king is the one that we kill. Don't let him get away. Should be exhausted. Yeah, I don't think that one's going to rally. Not going to be the
Lord,
ball
only half our force remains.
Get him to do that. Man, he just slipped right through us there. Oh, he ripped them to pieces. Please don't tell me they're trying to leave the battlefield now. No, I don't think they will try to leave the battlefield. The balance of power is evenly matched. I think he's trying to go after our archers. $5 super chat. Allow me to be more specific. I don't love you. I love your content. Have a great stream. That's good. Thanks for the super chat, dude. Appreciate it. Alright. Alright, so those ones are the archers running away. Those are, I don't know, peasants maybe? I'm not sure. Okay, there they are. Alright, things are calming down a little bit. If I can get another shot in with the crossbows, that'd be great. Just have to make sure these ones here are somewhat protected. But yeah, there's a huge difference between like a 5-star general and a captain in terms of keeping your troops' morale up. Now that the enemy forces should be exhausted, it's going to take them longer to get up here. Plus we've got the high ground here. You think CA is even capable of making Medieval 3? If there'll be a Medieval 3, will it just be another Rome 2? I really don't know. Yeah, I really don't know. Biggest downside of the crossbows is that they take too long to reload. Come on, we gotta kill this damn king. They get really unresponsive when they're exhausted. Here he is. Come on, get him. Don't let him... he's wavering. We don't want that.
The enemy king flees!
No!
God has smiled upon us this very day.
No! Kill him!
Advantage while his forces are in disarray.
Okay, there's no way that William's gonna have the speed to catch him, but maybe the mailed knights can. Maybe. There's no way he's gonna rally with that many men left. The crossbows are still shooting at him. That helps. Because he should be exhausted as well. Okay, now we've just got these spears to deal with. Come on, get him! Oh, but they're so tired. Come on! We got his bodyguard, but the king himself is moving fairly quick. He's not going to rally. Come on, we've almost got him. Come on! No, I fucked up there! Oh my god, I fucked it up. Looks like we'll just have to... there's no way we'll catch him now. There's no... he's not going to rally. We failed that. Piotr did a PLN 25 super chat. Hi Legend, just popping in to say hi. I like your live streams, not pre-recorded. I'd love to see you play Poland again one day. Keep on rocking. Alright, thanks dude, thanks super chat. Yeah, unfortunately we just... oh, fuck's sake, I gotta pay more attention here.
Behold how our cowardly foe runs.
Just wasn't fast enough there.
To press the attack.
It happens. Now, there's actually a small possibility that we have actually killed the king. I don't think it will happen, but sometimes if you kill everyone but the king himself, it'll still... sorry, the general himself. You'll still kill the general because whenever you go into battle, your commander unit gets an additional unit. So that would have happened for that one. And so when you come out of the battle, that unit disappears. So we'll just see. I don't think it'll happen. But at least most of his garrison is wiped out. But yeah. If we had the Hobblars, they definitely would have caught them. But if I used the Hobblars, then this battle would have been a lot more difficult to win in the first place because they're not as good.
The enemy are badly bloodied. They have lost half their men. Our men are winning the battle. If we continue like this, we will smash by cinch. Behold how our cowardly foe runs.
Okay, cool. Make sure that they get run down, because that's... no, don't you shoot. That's not going to do anything. Is Warhammer 3 easier than Medieval 2 max difficulty? No. It depends on how you look at it. Warhammer 3 on easy difficulty, and easy battle difficulty, I would say is easier than Medieval 2 on easy difficulty, but Warhammer 3 on maximum difficulty is way harder than this on max difficulty. Alright, let's see what happens here. Yeah, I didn't get him. Which meant the rest of his army survives as well. That's alright. These things happen. Sometimes it can be difficult to do a draw out, but if you don't have enough fast units. It's really good if you've got horse archers, but yeah, too much fucking around, they got exhausted. If you sit there and try to wait to recover, it takes about, I don't know, 45 minutes for them to fully recover. It's just not worth it. But anyway, we can still besiege a settlement, and most of his garrison are wiped out. Oh, hang on. At least now it'll be an easier fight to get in, which I might be able to achieve that next turn.
An order.
I can only make one ladder.
My lord.
If this one here attacks us, that will be fine. Narco Wick did a $5 super chat. I remember you talking about it, but you didn't get into depth. But yeah, I think I would like to live during the time of Justinian before the plague. No you wouldn't. Come on. People say that kind of shit is freaking delusional. As if you'd... Why would you want to live in any other time than... Okay, if you were going to live in any time in the past that would be better than now, it would probably have been 30 or 40, like 30, 40 years ago. Maybe a bit more than that. If you had lived in any time before that, you're just going to be a peasant. You would have been drafted into the military or died of a plague or died at the age of 20. You wouldn't have had a good life. It's not like you would have been born a king, as if. If you're in this age not born as a king, why should you have been born a king or an emperor or whatever fucking 1,000 years ago? Fucking delusional.
Your will, sire.
Yeah, that's
To
right.
war, then, sire. The siege goes as planned, sire.
Sire.
Command me. Fleet ready, sire.
God's servant.
Okay, well, still got a tiny little bit of money left, but we're hemorrhaging it. Yep, can't do much there. No construction that can be done, but we can do some recruiting here. Just grab a peasant, because nothing else can do there.
Yes.
Alright, and
Your
keep him moving down here.
Yes,
Am I
sire.
excommunicated? No.
Tomorrow's
he's not
journey
happy with me.
plan.
That's fine.
At your service.
Yeah, shame we didn't capture Paris. But it's not that big of a deal since we were out of movement anyway. We'll capture it next turn, then we'll just keep moving. But it would have been good to have the money this turn. Anyway, let's move on. Metal PG94 did a 100 PLN super chat. Yo legend, your fan since 2014 here. Also quadriplegic since 2018. It didn't stop me from playing Medieval 2. I'm playing the shit out of it on Android tablet with voice access, beating the campaigns very hard with no excuses, guys. Also, no excuses, guys. Well, that's sorry to hear that you're quadriplegic. You're definitely one of the OG fans. And I'm glad that they made it so that it was accessible for you. But yeah, thanks for the chat. I may not be a king, but I have good contacts with a couple of Nigerian princes. Whatever. I don't know. I just... Whatever you want. You know what? Get a time machine, go back in time, go live in the Middle Ages. It's just going to be great for you, I'm sure. You know? You'd be like, hey there, king. Guess what? I'm from the future. Cool. Die. You know, that's what's going to happen to you. You know? You're just going to go there and you're going to die. But, you know, go for it.
Sire.
Orders.
Alright, so... Yeah, I gained a lot of them back, but whatever. These large, like the wooden walls are some of the most dangerous to attack. So anytime we get an opportunity to do a draw out, I'll usually take it.
Orders.
Alright, so
Command me, sire.
let's bring him in. And I'll recruit more mercs here. And I did recruit the stuff here, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Okay,
To
actually fight
battle
that
it
now.
is, then, sire.
And leave the
Our
peasants there.
sieging
Alright,
army is at
we'll do
your
Paris
command,
first.
sire. Yes.
And now our soldiers will fight a lot better under William's
We
command.
shall slaughter them, my lord.
Got another opportunity for a force draw out, but I'm not going to bother since we've already laid siege. Actually, in this situation here, where the king represents the majority of the enemy troops, auto resolve is actually pretty good.
Victory! Another settlement falls
Okay.
before us.
Yeah, second.
Victory!
Mission failed. I have been excommunicated on turn 3. Right on schedule.
Sire.
So we have, let's see, 5 regions controlled, 4 generals. Probably not going to get a man of the hour based on that.
My lord.
They failed at Inverness, so I think there might be multiple generals in there. They've also recruited a spy or something, or maybe the guy's just. Our chances of success there is much lower. It's 2 generals. Yeah, they failed there. Okay, so the problem here is that if they've got 2 generals, their faction leader and their... It's not their faction heir, though.
Are you confused? This is
Us
not
besieging
your
that
field,
is
my lord.
pretty risky.
Sire.
Without some cavalry support, which I didn't bring them up, which I
Orders.
should have.
Your
I could
will,
bring him up, and we've got access to some mercs. Don't forget to make London your capital again. Alright, it doesn't matter at this stage, but yeah, because there's no corruption here. But yeah, I should do that. Thank you for that. It wouldn't have made any difference when our empire is this small, but yeah.
Will, sire.
Yeah, I definitely shouldn't send the spy in there, because that would... The chances of him dying is just too high.
My lord.
This is pretty risky. But I like risky, so I'm going to do it.
To battle
I'm already
it is, then,
excommunicated,
sire.
so in for a
Prepare to
penny, in for a
assault.
pound. I will need to send him to go and
Hail, my
help.
king.
Is he a good commander? Nope.
Orders.
So he'll be the commander. Okay, that's good. And we'll send you...
Hail, my king.
Because there's a
Assembling
reasonable
of
chance that they'll
mighty
sally
host
out.
of your
Edinburgh
troops,
is
sire.
a large... Oh god, that's going to be it. Hang on. 1, 2, 3... Okay, it's not that many infantry, alright. Maybe not so difficult. Okay, oh, piss. Okay, it won't riot. I should have left someone behind, but I wanted to send everyone that I could. Just send the... Hang on. If I build... it takes 2 turns to build that. I could send this Poblar to go in there. That'll maintain the public order. Actually, don't do that. We've already got a peasant in there. That's enough. Then, in this settlement here, I still might need to do some recruiting. So don't turn it into a other thing. Yeah, plus money will be tight if we do that. Maybe get the roads going now. At York, I want to focus on population growth still. Which, if we go with the land clearance, there's a little bit of corruption here. Not worth worrying about. If I go with the Christianity building, the small brothel, that'll... Sorry, brothel, what am I talking about? Small church. That'll increase population growth, but we don't get any money out of it, so this would still be better. It does increase public order, but public order is fine.
My lord. To war,
Okay, yep,
then,
good. We
sire.
built the siege
The siege
equipment.
ships ready.
Yep, we took Paris. One downside to auto-resolving these battles is that you tend to damage the settlement a lot more than if you fight it manually. Because, like, how would it have been possible for us to damage the town hall? Just what happens. But it's not a huge expense, so no big deal. Pretty sure I sacked the settlement, didn't I? Because it had a decent amount of cash. We'll leave behind this one here.
An order.
My lord.
And our... Okay, let's fight this battle. Hang on, what do they got in this?
I will only address you in battle.
Command me, sire.
Sire.
Okay, you just move over to... No, just leave them where it is.
Yes.
No, I'll do it.
Orders.
You move to there.
By your command.
Then you move
Command
into
me,
it.
sire.
Yep, and
Forming
They'll
up into
probably
a
back
force
off.
To be feared.
okay, if they're gonna back off, I don't really want them going in this direction because I always go 2 tiles back. So I actually want them going in that direction. So if we're gonna do that, then I actually want this one to do it
Yes, sire. Marching to
because that way it's more in the direction
The
that we want to
day
go,
is
so we
ours,
don't waste
sire.
more movement.
Yes. They'll wish they'd never been born, sire.
It'll be easy.
There'll be no escaping us now. Attack!
Yeah, so at 70% public order, it won't riot. At 65% it will. Even though it red faces at 70%, you won't get a riot. It's a bit weird, but it is proven fact. Alright. Let's get to it. Small brothel. Look, in the small church, I'm sure some people are getting fucked. Okay? It's just the people who are getting fucked, they didn't know they were gonna get fucked, okay? I'm just... Oh, legend, that's blasphemy! I don't care. Look, this is the thing. You go into the church, you pay money, you get fucked. That's what happens. We definitely want our spears to be fighting. Good, I think I did press skill trim. They didn't have time to get into it, so it takes a moment, but that's fine. Just don't want my cavalry taking excessive damage. I don't want these ones firing anymore.
The battle is very much... By St. George, we've captured the enemy's general. That'll teach the cowardly dog to turn tail.
It's only blasphemous if you're a believer. No, it's blasphemy one way or another. You can still commit blasphemy even if you don't believe. Imagine back in the old days, right? But you're in the during the Spanish Inquisition. You like say something like, I don't know, I think Protestantism is the way to go, and then they're like, oh, that's blasphemy. You're going to be burnt at the stake, and then you go, I'm not a believer. I'm not a believer. You can't get me with that. It's not blasphemy because I don't believe. They're like, oh, okay, all right, there you go. All right, all right, you're free to go. Fair enough. She's a witch. No, I'm not. I don't believe. Oh, okay, all right, fair enough, all right. Yeah, that's not how it worked.
The enemy army flees the field. Pursue and
okay,
run
we're not
them
going to be
down.
able to catch the cavalry, but we can get everyone else. So yeah, as a general rule of thumb in Medieval 2, I usually don't ransom captives. But legend, it's not chivalrous. It doesn't matter. I pretty much exclusively execute them, unless of course there is some reason for ransoming, because the amount of money that you get from ransoming troops is not really that significant.
Great virtue and valor.
Although if you manage to capture a king, I'd consider it, but usually the AI factions don't have enough money to pay for it. Because if I ransom them, well then that just means I have to fight these guys again. Whereas if I kill them, well then I don't. Plus, there's actually a lot of benefits from executing in that it gives you more dread. Dread makes your commander a hell of a lot better. It's better than chivalry. Chivalry is much better for a governor.
An order.
Alright, so the next place we could go is Reims. Oh, I should have moved it along this way then.
Yes.
Wow, we did not have much movement this time. Dijon, they never captured Dijon. Yeah, go for the major faction stuff before bothering with the minor faction stuff. So, oh, we gotta go back that way for that one. Alright, good. So
Move. We'll stop here.
okay.
Orders.
And, yeah, this is the battle I was not looking forward to, but it's gotta get done. Yeah. Can't auto-resolve this. Not a great army, not a great commander. Up against a fairly good commander. In a fairly difficult settlement type to attack.
I shall lead our forces into battle, my lord.
It is not worth to recruit double hand swords like from the HRA because of the existing hitbox. Hitbox? Bug? No. No. It doesn't matter. In multiplayer, yes. In single player, no. So there's not that many units that are two-handed swords. And yes, the two-handed bug does exist, but it doesn't make them completely useless. It just lowers their overall value based on what they're actually worth. So if you're in a situation where you've already recruited all the other units that you can from a castle or a city or wherever they're recruited from, I think it's a forlorn hope, because you can't actually recruit dismounted Gothic knights in vanilla, in the grand campaign. But anyway, if there was nothing else to recruit, you should still recruit them, because it's not like they're going to do nothing. Because they're otherwise very good units. It's just that, yeah, they will get interrupted every now and again. It's not that bad, though. Okay, so what I like is for melee infantry, low-tier melee infantry to be on rams. And archers to be on ladders. Now they've got 4 units of infantry, and we've got 4 pieces of equipment. There should be a back entrance as well. Yep. If we were playing as the Byzantine, we'd prefer the back entrance. Ah, gay joke. Alright, so... But we've got to find some way of getting in. Okay, so the front is well protected. What about a challenge that don't mess with pop? What are we talking about? Challenge that don't mess with the Pope? Why? Favorite Attila faction? The White Huns. Because I'm racist. Because, you know, those black Huns. No, the White Huns have their Spet Zion archers, that's why. Gonna need my helmet for this battle, I think. I was obviously joking, guys. I was obviously joking. Need protection versus missiles. Need protection versus the towers. They're friggin' machine gun arrow towers. You gotta be really careful about them. Oh, hang on. They've put all their guys in the town square for some reason. I'm surprised they haven't already raised the white flag. You know, because they're French. Legend. The French have the most illustrious military history in the world. Can you see through it though? No, I'm completely blind. Alright, well, we're coming at them from all angles. But we're going to have to abandon this position here because they'll get here too quickly. So what we do is, right before they get here, I'm glad that they're sending all of their infantry this way. That's good for me, because that way this guy can sneaky around the back door. Okay, you need to start coming up this way, because I reckon there's a good chance we'll open the gate there. The thing is, if they burn the tower down, the ram down, which is very likely, because they'll use flaming arrows, then, well then obviously I can't use that ram anymore. Then I've only got 3 pieces of equipment. Another thing to keep in mind is, this is one of the things that makes these types of settlements so dangerous, is that they're small, right? The towers are strong, and small cities means that wherever a unit is, it takes them a minimal amount of time to get to the other side of the settlement. Whereas in huge cities, if you're threatening one area, or 2 areas, and 1 infantry unit has to deal with it, then it can't react fast enough. Sure if he's going to get there actually, but they've put 2 units over here. That's good because they've only got 4 units of infantry. One of them's over here. They can use the cavalry to activate the towers. It's just that they tend not to. Which Total War would you say is the one where artillery is the most worthless, unnecessary? Rome Total War. Yeah, artillery in Rome Total War is fucking useless. But Legend didn't allow you to break down the wall. No, you can do that with sapping points. They slow you down in the campaign map. They're super inaccurate. They're more likely to kill your own troops than the enemy forces. They're expensive. You don't need them. Challenge. Play the campaign that the Pope don't excommunicate you. But that's just playing passively, though. How is it a challenge? Like, I can do that. It's actually very easy to not get excommunicated. All you have to do is not play the game. So, instead of attacking France, I would not be attacking France. What? You know? It's like, here's a challenge. Don't play the game. No thanks. Just, like, if you want to do that, by all means. But, like, it's not a challenge to not get excommunicated. All you have to do is just not play the game. Oh, shit. Okay, they've almost made it to the gate. No one's there, so go back over there now. Once it's at the gate, we'll still take casualties from the towers, but they won't burn down the tower, the ram.
The battering ram is in place. It'll not be long before our enemy's defenses fall.
Yeah, they've got that covered there. Alright, we're probably not going to get in this time, but at least if the gate is down, we can get in later, because they've got their general's bodyguard here. We're not getting in that way. Alright, I might send him around back the other way, because it looks like we can get in here.
The gates have fallen.
Alright, so you are a peasant. You're fucked, mate. You're fucked. If I send him in to go and fight, he'll die. If I leave him here, he'll die. Backing off is not acceptable. I need to keep them distracted here while I get around the sides. We'll come in from the other way. Good. They made it to the other gate as well. Why not play Stainless Steel? It performs way worse than vanilla. I prefer Stainless Steel, but it gets half the viewership as vanilla. I don't know why, but that is what happens every single time. I don't know why. It's really simple. If you ever ask yourself, why is Legend doing this and not this? It's because it does better on the channel. It's like the answer every single time.
Our men have done well. The gates have fallen.
Alright. These guys, come on in. We don't want to walk, because who cares about fatigue when you're going to get shot at anyway. So let's get them in.
We've captured the enemy's walls.
Yeah, just keep them there. Good, we're in, but all it cost us was a few peasants, which is acceptable losses. Okay, you get around here. Try to get rid of these archers. Get our other archers off the walls. Off the ladder. Oh, but the fucking... Oh my god, you snucky... Jeez. Sneaky boy. Okay. It's because I can't see in this fucking helmet. Don't. You're just gonna run away. It's only a 1-star general. It's not gonna be worth anything. Yeah, you get in there. Pin him down. He's coming to come and help. I didn't see them, but they're in my blind spot, which is almost everywhere. Yeah, this helmet's a big handicap. Just don't put the name of the mod in the title. Half the people... No, No, people are not stupid. People are not stupid. You know what happens every time somebody tries to trick their audience? It backfires. So...
The battle is very much in our favor.
No.
If
I'm not gonna
remain
do
true
that.
and steadfast, victory
As
will
I've said
be
before,
ours.
I'm happy to do whatever is gonna... What you guys... I'll make the content that you guys want to see. And every single time that I've done stainless steel, it's performed like ass. I don't know why. It just... That's what happens. Alright, that worked out really well. That full unit of peasant archers got wiped out. It would have been great to get that other peasant archer unit though. Good. Alright, well... Just gonna have to charge in here because what else can we do? No. We can't... We've actually got more archers than they do now. It would be great to get rid of these other archers. It's just... They are... Obviously, they're quite well protected at the moment. Alright, bring them in. Okay, go into loose formation with this one. Get him back over here. Alright, since we've got more archers... Oh, yeah, okay, whatever. Okay, so every single one of them that gets captured, we'll just get back at the end of the battle anyway. Assuming we win, which things are looking pretty good. Oh, look at that. They actually send the peasant archers around the back here. Okay. That's it. Bring them back. Okay, what might be even more beneficial, if we put them up on the high ground here, they'll fire a lot better. It's just that they might not have enough range to shoot into the town square, but we use the other one to draw them in and have the other one shoot. What is your favorite greenskin faction in Warhammer 3? That is kind of like asking, what's your favorite flavor of dog shit? I don't really have a favorite flavor of dog shit personally. That was a really fucking stupid move on their part. Because they're cut off from the town square now. And they're fighting spears. Any chance that you're gonna shoot? Honestly, I can't think of a faction or a race that I dislike more than fucking greenskins.
The battle is very much in our favor. If we remain true and steadfast, victory will be ours.
The most fucking mundane, boring faction in the entirety of Total War Warhammer. So fucking dull. Are they not orky enough? Oh shit, we're getting shot by their missile units. Couldn't see because it was in my blind spot. Oh, but I need you there to keep them in check. But you'll be safer there. Alright, hang on. If I use you to shoot at them, that should work out pretty well. Nearly killed their commander. I would prefer it if our guy doesn't die. Actually, bring them up on the wall, they'll have a better line of sight. Lore or gameplay? Both. Like, what is good about greenskin lore? It's like,
we're
we're greenskin, we fight, and then we die. Boring. I'm the best. The best at sucking dick. Nothing wrong with that. If that's your taste. Yeah, I just don't like greenskins. Everyone's allowed to have a Warhammer faction that they think sucks, or is just like unpalatable, and greenskins are it for me. I think they've got some of the worst rosters in the entire game. I think their overall campaign mechanics are some of the worst. Their legendary lords are boring and the most similar between them. Except for Wurzag. Wurzag's alright. Okay, so the original question, which is what was my favorite greenskin faction? Well, I would probably play as Grom the Paunch. But my favorite legendary lord would actually
Good
be
tidings. The enemy general lies dead. We've sent the base cur to hell.
Wurzag. Wurzag's alright. Whew. Man, I tell you what, I did a lot worse because of this fucking helmet than I otherwise would have. But overall, I think we still did pretty well. There's minimal casualties compared to what they suffered. Whew. Oh, you're already on your way there. Okay. What is the best horse archer unit in the game, and which faction has it? Hard to say. There's so many different types of horse archers that are basically just samey. And whenever you're thinking, what's the best unit in the game in Medieval 2, that's not a very good mindset to have, because the best unit is whatever's fuck available. So the best horse archer unit would probably be something along the lines of like a Mongol heavy horse archer, something like that. Typically the best all-rounded horse archer, right? But you can't play as the Mongols, and you wouldn't be able to recruit them. Most horse archers are basically the same, just various degrees of difference to them. So it just depends on what you need it for. But yeah, there is no best horse archer unit in my opinion. Because if you say it's this one unit, then it has a certain advantage, but then another unit has a complete different advantage, so it'd be useful in a different scenario. Preferred faction in Rome 1, other than Romans? I do like playing as the Seleucids. Yeah, this would be that we would want to keep that one as a castle, but we don't have enough money. Okay, so merge them, and France is basically dead. All we have to do is take Reims, I think, and then they've been reamed. Now again, there's still Rennes over here. It's not going anywhere. It's not a hugely valuable settlement. I would prefer to go to Italy. So the closest way to Italy, kind of have to go through Bordeaux. Alright. Don't really like attacking Bordeaux. It is a difficult settlement to... piss. It's screwed up with that. Well, it's very... Oh my god. It's very unlikely. I can't believe I did that. Should have left the peasants behind. If I... Let me just see here. Yeah, no one's going to have enough movement to get back. Not even him. Should be fine, but you shouldn't leave your settlements undefended like that. It's not good.
Continuing later.
Fleet ready. An order.
Alright, so we've got that under siege over here. London, we could build something. Again, let's upgrade the communal farming, because we're not too far off from growing the settlement. Actually, let me just see here. Some of the stuff here might be better. Let's get the dirt roads going there, and dirt roads going here as well, because I need faster movement between the settlement.
Yes.
Okay, and let's move on. fine. Have you ever played Dota 2? I've never been interested in Dota. Not really my kind of game. My brothers used to play it all the time when we were like living at home. Or Dota 1, I don't know. I'd watch them play it and be like, oh man, I don't understand why people like this game. But whatever. They would watch me play Total War and be like, oh, I can't believe you like that game.
My king.
Alright. So...
Yes.
Okay. Alright, it's only a town. This is actually a way easier to besiege. Now, if we don't have enough movement, what we do is we just send someone with a bit of movement, besiege the settlement, and then the rest... Oh, no.
To war then, sire.
They'll wish they'd never been born, sire.
There's more mercs available, but we're not making a lot of money, and that should be very easy to assault.
Your will, sire.
Okay, yeah, no harm done at Andrews. It would have sucked if rebels had popped up over there.
My lord.
Can happen, but it didn't.
By your command. Your will, sire.
Doesn't have enough movement.
Orders. Yes,
Is
sire.
what it is. Actually, public order's fine, so go with land clearance. Get the population going up. Since, actually, there might be settlements that might be a bit more valuable to build stuff in. Alright, let's go and take out Scotland. This should be the end of them, because that's the only settlement they've got.
My lord. To war, then, sire.
Sire.
Your will, sire. My lord.
Alright, let's do this.
To battle it is, then,
Alright, so I think they had, yeah, they have 5 units, well, 4 units of infantry. Don't really count that, smashed already. We have got... Yeah, we should be fine.
I shall lead our forces into battle, my lord.
Usually leave taxes on normal. It depends on the situation. I actually have low taxes on York. So if I want the settlement to grow, then I'll put on low taxes. If I need money, then I might leave it on normal or even increase the taxes. It just depends on the settlement and the situation. You shouldn't just always have a blanket rule. I always put it on low tax rates. I get it that maybe you want the population growth, but you also got to consider that if you don't make money, then you won't be able to build things, and building things provide you with stability and population growth as well. So you got to look at what like a most balanced view of the taxation system is. At least in the beginning stage of the game. Later down the track, when you're filthy rich, then yeah, just put them all on low taxes. No big deal. Okay, no, I don't like them on rams. I like that on ladder. Don't like them on ladders. Yeah, send the mercs on the rams. Okay, we've got 4 sets of ladders. That's good. Did a $5 super chat. The older I get, the more you've become the only YouTuber I watch. Cheers, legend. Hope the family and you are doing well. Thank you, dude. Well, I'm glad I'm the only YouTuber you watch. Get YouTube Prime. What's it called? YouTube Premium. If you haven't already, because yeah, that way I get more money. That's all good. Ali Zoringnia did a $10 super chat. Hey, legend. Hope you and the family are doing well. You're the best. You spelled "you're" wrong. But anyway, you're the best at what you do. Any thoughts on Roar of Conquest mod for Medieval 2? I have no idea what that is, sorry. I'm really not someone that's going to be on top of every single mod. I'll be perfectly honest. My involvement in community-related things has gone down a lot lately, so I'm really not on top of a lot of things that go on. What is the strongest Persian faction or CA game series? Sassanids in Total War Tiller. Easily Sassanids and Total Rotilla. They've got one of the most powerful mechanics in the entire game, basically not requiring them to ever require building a sanitation building, which is a big deal. That's like one whole part of the game that you can just make go away. They've got good everything. The only difficult part that they have is that they have to deal with the white Huns, which are annoying. Wait, is he bald? No, I'm actually a Fryan monk. I shave this part here because that's what they told me to do. Barbarian Invasion Sassanids also? No. Disagree. No. Like, he asked me which one I thought was the strongest, and I said Total Rotilla Sassanids, not Rome Barbarian Invasion Sassanids. I stand by that decision. If you think that the Sassanids are better, that's cool. I disagree. But legend, what about Rome, Total War, Alexander Persians? They have half, 3/4 of the map to begin with. Okay, the weak point is over here at the moment. Legend has too much testosterone. Yes, I did actually get my testosterone tested, and it is fine. Which is weird because I've been castrated. Ah! No, I'm just kidding. Are you going to travel to Turkey soon? Probably not. Look, not for any... I would love to go to Turkey one day. I'm probably not going to be doing any traveling anytime soon because I've got a young kid. And I would love to do traveling with her when she can actually remember it. So... And, look, I don't know... I'm a bit of a doom. When I look at the world at the moment, I don't have a whole lot of confidence in it, in how things are going. So I just don't know how the next few years are going to go. So I'm basically not making any plans to travel. You know, unfortunately, I had this whole holiday planned for Ukraine in 2021, right? I was planning in 2021, and then that happened. Oh my god, I ruined all my plans. But yeah, me and the wife are booking a holiday to China in 2026. Surely nothing's gonna go wrong in 2026 with China. Oh man, these settlements are so fucking hard to deal with. Because yeah, if we're not careful, we will take horrendous casualties. So you gotta watch out sending the ram in this way, because they could very easily close the gap in with this type here. Did you finish stride for your hair? I don't know what that means. Okay, let me try dropping the ram here, because I would like to get in that way. If I drop off the ram there, they might... Alright, they've actually got cavalry holding that position there, but they can still burn down the gate with that. Alright, let's see if we move around here a little bit. Come to Iran, my man. No, like, I'll be honest, Iran was not on my holiday destinations. Ever. Probably not. I don't know. I kind of want. No, I don't think so. Yeah, that's not on my to-do list at all. As far as like on my like, if you list every single country and I rank them on where and like from 1 to how many countries are there? 200 and something. I don't know. Iran would be pretty close to the bottom. Pretty close. Like I have this thing where wherever I go, I don't want to die. So I definitely don't want to go to Iran. Sorry. It's nothing to get Iranian people. I really, it's a big thing of mine. I just don't want to go on a holiday and die. Yeah, it's kind of important to me. Oh my god, everywhere I look, they've got it covered. They don't have that one covered particularly well. Alright, I'm gonna... What are these? I'm not sure. This is peasant archers. Alright, I'm gonna go for it here. Top 5 countries to visit. I don't know why anyone asks me this. Like, I don't travel. I've never really enjoyed traveling that much. Sofa Muncher did a $5 super chat. If things go bad in China in 26, then perhaps you can plan vacations with the intention of shaping the world to your twisted desires. Yeah. No, look, I'm not so delusional as to think that I have any power to do any of that kind of stuff. I'm a guy who plays video games. I'm not a general in real life. Yeah, I can imagine what it's going to be like. You know, World War III starts, and then President Trump is like, we need someone who can command our armies. Find that Australian Total War YouTuber. He's the guy to command. I mean, I'm not using the Trump voice, right? You know. I could totally see that happening. Not. Okay, so I just wanted to try to get them over here so that I could then come at them from a different angle. See, move these ones over this way. That's what I wanted to see. Come to Italy. Italy is on my to-do list, yes. You can disband everyone. It depends on what country that I would be commanding. If it was the United States, I wouldn't be. The United States have excellent soldiers. If I was commanding Russia, that's another story. I'd probably be disbanding a few units. Oh man, I'd probably disband the entire fucking high command of Russia. if I was in charge. I'd be like, oh wow, just disband. Like, Control A, disband all of it. Start again from scratch. Obviously, don't be at war when you're doing that. Highland archers came back. Alright, these ones are now free to go over here. Sometimes you gotta go a bit of back and forth. Alright, I think I might actually be able to get in this way. So what country besides Australia have you visited in your life? I've been to England. No, I'm kidding. I've been to England, I've been to Malta, I've been to Japan. Japan's great. I like Japan. That's about it.
The ladders are now in place. Walls
Volin
are
would be
no
upset with
match
that
for the
legend.
valor and force of our arms.
What are you gonna do? Man said Malta? Yeah. I was there when I was a little kid.
The ladders are now in place. Walls are no match for the valor and force of our arms.
Maybe this might work. Because if I could just get to this section here as quickly as possible, I only need one man to get there. We might open the gates.
The Lord is
Got him.
with us
Okay, good.
today.
We're in.
We've captured the enemy's walls.
Okay, now get off the walls. Gates are open, we're in. We can pretty much open any other gate from here as long as their general's bodyguards don't totally smash us. There's no point fighting up on the walls, it's not good for us. Oh god, we're getting wrecked. Yeah, it's the towers that are doing it. Like I said, these towers are absolutely nasty. Okay, they go. Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, fight those Highland archers there. Don't let them get up here. Because as soon as even one of them gets up on the wall, then you can't target them properly with cavalry. Which I think they've reached that point. Oh well, sacrificing a unit of peasant archers so they can maybe get these Highland archers. But at least they opened the gate for us. Like I said, they were actually doing a really good job of protecting their gates. There was nowhere that was unprotected. So it's just a case of I had to sacrifice someone. What's going on here? Oh, we actually got up on the wall here. So yeah, the cavalry, they're not fighting the Highland archers effectively because just one of them is up on the wall there. Oh god, there's multiple units of cav out here. Forget about our peasant archers, that doesn't matter. I don't really like the look of this. We could potentially get pincered. Yeah, this is looking pretty bad. This is looking pretty bad right now. Oh god, this is looking bad. Yeah, this is bad. I tell you what, Scotland right now, they're kicking some ass. And that ass is mine. I gotta get the fuck out of here. This is bad. Go for this one. Get that one back. Yeah, that's why I was sending this one to pin that one down. So, okay. They had me and they backed off. Holy shit, I'm lucky there. They fucking had me. Holy shit. Because, yeah, we're kind of stuck in here. This is a difficult battle. Really fucking tough. Shit. I'm having a really friggin' hard time navigating this. Yeah, just don't engage them because they're fucking spearmen. Okay, let's go open the gate over this way and get our troops in. Whew! God damn. Having a rough one here. Get you through this way here because they went that way. Alright, gate's gonna be open.
Are winning the battle.
No, we're
if
not.
we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Suffering huge casualties. No, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, you're fucking kidding me, man. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Our foolish
Fucking hell, I did not tell him to do that. Jesus Christ.
With it.
What an idiot. Was that Rufus? Fuck. You saw it. I told him to go down that lane there. Jeez. Anyway, the gate's open. Lucky Rufus sucks. he only had a few command points. Whatever. Fuck you, Rufus. Stupid shithead. That's not a good start to this. Yeah, Scotland's giving me a hard time today. Do you know what the funny thing is? If I win this battle, they're wiped out as a faction. Anyway, we did get in here, but unfortunately losing our commander means that our forces are not going to be particularly keen on continuing fighting. However, I do have a crossbow unit, and that is going to make a big difference. Because that's what they don't have. Ah, fuck me in the ass! They got here before I... Oh my god, I'm having such a hard time with this fucking battle, holy shit! I'm gonna lose both my generals. The Scots today, holy shit! I'm gonna lose this guy. No, he got through. Oh no! I'm telling you, these type of towns are so hard to fucking attack. Holy shit. Holy crap, I'm having a hard time with this one. Okay. Scotland, we're going to win. Well, bounce power's in our favor, but it's not looking very good because we haven't got our guys inside the gates yet, which is kind of important. They've got all their gates covered. I'm going to try to get back up on the walls. I'm going to put our melee infantry up on these ladders here. I've got 2 in this area, don't I? No, I don't. But yeah, this is going very badly. Because, yeah, we haven't battered down any of the gates yet. Alright, we might be able to get there this time. Alright. Yeah, that one's just been stuck there for ages. Oh, shit. Okay, hang on, oh god, we've only got a slight opportunity to get out, get out. Okay, cool, we're out. Okay, oh, hang on. Drop it, go, get in there. Keep the gate open, Everyone, go. Gates open, go. Okay, good, we're in. Alright, I hope, come on, run. Fuck me, okay. Once we're in, we'll be okay, we're okay. Holy shit, they give me a hard time with that one. Alright, we're in here now. Alright, now I just gotta hope that... Oh shit, not you. Get out of there. Oh my god. Hope our morale holds, but we've got a lot of troops here. He provides no morale. I'll just shoot into that. What happened there? Oh, you're in there? Okay, move back. I don't think that's their actual commander.
The battle is very much in our favor. If we remain true and steadfast, victory will be ours.
I need to get this one up on the wall right now.
The enemy king lies dead.
I lose a prince, they
slain by
lose a
our
king.
gallant warriors. Attack
Something.
while his men mourn their loss.
Alright, that's good. I gotta admit, that was a bit touch and go there, but the worst of that is over. Yeah, the hard part's over. Their cavalry is the most difficult thing to deal with once we're inside the settlement. Specifically their general's bodyguard, because they're very strong units. Alright, if we have a look at this, it's still not going great. Okay. Got to try to recover our fatigue a little bit, so just keep them chilled, because with the loss of our general, we could rout very easily if we just rush into the town square there.
The battle is very much in our favor. If we remain true and
So we just try to utilize the mercenary crossbows so we can kill them basically for free. That being said, they've lost their king, so they'll have bad morale as well, but finding them in here, that gives them the advantage, which we don't want to do that. There we go, finally got them up on the walls. There we go, this is what I wanted to do right from the get-go. But it cost us a lot to bloody get here. Man, that pathfinding was so annoying. I told him to come down this path here, and then he ran the opposite way. Because I was obviously trying to go around him so that I didn't have to fight the spearman unit. But you gotta babysit them inside the cities. The pathfinding's not great. It's alright. I'm kind of glad we didn't lose this guy here, because his chivalry is quite high. Whereas Rufus, you know, this was his first... Actually, it wasn't his first battle. He had higher command stars, which is definitely good. But still kind of like a blank sheet. Ultimately doesn't really matter. Because his death means that we can just get another general's bodyguard, and he'll be forgotten about in like 5 minutes. life is cheap in the Middle Ages. Even losing your king can sometimes be no big deal, as long as it's not like a really good king. Like King William is quite a good king, probably as good as king as we're going to get. So losing him would suck. But he's an old man, so he's not going to live that much longer anyway. This is why I'm oftentimes willing to risk my generals in Medieval 2, because you can get really good things done with them. And at the end of the day, he did open up the gate. Tim Anderson did a $20 super chat. Great to see you streaming again. Hope the family's doing well. Yep, thanks, dude. We're doing well. Interesting note, though. Oh, God. Today is actually my 10-year anniversary with my wife. 10 years ago to the date we got married. We've already celebrated it, so not like I'm streaming instead of Can you imagine that, live streaming instead of celebrating 10-year anniversary? But yeah, it is today.
Victory will be ours.
Alright, it's kind of good they routed, because that way we get them all back. When we win, if we win. Alright, I'm gonna charge them... No, because they've still got another general there. Hang on. We could still lose the battle here. What DLC of Warhammer 3 do you suggest for me to buy? The Blood Pack. The best one. Blood DLC. Yep, cool. Route nice and early.
Our men are winning the battle. If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
I am really unsure about charging in there with our shaken guys, but if you want to have any chance of them not routing, you kind of need to get that together, especially because they're getting attacked with God, no, this has got disaster written all over it. Get back, get back. Because they've got cavalry. If they rout us because of those flame arrows, oh, please tell me you're coming back. Oh, God. Their cavalry will just run us all down. We could very easily still lose this. I gotta be careful here. Because, yeah, these are not exactly high morale units, and they're not going to recover their fatigue easily. Why are they on flaming shot? That shouldn't be going on. And they get unlimited morale because of the town square. We don't. So just stand back over here. I need to go get you to... No, that won't work because you don't have rally. Certainly not trying to waste their ammo, because it's kind of pointless in Medieval 2 to do that. Okay, this is good. We should have the advantage here if our guys will actually shoot. Good. Okay, there we go. So, in this situation here, they're actually doing the right decision by using flaming arrows, because our morale is teetering. That actually gives them quite an advantage.
Units, move out!
Okay, they're bringing Cav over. Cool, bring the spears to go fight the Cav. Okay, now that they've got routing units, that's going to give our guys some morale. This is our chance to push in. If we could just get in here before they have a chance to shoot any fire arrows at us, that'd be good. Keep this one here. The fact they're shaking is very bad. No, this is a disaster waiting to happen again. Stop. Because of our poor morale and because they've got cavalry there, one guy routs, it'll start a chain rout, and they'll run down all of our guys. I could just see that happening here. We've got to clear them out a little bit more. Because, yeah, they're still too scared. They'll never recover their fatigue. Have I tried a Tomb King up, after the update? Not really. No. I'm sort of taking a bit of a break from playing Warhammer 3 at the moment. Like, outside of disaster battles. And... yeah, I don't know. Like, it's... I like the changes that they made on paper, but... I'm a bit fatigued with Warhammer at the moment. Shit. Very unresponsive. I mean, I told them to get back, but they didn't listen. And they're not going to rally now. Alright, I'm gonna... oh, boy, it's a costly battle. Most of our guys didn't get killed, they got captured. I need to get rid of these Highland archers, even if it means losing this guy. This guy actually doesn't have that much value on the battlefield. It's not providing any additional morale, but I gotta stop their archers because of the flame arrows. If I get rid of these archers...
Quickly! Attack!
Then maybe... our guys won't rout on the approach here.
Our men are winning
God, he's
the battle.
wavering.
If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Bring him in. There is still a very high possibility of losing. But getting rid of those archers definitely makes a big difference. Yeah, in Medieval 2, the time to recover fatigue is just fucking forever. It would make a big difference, but I'd have to wait like 40 minutes. Going to Skiltrum, our morale should be a little bit better in that formation. Moving here. Oh god. Stop. Wait for it to go. Wait, just let him go. Let him go.
Our men are winning the battle. If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Let him go. Okay. I do not like the look of this. Yeah, keep this guy here out of it because he is teetering on the edge already and he's not even in combat. And we want to make sure that not every single one of our units routes. Oh, they still actually have an archer unit left. I have to push in on that. Because they're still using flame arrows. And the thing is... get out of Skiltrum. It only takes one fire arrow to cause the morale penalty. You have to push in here. I'm not sure if I'm going to win this. Like, losing Rufus was a catastrophe for us. An absolute catastrophe. I'm not sure if they're going to rally. Although they took additional morale... See, the fighting here is going on so slow, I can't get at them. That other cavalry unit's still chasing after our guys there. Hopefully they rally, but they're running right into that one. Then this one here... yeah, no, that's fine. Alright, I'm gonna have to send him in. I gotta kill that dude. This is really fucking teetering on the edge here. I would've... oh, God. Because, yeah, they get the advantage of this. We don't have that. And we don't get rally. Come on. Yeah, I need to kill that archer unit, but I've got to get past these fucking... oh, my God. The pathing, they just won't do it. I've got to kill these guys here. Please don't die. He provides no morale for our additional units. Those that remain. Come on, kill them. They're both dead. Cool. Get back over here. Hopefully. Just stay here. Just be careful. Alright. Woo! Bloody hell. Yeah, because they were going to be the cause of my defeat there. This one here still hasn't rallied. I'm running right into enemy unit. Shit! Get back, get back, get back, get back, 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 back. Now they're getting run down. What are these? Border horse? You can go beat them. Okay, stop. If we can manage to start capturing the town square while they're just like standing there like this, that'd be fairly good. I gotta get rid of these border horse. So there's still a possibility I can rally them, I think. Oh no, not with that number now. Oh my god. This is a tough one. Just because of those early mistakes. Shit, I really need them to recover fatigue, but at the same time, it just takes so long. Alright, at least that one's gone. Alright, I gotta slowly start moving more of my guys in here. Oh, wavering. Welsh. Just slowly move them in here. I'm not sure if there's enough.
By St. George!
Oh, there is. Okay, stop.
Of the city.
Just do nothing. Change nothing about this. Do nothing. Stop, stop, stop. Don't move. Damn it, they sent him
The
in.
battle is very much in our
Just
favor.
don't rout.
If we remain true and steadfast, last! Our men no longer command the city.
Okay, we're okay, we're okay. Did our infantry rally? No, they didn't, of course. Running back the other way here. No, if they run back over here, they're going to cause morale problems. You fucking idiots! You idiots are going to cause them to run.
My lord, our men are in command.
Okay,
of the
we're
city.
okay, we're okay. Oh my god! Alternative strategy, become a new member. Oh, thanks, dude, appreciate it. Supports them. And we're okay. Oh my god. Toughest battle of the campaign so far. I don't want to bring this one in because it could cause them to rout as well. We are winning, but we could still lose. Because I'm sure many of you have seen this situation where you've just about gotten to here and then one unit routes and then it just causes a chain rout, especially when you're using a lot of low tier units like this. Given the situation here, I will actually finish the battle and not win by this way because we've actually beaten them anyway. I'll give them the honor of finishing the job. Because I'll be honest, they put up a really good fight in this battle. That was very difficult. Good thing I wasn't wearing my helmet. Now, most of our casualties were captured, not killed. So we'll actually get a lot of our army back. We won't get Rufus back. But now he's in charge.
It could have been we that
Yeah.
were slain and defeated on the field.
God damn.
But fate has
So
been
we had
kind and
321 of
delivered
our
us
troops
victory.
captured. I only captured 78. That was a very bad performance. Like I said, these large towns, I've seen this loads of times before, they can be very difficult to defeat if there's a large garrison in there, which there was. Whew. They're finished anyway.
God's will.
And that wipes them out in one go. But yeah, it would have been better if there wasn't such a large army in there, but I wasn't going to wait around for it. Anyway, we got him. Vimarain did a CHF 20 super chat. Oh my god, I get home and Legend is live streaming. Happy days. Thank you for all the funny, cool, informative videos. Hope you and fam are doing well. Love you. Lots. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate that.
Where to?
I mean, you love the content lots. Okay, so... You know, we still got a semblance of an army.
My lord. Sire.
Hail, my king.
Alright, we can recruit some garrison here. So we can take the
Hail,
whole
my
army
king.
over to Inverness.
As you will, my king. To battle. Laying siege, noble sire.
Yes, sire.
As you command, my liege.
Yeah.
We shall prevail in this siege, sire.
We don't need to lower the taxes here. Because, yeah, this will improve public order when they get here. And, yeah, we want this one to grow. Alright, cool.
My king. Your will, sire.
Oof, bloody hell, that was a sweaty fight. I was sweating bullets in that one. Alright, so now... Let's get some more cav and archers there. That'll be a bit expensive. Let's have a look at what else is going on. So Nottingham. If we're going to build anything in Nottingham, we want to make sure it can transfer over when we turn it into a city. So communal farming will. So will a port. Port's cheaper than this one. Alright, go with that. Because I do need to increase my economic output now. It's a bit pathetic.
Yes.
Turn 4, not even a millionaire. What's going on here?
At your service. As you command.
Sire. Without question, sire. Tomorrow's
Okay.
journey planned out, sire.
I should send a
Ships
port.
ready.
And let's move on.
A fine day to sail.
It would be good to have one ram.
Hail, my
Thing is,
king.
it
As you will, my king. To battle.
it would mean
We shall
because there's
prevail in this
it's
siege,
another one
sire.
of those large towns, right? So it's a castle. No, you know what?
As you
It would
command,
still be
my
better to
liege.
have 6 pieces of
We shall
equipment.
prevail in this siege, sire.
At least they can't destroy that. But yeah, that looks like it could be another typical battle. Although when because they've already repelled the Scots, these units should be damaged a little bit. All right, let's move on.
Tomorrow's journey planned out, sire.
I didn't even know what I had done. Cool. All right, and let's
My lord.
besiege this.
To war, then, sire. Yes, sire. Besieging the enemy.
Smaller garrison. There's
The
usually
siege
only
goes as
one way
planned,
into this,
sire.
so that should be fine. Just build the ladders.
Command me, sire.
Yeah, that'll be easy. And I'd like the cavalry
Sire.
to catch up over here, because this will eliminate France.
Hail, my
And
king.
so we got 3 generals, 7 regions controlled. We've definitely got an opportunity for a man of the hour if we fought a field battle, or an adoption candidate showed up.
Your Majesty.
I guess we
I
could see
cannot
if
do
Milan wants
There's
anything.
something I
So
can
I'm
do
now
for you,
dubious.
noble lord.
So I probably won't get much for this. I'll just ask for like 500.
It seems we have
Probably wouldn't
reached
have gotten much
this
more than that.
concludes our meeting, yes?
Yes, sire.
500 is better than nothing.
My king.
Yes, Your Highness.
Alright,
Hail,
this will be
my
a more
king.
difficult battle, so let's do this one first.
As you will, my
I
king.
think this will be the
battle.
most difficult of the turn. Should have sent Spy over there. It's too late now. Let's do it.
Honor and glory await England.
Why don't you
men.
convert your castles to cities right now? Because it costs a lot to convert them. Okay, so the amount of income increase that we'll get from converting a castle to a city right now is minimal. So what you want to do, if you do want to convert your castles to cities, you want to make sure you've got a good amount of money before you start doing it. So the amount of return on investment in the short term is going to be better if I spread all of my construction around rather than just focusing on one city. So yeah, doing the conversion in the early stages of the campaign is just not that good. Because when I convert it, the income's going to be pretty similar. It just allows us to build more buildings, but I'm not going to have the money to build those buildings, so what's the point? Alright, so... Alright, let's see here. Let's just drop all that. I'm going to put... Actually, let's not sacrifice you. Probably going to need them. But yeah, lower number of entities a bit better from the ladders, because it's easier for them to get up on the walls. Actually, take the 4 ladders. But they've got, what, 6 units in there, and we've got 5 units of ladders. No, we've got 6. But it's small. They can easily cover pretty much every entry point. So it's going to be tricky for this one. Yeah, it's going to be really tricky. How on earth did they manage to do that damage to the wall there when the Scots were here? They didn't have any artillery. Because yeah, the last thing you want to do is like put your ladder up on the wall and try to fight for the walls. Not against these units. That's not going to work. Not with spears. That is not going to work. Okay, this might work. It's a bit risky. If I use the crossbows here, I might actually be able to shoot at them up on the walls there. It is tricky to do this though. Because we massively outrange their units. What have we got in the front here? Nothing. Okay, that's good. You just need to make sure you got a clean line of sight, and that can be tricky. Plus, them being on the higher ground. Ooh. Okay, let's see if that works. See what angle they shoot at. Okay, good. They're shooting at a decent angle. We're actually killing some of them. That's good. That's good. Anything that we can do to soften them. It's 2 units of Highland archers there. That's great. Yeah, anything that we can do to soften them is a big advantage for us here. It's not going to be super accurate. But if we use up all of our ammunition and kill most of them, we can actually bring the ladders up here. It'll be a weak point. Problem is, the gate's far away. We need the gate to get open to let everyone in. Good. Yeah, Highlanders are going to easily beat our spearmen and melees. That's why we don't want to just charge up on the walls right now. We'd get turned into mincemeat. And then knowing the Scots, they'll turn us into haggis. So no thanks. I don't want that to be our fate. Going for a drink. Where's Rufus? Rufus is dead. He came down with a slight case of disembowelment. Alright. Alright, most of our ammo used up there. But having killed a quarter of them, I'm very happy with that. location isn't the best for it, though. Alright, just keep shooting at them a little bit more. Just use up all the ammo. Okay, that one's done. You can hang back. Basically, that's melee infantry now, but we don't send them into melee because they're really useful. Alright, now we've got... Alright, all full-on attack right here. Let's go. We'll gain control of this section while everyone else is hopefully remaining without moving. But we'll see. Because, yeah, we should just get close to them and rout them. But we will see. Least favorite interesting faction to you in Medieval 2? I think Scotland is the least interesting. Its roster is pretty bare bones. Its starting location sucks. I just don't think it's interesting. And then I would say Russia is also not very interesting. Again, shit. They came over here a bit quicker than I would like. And as you can see, the towers are ripping us to shreds. Alright, back off. That's not going to work. Back off.
Walls are no match for the valor and force of our arms.
I'm still going to commit to this one here. Just not going to all full-on attack because, yeah, that's definitely not going to work. They came over here too quickly. I'm going to keep the archers coming up here. Because what I plan to do with them is, yeah, just keep everyone busy here while we attack from a different location. Shit, I don't want you getting killed by the fucking towers. Okay, that's it. Run, run, run. Get away from them. Just run this direction. Try to get as many of their units to chase you as possible before you flee. So that other areas get freed up. Nope, not over here yet. Okay. The gate is ready to be captured. As long as we can get over here and nobody else interferes, we should be okay. Good, they got down off the walls. That's what I want to see. No point standing up here and... Actually, no, there is a possibility I can get them to shoot. Get back up here. Because I got the general keeping them in order. You have to put them on guard mode, turn them off fire at will. You have to wait until they roll up on the wall, and then I should be able to shoot at them. Okay, do that. Come on, shoot. Says they're reloading. Are they going to do it? Yep, cool, because they can only use like 2 men at a time to dish out any damage to us. Plus, they'll be the first ones to die. They're going to get shot in the face. This unit's still fucked, but it's hopefully going to dish out its worth against a higher tier unit. Plus, keep them busy while we get up on the walls here. Capture the gate and then get these ones through. Hopefully they're not coming over here. We'll see.
Our men have reached the walls with their ladders.
Go in that direction. Wait, if you're coming over here, that means that there's nobody guarding this position. Alright, well then send him up on the wall there. Okay, nope, that's not going to work. Back off, back off. It's not going to work. That's just going to end up in horrendous casualties for us. Thing is, this would be pretty normal for like a siege like this, where they would make an attack and then go fuck this, and then they would pull back and then attack again the next day or a couple of hours later with some other piece of shit cobbled together piece of equipment that they made. Very rare would a commander go, okay, we're here, and just everyone up on the walls now. Yeah, sieges go on for weeks, if not months, if not years. Okay, there's very few units over here, so if I can get this one to open this gate... Problem is, Highlanders are pretty good fighters. Alright, start moving over that way. Because yeah, they've got all of their force over here now. These guys might rout because I abandoned them, but they've done what they needed to do. I'm happy with that. Highlanders. Come on, hurry up.
The ladders are now in place. Walls are no match for the valor and force of our arms.
I'm actually surprised they're still going.
General's bodyguard, double time.
Come on, hurry up. Okay, just need one man to get over here, open the gate, let the general in, and then he can open up the other gate if need be. What are your thoughts on mobile Med 2 fixes to pikes and some two-handed animations? Well, I don't play mobile Total War games, so I guess I don't really have any thoughts on it. It would be great if it happened on the actual PC version. It is kind of annoying that they're focusing on those updates on just the mobile. But I don't know, I guess for mobile users it's good.
Our soldiers have proved their worth today. The enemy's walls belong to us now.
You've got to keep in mind that it's not Creative Assembly that's making these decisions. It's Feral Interactive. They're kind of
Bison
in charge of it.
Our men have taken control of the castle.
Okay, Highland Rabble will be easy for General's Bodyguard to deal with. That's basically Scottish peasants. But Scottish peasants are actually some of the best in the game, which is still not particularly good. Look at these guys go. They're cut off from the town square. And this is why it's so important to get the general in so we can eat these guys up for
The
breakfast.
battle is very much in our favor. If we remain true and steadfast, victory will be ours.
Oh, shit.
The enemy are badly bloodied. They have lost half their
So,
men.
I don't really want to get recharged by them, so what I want to do is attack while also move through these guys here. Gee, their morale is pretty damn good for a peasant unit. Alright, gate is getting open. Alright, and let's bring him in. Alright, so we got this one. This was nowhere near as dicey as that battle at Edinburgh. Could you pull off your general's haircut? Well, it depends. If he's bald at the back, then no. But otherwise, yeah, I guess I could. I don't know why I would, though. Harley, what have you been playing this month besides disaster battles? I played through the Rift Breaker. I've been playing Age of Wonders 4. About to start playing some Stellaris. And that's about it. Also, any thoughts of the Strategos game? I do actually have early access to it. The developers gave it to me, but I haven't played it. I just haven't had time. I've had so many other commitments, and I just haven't had time.
The battle is very much in our favor. If we remain true
Looks
and
good,
steadfast,
kind of,
victory
but
will
I
be
haven't
ours.
played it yet.
By St. George, our men have slain
Not really a
every
high
general.
priority
Without
because
him, his troops will lose their
the
will to
views
fight.
that other people are getting on that game don't seem to be particularly high, so I'm just like, eh. Everyone else has already covered it. Yeah, sometimes you just don't have time to do everything. Do you play Helldivers too? No. Do those headphones hurt? If you swing them around really fast and smack yourself in the face with them, yeah, that hurts. But outside of that, no. What is Vegemite actually made out of? I think it's sewerage. See, in Australia, we're really big on like recycling waste. So yeah, I think it's like koala shit. Hey, Overcharged Egg. Good to see you. It's nice to see you, mate. Hope you and the family are well. Yep, we're well. Thank you very much. Hope you're well. No, in all seriousness, I don't know what Vegemite's made out of. I've never actually liked Vegemite. Did you ever play the original Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines? I think I played the original one. Yeah. Is that the one where you play as this dude and then he dies and then he becomes a vampire and it's like the 15th century or something, and then you play through half the game and then he like gets buried for 500 years and then you're in like the modern era? Was that the original one? Blaster 2187 to $2 super chat. Dream faction for a total war game. Ooh. Dream faction. Luxembourg. For like a 15th century total war game. That is Redemption. That's the one I've played then. That's the only one I've played. And I played that such a long time ago. It must have been like, easily 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 years ago. Something like that. Long time ago I played that. Legend, can we have a Rome 2 Total War campaign? Yep, all you do is load up the game and play it yourself. If you want me to cover it, no. I'm completely done with Rome 2. Rome 2 performs like ass on the channel and I personally hate the game. I'm not going to entertain any Rome 2 shit. Like, cool if you enjoy Rome 2, and I'm not going to sit here and like diss it again today, but I personally cannot stand playing Rome 2. Anyone who says, "Oh, Rome 2, it's really challenging, you just don't like it." Rome 2 is ridiculously easy. I just don't want to play it.
Men of great... An honorable, glorious victory.
We should be fine to just regular
God
occupy
be
this.
praised. He has granted us victory.
Because this guy has actually got a good amount of chivalry, and I kind of... Wow, that was a fair bit extra that he gained. I wanted him to grow York, but then I didn't want that. I don't know. Then there's Ireland over here, which I don't think Scotland got
with discretion,
there.
sir. Approaching quietly.
That seems larger than usual, so what might have happened is that the Scots rebels... because I think one of their armies came over here. And when they lost Edinburgh, they became rebel, and then they joined in Dublin. I think that may have been what happened.
God's servant.
Also, kind of running out of troops. There could be some mercenaries over here. Although it's just a village, that's fairly easy to deal with. Plus, I could pick up some more from over here. Those guys might catch up.
Hail, my king.
Orders.
I guess that would be an important settlement to grow up with chivalry. So let's keep going.
We shall continue tomorrow.
Also, I do have some cavalry here.
By your command.
Should
We
catch
can
up.
go no further today, sire.
Couple ones there.
My lord.
Yeah, I haven't built the thing yet. So get that one. I need the population growth. I would like to send the Hoblars over this way, but that has no population growth to it.
Fleet ready, sire.
Okay. And now let's defeat the
Yes.
French.
We shall slaughter them, my lord. Patiently awaiting to breach and butcher, sire.
Just wondering if I should grab these units, because we don't exactly have a lot of money. I don't think we need it. This settlement type is a lot easier to deal with than the other ones that we've fought so far. Alright, let's do that.
Yes, sire. Moving to crush the enemy.
So yeah, this should eliminate France, because I don't... Wait, don't they have Marseille down here? Maybe it won't wipe them out. We'll find out.
Show no mercy. Kill them all.
Will we Tides of Torment or Half-Life 3 first? Realistically, it's going to be Tides of Torment, because isn't that scheduled for next month? Yes, we only have 2 rams, but that's okay because the towers here are no big deal, and we can shoot over the walls very easily as well. Which, if we start planning for that, this would be a bad place to go for it. This would be much better, so send the entire army here. And yeah, shoot from that angle over there. Okay. Ole Razzle did a $5 super chat. But Legend, love from USA, love your content while I'm in between jobs. Thanks, good. Sounds good, dude. I'm glad you enjoy the content. In between jobs, also known as lazy. No, I'm just kidding. Technically, I'm in between jobs as well. It's just that I'm in between the previous job and whatever my next job is going to be. I'm technically in between those jobs. Unless you're at your final job, you're always in between jobs. I do like the whole like making language to make it not seem as bad as what it is. Like saying in between jobs as opposed to like unemployed. Or handy capable instead of like other words you can use. I don't feel like saying that right now. But anyway. Russia is right now is technically in between peace. In between peace. Yeah. It was a peace, and there will eventually be a peace treaty. Right now it's in between. We're not at war, we're just in between peace. I'm not at war with France, I'm in between. Your job is to play mid too? My job is to make content. For the time being. Might not always be the case. People are not what they do for work. I totally agree. Did I say that? I didn't think I said that. Sorry, I'm just being silly.
Good tidings. The enemy general lies dead. We've sent the base cur to hell.
Help with mortgage searches in the US are approaching 2008 levels. Okay, so another thing to consider on that is that the population of the US is higher now than it was back then, and also there's more people on the internet. So while there might be as many searches as back then, is it as many searches relative to the population from 2008? That's a big question. But yeah, there's no doubt that we're entering tough economic times, and it's only going to get worse. I mean, who here thinks that the next 5 years are just going to be getting better? I don't. The next 5 years are going to be fucking tough. Legend, don't get political. I don't really feel like it's political. I feel like it's just like everybody is feeling it now. Like I've got my doom goggles on. I'm like, oh shit. Next few years are gonna suck. Okay, well, I wiped out that unit, more or less. I'd like to get that general, but the closer we get to the wall, the more likely they will shoot at a bad angle. We'll see. Okay, that's good. Oh, honestly, that is fantastic. Yeah, so this type of settlement way easier to deal with than the large large wooden walls. I think it's based on percentage of total searches. Right. Yeah, I was just curious. Like, I have no doubt that there's a lot of people having issues with mortgages. If I'm not mistaken, isn't the Australian housing market worse than America? I'm pretty sure it's way worse in Australia. I don't know, you tell me. Because, like, I got a little bit of experience with the Australian market. I got no experience in the American market. But this, like, Australian house prices, like, for a major city, like, you're looking at $1 million for a house. $1 million Australian dollars. So that's, relatively speaking, that's about 750,000 American dollars. Actually, it's more like 666,000, I'd say. Wait. Somewhere between 666,000 and 750,000. Alternative strategy did a $5 super chat. I bought a home in 2022. Home ownership has taken all free money from me. It's getting worse for newer buyers. I wish everyone luck. Oh yeah, for sure. There's no doubt about that. Getting more difficult for newer buyers. 15 million vacant homes in USA. 700,000 homeless. Well, that's still less than 1%. No, that's ridiculous. What is that? That's like 0.2% of the population is homeless. Is that like, I don't know what the figures are in other countries, but is that particularly high, or is that like that for other countries? Because, like, you see 700,000, that's a lot, but it's a country of 300 plus million people. Like, if you had 700,000 Australians homeless, that's different because it's a country of 20 million plus people. No homeless in China. Oh yeah. So this is how it would be in China, right? All right, so we've got like 500,000 people that are living in the bridge. Okay, but we're gonna classify that as technically as a home. Okay, so there's no homeless in China. Yeah, I wouldn't trust any Chinese sources at all. Oh my God, Legend's so racist against China. Yeah, no homeless in China. I fucking doubt it. Yep, it's just a utopian society, China, and you know, everything is perfect in China, obviously. Trusty James did a $2 super chat. Get Header ISCA loan for 0 interest rate mortgage. Header ISCA loan? That sounds like a scam. But okay. Legends racist towards the CCP. I just don't fucking trust them at all. Yeah. Yeah, they're currently between homes, so they're not technically homeless, exactly. Do you recommend living, studying in Australia? What is your thoughts? Look, I love Australia. I've lived here all my life. I don't know anything different. I would be very cautious about studying, like, tertiary education in general. It depends on what you're studying. To a large degree, I do believe that college is a scam. To a degree. It depends on what you're studying. So when I went to university or college, I studied stupid stuff. I studied filmmaking. Gigantic waste of money. The only reason I say it's not a waste of money is because at least I met my wife there. So, yeah, that was a big plus. But the actual degree that I got, it's toilet paper. It's fucking worthless. But luckily I went to a fairly cheap university and I have paid off my student loans, so it's not that bad. But yeah, I'd be very careful about just going abroad and studying. Don't if you're going to go study something, don't study a useless degree. Like, if you're going to study medicine, obviously you have to go to university. If you have to study engineering, obviously you got to go to engineering. But don't do like an artsy-fartsy gender studies or anything like that. Like, anything that's... Unless you have a complete idea of what job you are going to be able to obtain after you're done, and you've got a clear path to that, don't study that fucking itinerary or whatever. Because all you're going to do is make a bunch of university employees rich, and you're going to make yourself poor. But other than that, I do recommend Australia. I don't recommend that you come here because our immigration should be at 0. As with pretty much all developed countries right now, should have 0 immigration. I got a pretty strong opinions about immigration. And it's not because of racism. It's economics. I would otherwise, like, I come from a background of immigrants. I would normally say legal immigration is a good thing. People come over from another country, they assimilate, they become part of their culture. I think it's a good thing. My grandparents came... My mother was born in Malta. She's Maltese. She's 100% Maltese. And she came over here, assimilated, became Australian. It's a good thing. But we don't want it now because Australia is overpopulated. Not in terms of the amount of land. Like, you could technically fit more people in, but when you increase immigration, you're going to put more pressure on housing, making the people who don't have a home, or don't have a house, it's going to increase the cost of them buying a house. It's also going to increase rent, and we've got a rental crisis, we've got a housing crisis. So more immigration means more massive problems for our existing population. It's a very bad thing. Zigon did a $20 super chat, base legend. Thanks super chat. But again, it's not about race, so it's not like, don't let any of them Muslims in or anything like that. I don't care where you're from. I'm saying no immigration at all. Until they fix the housing issue, no immigration. That's what I think. And did you ever wonder why, like, the entire Western world has a low birth rate? Do you think there might be a reason for that? Because there is a fucking reason for it. Like, well, everyone's got a low birth rate, well then clearly it's just people being selfish. No, that's not it. Because, like, as somebody who... failed Australian filmmaker, you could say that, but technically, I do make videos for a living. You know what? Look, I don't know about how the rest of my class is doing, but I'm pretty sure I'm the richest person in my grade. So, suck on them nuts. So, you can say I'm a failed filmmaker if you want. I don't care. Don't you need more people to overthrow emu overlords? No. Alright, so we've gotten through the gate here. Oh, it's not really the gate. I don't have any more missile units, so... I guess let's get over there. Sorry, I wasn't really concentrating on the battle because I was too busy focusing on real-world economics. The rich don't give a fuck about normal population. Of course they don't. Look, I'll give you some worldly advice. People don't give a fuck about anybody else's problems except for themselves. Typically speaking. So the poor don't give a shit about the rich, and the rich don't give a shit about the poor. And you know what? That's the case. It's always been throughout all of human history. But the thing is, you do actually need both in a society to function. It's not like you can only have poor, or like middle class. You do actually need a ruling class. And there will always be a ruling class. If you eliminate the ruling class, then the people who eliminated the ruling class will become the ruling class. That's how it is. But the problem is you should never enter a situation where the vast majority of people are living below the poverty line. That's very bad. And we're reaching that point very soon, I think, in Australia and in Western countries where we've got too many people below the poverty line. That's a recipe for a fucking catastrophe. And so the worst thing that governments can do is, not the worst, but one of the worst things they can do is import more people. And I've heard the arguments for migration, like you bring more people and it increases your GDP. GDP doesn't matter. It's just like an arbitrary number go up thing. What matters is GDP per capita, not overall GDP. If you're increasing your country's GDP at the cost of average GDP or GDP per capita, the overall living standard is going down, and that's what's happening.
Only half our men are winning the battle. If we continue like this,
you might
we
not
will
know
smash
this,
the
but I do know a thing or two about money. The amount of people in desperate need for jobs allows companies to undercut pay. Exactly right. So the more potential employees there are, the less competitive the wages will be.
The Lord is
So
with
you're
us
hearing
today.
situations where like
Captured the enemy's walls.
there's like 1,000 applicants for a basic job, and they're actually having to use like AI to sort through all the applicants. That should really be ringing alarm bells. And you want to increase the population, increase the amount of competition. It's already oversaturated, and then on top of that, the amount of manual labor or low-skilled jobs over the next 10, 20, 30, 40 years are going to be reduced. There's not going to be more jobs soon, there's going to be less. There's going to be fewer. If you have 30 homeless people and 1 billionaire in a room, the GDP per capita will be extremely high. Yes. That's exactly right. So most of these countries, including Australia, we've got more millionaires and billionaires, but you're also having way more people that they own nothing. That's bad. Like the wealth disparity is getting wider. It's very bad. And I say this as someone who is a millionaire because I own a home. That's basically it. I don't have $1 million in the bank. I own my own home, so I'm a millionaire by default. It's fucking ridiculous. I didn't even pay $1 million for the house.
Our men are winning the battle.
Is what it is.
If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
But, you know, as someone who has some money, the system is fucked. Basically, let me just put it this way. I actually shouldn't be a millionaire. Technically, I shouldn't be. And because the only reason I'm a millionaire is because of the equity in my house. My house should not be worth $1 million. Just shouldn't be.
Quickly! Attack!
And I'm also totally fine with like housing prices going to nothing, like not nothing, to like down let's just say drop down 75%. So if house prices drops by 75%, I actually no longer become a millionaire. I'm out of the millionaire class. I'm in favor of that happening. Like I said, I shouldn't be a millionaire. House or apartment? What is better for a family? What's better for a family is that you whatever you can afford, that you're not going to default on the loan. Like if you buy a house and then your mortgage repayments become too much, and then you eventually like get bankrupted or whatever, that's bad. So you live within your means. The problem is living within your means these days means you get a dog box. That's the problem. So what you're saying is stop giving you money? You do whatever you want. But like I said, if I don't get something out of this, then I don't show up. It's simple as that. But you guys are always very generous, and I enjoy these conversations. I do feel like the live streams for Medieval 2 have been a hell of a lot more enjoyable than for Warhammer, which is why you've seen me increase my frequency of Medieval 2 live streams. And I feel like me talking to you guys about this stuff, if it was Warhammer, it'd just be full of idiots. Like, I like Warhammer, but man, I feel like the people who play Warhammer are nothing but Warhammer. They just are so detached from reality, whereas you guys don't seem to be. Right now, it's so hard to be around people that are like just making Warhammer memes. I just don't give a fuck anymore. There's just so much more important stuff going on right now than, Legend, have you played Cetra yet? I don't care. Sorry, just don't care anymore. Do you see yourself playing Shogun 2 on the channel? We'll see. What's your favorite tastiest cheese in Medieval 2? Probably the movement bugs, but they're very busted, so I don't use them.
Our men are winning the battle. If we continue like this, we will smash the
Legend
enemy.
is a Malteser. I'm half Maltese. But, like, culturally, I'm not Maltese at all. Like, I don't speak Maltese. I'm, like, genetically half Maltese. But culturally, I'm Australian. But I try to rid myself as much as possible of my Australian accent. It's just so that you guys can understand me a bit easier. I thought you'd be returning to Valheim streams. No, they were fun, but life got harder. Not harder. Basically other things filled up our life, like a baby, and we don't have time for Valheim anymore. Because I still need to make money, right? That's really important. And like here's a big thing with anything that you could do for a job, or anything that the position that I'm in is that I should do whatever is going to make the most amount of money with the least amount of stress for my family, and that is this. If the channel fell apart, then I would obviously get a job somewhere else. But right now, it's this. Because it's either this or McDonald's, basically. So I'm not looking forward to that, if that ends up happening. But yeah, Valheim, that would be making less than minimum wage. I can't justify it. I like Valheim. I'd like to play more of it. I just don't have time anymore. I mean, you're still here after like 10 years, seems fine. Yes, I'm still here after 10 years. Well, we're approaching the 13th year now. But that doesn't mean it'll... Like, think about this.
My lord,
How many
our
YouTubers
men
do
are
you
in
know
command
of
the
that have
city.
been around for 10 plus years and are still kicking ass? There's not many. A lot of YouTubers that I know that when I started, they're gone. Like, for example, Heir of Carthage. I mean, his channel, there's nothing wrong with it. He's just other priorities.
Battle is very much
Just
in
what
our
happens.
favor. If we remain true and steadfast, victory will be ours.
Did your wife work before you got YouTube rich? I'm not YouTube rich. I thought I was at first, but then inflation happened and I realized I wasn't. And the thing is, I became successful on YouTube around the transition of a massive price increase of the housing market, and so the numbers went up really high, and I thought, oh my god, I'm rich, but it's just a number going up. But my lifestyle has not really improved that much. Like, I don't live like a rich person. The problem is, you tell someone you're a millionaire, right? And they go, oh my god, he's rich! I just own my own home, that's all. You know?
All of Christendom will be awed by the victory we have won here
Which
today.
for a lot of people is, you know, they don't own their own home, so it's fine. Oh, spamming. Okay, you're on a timeout.
Victory! The settlement has fallen.
Alright, we will...
Take the spoils of war.
Okay, so with this settlement here, because it's King William and he's dreadful, we want to sack so that he doesn't get chivalry. Live within your means? Yeah, that's a big thing, yeah. Yeah. I think it's important to live within your means. And that's another point, is that I've typically had very low living expenses because I don't throw money around all over the place. Like, we only have, like, we've got 2 adults in the household. We've only ever had 1 car. We just don't throw money around. We don't drink. We don't go on holiday. So you're technically in between being rich. Rich is, I think, is like a relative term. So let's do a poll. Actually, this will give us an idea. I'll give you an idea. This will help a bit. Let me just get a poll going. All right, guys, try to be honest with this because it's anonymous. But I'm going to ask you about your personal net worth. Those 1,600 of you guys that are watching this, is your net worth? Choose whichever option best describes your net worth in USD. Okay. Then just open this stuff up. Hang on, I might want to adjust that a little bit. That's not a really great range. Okay, so you don't have to answer this poll, but if you want to be, like, it's anonymous, but this will give you an idea of the 1,600 people that are watching, what the relative, like, differences, like how many people fit into which category. Based on just like a small sample size of the audience, well, you know, sample size of the audience. So feel free to post which, and then I'll give you an idea of, I'll tell you which one I'm in, which will be pretty easy to tell you.
Ships ready.
Alright, so now I've got this battle's next turn. Okay, so now as for William, could go to Bruges. People do often go for the rebel settlements, but we want to go. Wait, did we eliminate France? No, so they do own Marseille, so we need to go south now. But I won't. Those guys could finish it off. Let's go towards. Actually, let's go towards the Holy Roman Empire. All right, Frankfurt. Let's go. Frankfurt. Let's get some sausages. So we want to go in this direction. Hang on. Can we recruit here? No. So leave behind. I'm sure there'll be mercenaries on the way. Leave. I usually leave behind. Yeah, leave that one behind. Okay, and let's head over this way. Frankfurt is right there, isn't it? Well, there's another settlement here, isn't there? That's like on the way. This is like Staufen over here. Like obviously hitting them at Frankfurt would be the most economically devastating for them, but let's go this direction here.
I've tried whipping them, sire.
So I'll lower the tax rate there.
Spent. An order. Command me,
yeah,
sire.
can't besiege that. Yes. And there's we'll get those mercs. Because that'll prevent other people from getting them. Alright, then over here. Oh, that's right. I was going to send these cavalry to catch up with them. Because I imagine the Holy Roman Empire's probably got a decent-sized force. These infantry will... I'll send them over here as soon as I actually have a commander for them. I guess I could send them under nobody's command. I don't like doing that.
Where to, sire?
Orders. Hail, my king.
Alright, done what I can. Can't construct everywhere. I don't think there's anything more I can really build. Yeah, build that, I guess. Okay, moving on.
Entering woods and preparing to...
Okay, good. We got a benefactor for adoption. Prince Robert. It wants to get a 4-star general. Good. We could replace... Hang on. Send emissary to them. Oh, I'll send an emissary. So this guy here would be better off as a governor. So I could put a general in Edinburgh to command this force to make their way over to Dublin. And I would send this guy probably back to York. Or I could send him to Caen so that he could... I mean, this stuff over here, that settlement's not important. I'm leaning towards, sending him to Edinburgh. So, Robert, where is he? Is that this one here? Alright, so he's in foreign territory, which means it'll go to the capital. So if we make the capital Edinburgh, that's where the adoption candidate will go. And then make it back to London. Alright, so you are relieved of your duty. Go to Edinburgh first.
Leaving the rest of the force, sire. Orders. Joining the others, sire. By your command. We shall continue tomorrow
as you wish, sire. Yes, sir.
Sire. With discretion, sire.
Maybe that was the original size of the garrison. Where did their faction heir go? Don't know. Mr. Context, what the fuck is that on the poll? Well, people have been talking about economic stuff, so it's just giving you an idea of the spread of net worth of people. So, alright, looking at the sample size we've got at the moment, it's at 595, so we'll just round that up to 600. It's about to get there anyway. So, you've got 2% of... I'm going to need a calculator for this. Okay, hang on. Alright, so you've got 2% of people that have a net worth that's over $5 million USD. 3%. Okay, so if we take 600 people and times that by 0.03, so that means 18 people. So 18 people currently watching the chat who have... Okay, that's only who have voted. So if we multiply that sample size by, let's just say 2, which will give us 1,200. So that might be right. So it has to be 2.5. 2.5. There are roughly 45 people watching the stream right now. This is just, again, based on the sample size, that have a net worth over 45 million. Sorry, 45 million. What I'm talking about. Over 5 million USD. And then there's 4%. So that's that's in the 1 million to 5 million range, and that would be 90 people, because just double it. So I would be within that range there. And then you see you've got like 67% of people that have a I'm going to go over all of it, have a net worth lower than 100,000. So that's a pretty huge disparity, obviously, in terms of like people who have less than 100,000 worth of assets, and then people who have over $1 million of assets. This percentage is going to basically keep spreading, I think. Whereas the amount of percentage of people who are in the higher end will be lower, and the amount of people in the percentage of people in the lower end is going to get higher over time, over the next 10 years, let's say, based on the economic situation that Western civilization finds itself in. These numbers are going to keep spreading further and further apart unless things change. Anyway, thanks for participating in that poll. But that was basically the results that I was expecting to see. So just at this point in here, there are roughly more than 45 people in the chat that are richer than I am. It's just that, because yeah, between the 1 million and 5 million range, there's 4% of people. I'm at the lower end of that. So there's like at least 90 people in the chat that are richer than I am. At least 90 people. So if you sit there and go, oh my god, Legends of Total War, he's so rich. Relatively speaking, there's a lot more. $700 with a global audience is quite varied though. Yeah, look, you can. It's only a sample size. It's not meant to be exact, and you can dispute it a bunch. But I see if you take that sample size amongst just about anyone's audience, you'll get something very, very similar. Tudor says he's a billionaire. Okay, sure. Maybe you are. Maybe you're not. It's not the point. We're not trying to do a census here. Or just shut up lying. That is entirely possible. Yeah, you're actually right. There is probably a degree of wiggle room in terms of liars. You're probably right. But the thing is, which way would they lie? Would you get somebody who has less than 100,000 said they've got 5 million? Or is it someone with more than 5 million saying that they've only got 100,000? Which way is it going to more likely to lie? It's hard to tell, because you're absolutely right that people are fucking liars. Big time. Alright, so we'll besiege Metz.
They'll wish they'd never been born,
Okay, this is an easy settlement to assault. That gives this guy a chance to catch up.
Command me, sire.
Can launch the attack on Bordeaux.
My lord.
Should have enough to be able to beat Reims here. It's not great. I probably want some cavalry.
We'll make camp here, sire. My lord.
Oh, yeah, should be able to manage that. Alright.
Ordered. Your will, sire.
Why would someone lie they are poor? It's a bad status. Well, it's anonymous. It doesn't matter, man. Oh my god. You... Alright, maybe... Don't worry about it then. You'd be a millionaire in assets by having bought a house in California 40 years ago or inheriting one? Yeah.
Orders.
Yeah, what it means to be a millionaire now is completely different to what it meant to be a millionaire 50 years ago. Alright, let's attack this one here.
To war then, sire. I shall lead our forces into battle, my lord.
As been watching you on and off since the earliest of days, you were a big reason I decided to try out of content creation meme. Cheers to you, man. No, dude. Glad your world thinking is as sharp as your playing legend. Well, I don't know. I'm just trying to understand the world that we live in. And the reason that I'm talking about it is because I get that there's a few people who be like, just play the game, bitch. I'm not here to get economics 101. Yeah, those are probably the people that are fine. And if you're fine, shut the fuck up. Right? there's a lot of people that are not fine or are about to not be fine. And I think as a society, I think in Western civilization, we care way less about our neighbors than we used to. And I think that that's sad. We're a hell of a lot less kind than we used to be. And here's the thing is, if you are a millionaire or a billionaire, you should, it's actually in your best interest to give a bit more of a shit about the people who are suffering in your own country. And I'll tell you why. Because if you don't, and you're going to start to hear this stuff soon, if not already, people are going to start to say things like, eat the rich. Because historically, that's exactly what's happened. Not literally eat the rich. It's a metaphor. Basically, you think you've got a lot of wealth, country can go unstable, and you can lose everything. Just think about what happened. Like, look into what happened in 1929 in America. Look at how many people were utterly ruined by the economic collapse of the United States in 1929, the Great Depression. And the funniest thing is that a lot of the things that they were doing there, like, we're doing now. And people always think like, oh no, we're immune. Everything's fine. You just have to work harder. You should start giving a shit. 19th century France. I think that 1929 is a more accurate comparison than the French Revolution. The French Revolution is probably more applicable to Russia than to us. It's an entirely different economic system that collapsed. History repeating itself. It's the devil is in the details. It's not exactly repeating itself, but it is. There are a few steps that are very similar. But don't worry, because after 1929, everything was good, right? The 30s and 40s, they were great. Nothing happened bad in the 30s and 40s, right? Nothing bad happened. Alright, so where are we best to attack from? Obviously we want to get in through the gate. There's only one way in. They're not focusing on this side here at all. Is this your favorite game of all time? One of. The Golden Boys, they said. Hard to overthrow the current system, but in time it will happen through policy changes. Yeah, I don't think you can overthrow the systems, because the current system that's in place in pretty much all Western countries is geared towards keeping the system going. And so this will happen in social democracies. And I do believe in democracy, but social democracies have one big weakness, in that when you have 4-year or 3-year term limits, before you have to run for office again, you only ever make planning for 3 or 4 years. And so you will, oftentimes politicians that are making decisions, they will, and you are seeing this happen in real time, they will make decisions that are seemingly good on the short term and that can look good on paper, but have devastating consequences in the long term, such as immigration, like mass immigration. In the short term, seems fine. Long term, big mistake. Same thing, like, I'll use Australia as an example because that's the country that I'm in, I'm most aware of it. There's this scheme going on with the housing. It's like first home buyers are being allowed to borrow 95% of the loan needed to buy a house. You only need 5% deposit. For houses up to $1 million, unless you're in Sydney, in which case it goes up to 1.5 million. So if you have a $50,000 deposit and you can borrow $950,000 to buy a loan, to get a loan to buy a house, which allows first-home buyers actual chance of buying a house. The problem is, though, that this is going to increase the prices of these houses because of the demand is going to increase, but the supply isn't increasing. So houses that currently cost $1 million, they are, after the scheme goes ahead, are going to go up to $1.2 million. So if you own a house that's currently under $1 million, your property price is about to go up. Okay, so on paper that seems great. So the prices will go up even further, and then you settle with a shitload of debt. Now, what happens if the housing market crashes? Which, you know, it never crashes. Well, then people have a $950,000 debt on a house that might be worth $500,000 or less. You can't cover from that. It could potentially cripple an entire generation of people. Now, it might not happen that the housing market collapses, but the problem is that just because it hasn't happened in a really long time doesn't mean that it isn't creaking at the seams, and it looks like it's a bubble that's about to burst. It's not a matter of if, but when. And I would hate to see people that just wanted to get their first home be saddled with bankruptcy. It never crashes like it did in 2009. Okay, funny, interesting story. The housing market of 2008 was the American market crashed. Australia housing market didn't crash because it was propped up. We haven't had a market crash, like a housing market crash in more than 20 years. Not a real one. We've had like slight corrections, but it's always just gone up. Actually, let me just get a graph up. Hang on, let me have a look. Let me show you. Let me get a graph. Okay, let me just try to find. Let me show you. Yeah. Okay, here. This one looks pretty good. Okay. All right, so this one here. So this is the Australian housing market over the past fucking 100 years, right? And so where do you see a crash? Like, there's slight corrections in like there specifically, but they almost immediately recover. And look how fast it's going up now. And so you might have something like this happen where it's like it dips down a little bit, but look at that's such a short space of time. That's this might be old. This might not even include COVID because that only goes to 2020. So, God, this would be. I should probably get a different graph actually. Just got to find one that actually got like at least 2022. Yeah, I don't know. There's just so many different graphs. Yeah, that's not very accurate. Yeah, I don't know. But basically, they haven't had a massive crash. But if we compare that to the American housing market, right? Like this one here. Look at the difference here in 2008. See how much longer that time period of the crash is? Australia mostly avoided that. And this is also, I mean, these graphs all look quite different. It doesn't increase as sharply as it does with the Australian housing market. Now, America, I think, from an economic point of view, suffers from other economic issues that Australia doesn't suffer from. But Australia, in terms of its housing market, is way worse than America. Way, 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 way worse. In terms of the housing prices, that is. Sorry, let me just get everything back up. And also, the 2008 market crash was a recession, not a depression. And here's the thing as well. Would you say that times are better now than they were in 2008?
Our soldiers
I
have
don't
proved their
think they are.
worth today.
They're way
The
worse.
enemy's walls belong to us now.
Way, way, way worse. So whatever is coming is probably going to be way worse than 2008. Way worse. It'll make 2008 look like fucking nothing. That's what I think. And so, you know, I don't want to see people who are just trying to buy their own home, work hard, save up a lot of money, and then just lose everything. The government's going to do everything they can to try to stop it from happening, but they can't. There'll be a point where they just can't do anything. Many of us were children in 2008, although my dad lost his job. So in 2008, I was 18. No, I was 21. So I lost most of my life savings in the GFC, which wasn't that much. So I bounced back pretty quick. I didn't lose my job because I didn't have a job. I didn't lose my house because I didn't have a house. But yeah, I lost most of my life savings. Because I had most of my savings was in like a share portfolio, and it lost like 75% of its value. You know, that was 20 years ago, nearly. You recover from it. Damn, you're old? Yep, I'm old. I'm 38. The thing is, though, history is largely remembered by people who are still alive, right? How are you going to find someone who lived through the 1929? They'd have to be more than a fucking 100 years old and ask them how it was. I'm not saying it would be as bad as that, but that shouldn't be the goal. I really look that young at 38? Yeah, I look... Well, it depends. If I have a beard, I look old. If I don't, I look young.
The battle is very much in our favor.
We never truly recovered from 2008. The government band-aided everything. I agree. Totally agree. So, guys are coming around this way. Good, we got the crossbows cut off. This has worked out really nicely, and I was barely paying attention. Okay, so we did take a fair bit of damage with the archers, though. Come on, guys. They're already wavering. Careful. Where is he? Oh shit, he's at the back. Okay, that's bad. Although, if I charge into their rear here, they might just break. Way more important that we focus on the crossbows than the spears. Spears are easy enough to deal with. Legend, does a unit's morale affect their likelihood of defection, i.e. peasants versus knights? No. Only loyalty matters for that. Loyalty and authority.
Only half the enemy force remains.
Number of lessons we learned from 08, except that big banks get a free ride and the little guys get destroyed. Yeah. And you're totally right. And the thing is, are we not geared up to do the exact same thing? Because I can't speak on behalf of other countries, but I know that Australia is one of the most like in-debt countries in the world in terms of like the populace being like borrowing money to buy property. What happens if the majority of them can't pay back the loans and the interest rates go up or something? It's like, oof. Bad for everyone. Please tell me you have a challenge for me in Medieval 2. Yep, okay, so what I want you to do is, you have to play with a blindfold on. You also have to tie all of your fingers together on both of your hands, all of your fingers together. That's your challenge. You have to play with only 2 fingers, your thumb and your fingers, like this. There you go. Aren't there also some general traits that can influence the likelihood of defection? Yep, that affect loyalty. That's it. The rich getting richer are more out of touch with reality. Yep. Totally agree. Completely agree. Like, I hear a lot of... It's mostly boomers. They're like... You kids, you fucking lazy. All you gotta do is work hard and you'll be able to have what we had. Nope. They're wrong. They're absolutely wrong. And I know that because I'm approaching a boomer, basically. And I can tell you that it is harder for you than it was for me. Way harder. Because, like, when I bought my home, this was in 2018. So, bought it for 520,000 Australian dollars, right? We did not have a whole lot of money in the bank. Well, I certainly didn't. This is the beginning of 2018, maybe even the end of 2017. This was before the channel really took off. Now, if you were to buy that house today, yeah, it's about $1 million. And this is not 10 years. So, wages haven't gone up by double, but the price of these houses have gone up by double. And also, it's harder to get a job now than it was back then. And we're wondering, you know, people are wondering why you have this, like, mentally ill Gen Z that there's so many deranged people within their generation because they feel like they've got no future. This is what happens if you completely rob them of any prospect of being able to pursue happiness, you know, actually owning your own home. They end up becoming brain rotted because they end up living on Reddit. It's not entirely their fault. You don't seem to have a boomer mentality. No, see, I'm a millennial, but okay. I think this stuff is important. I get that some people want me to play the game, right? Look, I don't think we need to worry about this too much. I try not to have a boomer mentality because when I was younger, I heard the boomers saying, "Oh, you just get a job, you lazy bum. It's you know, if you just work hard, you'll be able to afford a house." And while that was the case for me, only barely, right? And then when I look at what I own,
if we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
And then have a look at wages on average as they are now. If I was 20 years younger, I wouldn't have been able to buy that house. I just wouldn't have been able to do it at that time, at least. And also, when looking at rent, like, I've rented before, and when we were renting back in like 2010, 2011, 2012, it was like 2010 to 2017, I guess, rent was only a relatively small portion of our wages. You would not be able to find rent
He flees the field of battle and
that cheap
abandons his men.
relative to your wages now at all. You just wouldn't be able to do it. So not only do you have to pay more for a house, but you also have to pay way more for rent. And if you're paying way more for rent, you can't save for a house because more of your wages, more of a percentage of your wage is being tied up in like your just living expenses. And what's happening now is that there's actually a lot of people that are living in tents. There's way more homeless people in Australia now than there was in 2010, 2011, 2012, you know, 2017, back then. These are all indications that things are fucked. And also, it's harder to get a job now because there's too many people, not enough jobs. And then people wonder, why is the birth rate so low? Because I can pretty much promise you that the vast majority of people want to have kids. As somebody who has a kid now, let me just tell you, it's fucking great. It's the greatest thing ever. It really is. But I'm like in a privileged class. I recognize that. It'd be so much more fucking difficult if I didn't have all the safety nets that I've got. Like, I could burn this channel to the ground, I'll be okay. I'll be fine. So, for a lot of people, if they lose their job, that's it, they're out in their ass. So, if you wonder why people aren't having like 5 kids, which by the way, I come from a family that had 5 kids. So I'm the oldest of 5. My parents weren't rich. My parents were poor. Well, they weren't poor. Comparatively poor. Let me put it this way. My parents would not have been able to have 5 kids if they had lived in this day and age with their earning potential. They would not have been able to do it. Now, when I was born, my parents owned a house. And my parents were young. Like, my dad was only 24 when I was born. They owned a house they owned a house shortly after I was born. Now, I bought my first house when I was 28. Lower middle class is probably the best way to put it. And my parents struggled a great deal, and this is in the 90s and early 2000s, having 5 kids. But we managed, you know. We never went hungry. We weren't rich.
Very good tidings.
We never had nice things. But it's okay.
Sent the base cur to hell.
But my parents would not be able to do that now. Impossible, not in their wages. And I'm someone who has done much better than them.
This is a clear victory.
I don't see how I could have 5
only men
kids.
of great virtue.
It's just, in this day and age, it's just too difficult. Like, 1 is such a handful. This is another thing that people need to consider.
Glorious victory is ours, sire.
Most people
As you
these days
sire,
are a
these
2
lands
income
are now
household.
yours.
I think we can get away with just occupying that. Yeah, most people have a 2 income household. Now, when you've got both parents working 40 hours a week, that also means you have to put the child in childcare, which childcare is expensive, but based on your income, it gets subsidized. But here's the thing. If you have a kid, what's the point of having a kid if you never see the kid? So if you go to work, and then you're just at work all day, 5 to 7 days a week, and your wife or spouse or whatever also at work just as much, and you only ever really see your kid to put them to bed, why even have kids? You'll just never see them. And people wonder, why aren't people having more kids? Because they don't have the opportunity to actually enjoy having kids. Because they've got to work all the time just to feed that kid and make sure they don't lose their home. Which they probably will anyway.
My lord.
Vastly different times that we live in compared to the 90s. Vastly different. Most people are not a 2-income household. Like 50% of adults are living alone, either single or divorced. Maybe that is the case, but I'm saying if in that situation where you have two parents who aren't divorced, have a kid, they have to work full time to maintain the household because they have a bazillion dollars in debt to own their own home, so they don't have to rent. And they have to work for the next until they're 70, and they never get to see their kids. And their kids are raised by strangers or by fucking YouTube. They're raised on Cocomelon or Reddit. And then we wonder why Gen Z is fucking... Because nobody's been a dad to them. Generation of kids that don't have dads. Like, they might actually have a dad, and the dad might be have provided for them as best as they possibly could. But if you're not there actually teaching your kids how life works, how are they supposed to learn?
Yes.
See,
Orders.
I was lucky in that I got to learn from all of my dad's mistakes, and I didn't make any of his mistakes. And I get to pass on I get to teach my kids all of my mistakes, so that they don't make my mistakes. But I feel like there's been a generation of people that they didn't learn from their parents. And now they're freaking brain rotted.
An order.
Like a completely wasted generation. It's such a shame. We're just going to go on repeating these mistakes over and over again, are we? I kicked my dad out of the house. No, not everyone's got good dads, I get that. Can I play 1v1 against you? Map is grassy plains and only timber are banned? No. No, fuck off.
My lord.
Okay, so let's take... Oh man, this army is getting really worn out. Those ones will have to catch up. And we want to go to Toulouse. Ooh, I'm not going to be able to deal with my... Hey, it's France.
Come and fight me.
Hail.
I will only address you in battle. Come and fight me, you coward.
Well, let's see how that goes. So they can catch up. They're making their way over here. We've done that over there. They've already moved here. I'm out of money. I might be able to build roads somewhere. There we go. At York. Alright, that makes sense. But yeah, I'm pretty broke. But we're at the same time capturing a lot of territory. Parenthood became soft legend. Well, I think that becoming a parent has opened my eyes to what a lot of people are dealing with, and that I'm not dealing with a lot of the problems that they are. I want money from them. If I can get another 500, that's another road. Maybe I can get a little bit more. Try for 600. Really penny pinching.
Agreed.
Okay,
Goodbye.
Zigon became a new member. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Your dad taught you about his mistakes. My parent only talked about my mistakes and how perfect they had always been. How do I put this? Yeah, my dad tried to teach me as much as he could. Well, my parents taught me as much as they could. A lot of the lessons didn't stick. I had to learn my own lessons. But I observed what he did while I was growing up. I wasn't just oblivious to what he was doing.
Hail, my king.
We all make mistakes. I make mistakes. You've made mistakes. Everyone makes mistakes. There's nobody here that can say, "Oh, I've never made a mistake." Yeah, right. If you're sitting there saying you've never made a mistake, then you're a fucking idiot. Because only an idiot doesn't realize they've made mistakes.
To battle it, my lord.
Joining forces,
How are rural houses prices in Australia? I don't know because I don't look into that because I've never lived rural. I imagine it would be a lot cheaper, but I don't know. Okay, hang on. Prince Robert, that's him. If I accept that, it'll go straight to Bordeaux right now. They actually took Toulouse, or do they start off with that? I don't know. But let's get you out of there because I don't need you to have another general
honor,
here.
sire.
Oh!
You are not my liege.
Okay, that is a
Hail,
lot
my
more
king.
than what I can handle with what I've currently got. Maybe with these...
I will only address you in battle.
Hail, my king.
That's gonna be iffy. Hang on.
Gone.
There's probably a
You
lot
are
of
not my
infantry in
liege.
there. Let's not just automatically assume that they're super strong.
Orders, my lord.
Where do I want this candidate? I actually kind of want him here. Take this one out of there just for a moment. This
as
might
you wish.
change
Hail, my
the...
king. Hail, my king.
Leaving the rest
Aw,
of the
what?
force, sire.
My lord. Hail, my king.
Oh well, these things happen.
Orders, my lord.
As you wish.
Orders.
By by your command.
Hail, my king. With honor, sire.
Still gonna march down, but we're outnumbered by looks like 3 units. But I'm counting on him being a better general. But I guess we'll see. All right, so
Orders.
5 units there versus my 5 units. Their units are maybe slightly better. If they sallied out against us, it would be fine.
To war then, sire. Laying siege.
But I also got these cavalry here. This will ensure that they don't sally out, which isn't a bad thing, but if they did.
My lord.
Yes, your highness. Godspeed. I am spent, sire. I shall continue to...
My king.
Orders.
Well, I don't need them for this battle coming up here. Let's take it.
Yes. Yes, sire. Moving to crush the enemy.
Yeah, don't auto-resolve this. Alright.
Leave your mercy behind, men. We shall utterly...
Critical thinking is so important to teach your kids, and school doesn't do that. Well, part of the problem now is that the way that, due to the polarization of left versus right, people are not encouraged to critically think at all, because you're not allowed to challenge groupthink in this day and age. It's really bad. That's why you're getting extremism on both sides. People go, it's the left's fault, it's the right's fault. That's both your fucking fault. You're both fucking morons. No, Legend, it's them. We're the right kind of extremists. Let's see here. William Webb did a $5 super chat. Morning, mate. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. And you are smarter. I'm not saying I'm smarter, but I definitely am. I don't know. Well, I don't know. I guess time will either prove me right or wrong, so you just wait and see. Total War makes you smart? No, Total War does not make you smart at all. I've been playing Total War for 20 odd years and I'm a fucking idiot. The only reason I'm aware of this stuff now is because I'm really paying attention because I think disaster's about to happen. When you can't speak freely without persecution, you get people going radical? Exactly, yeah. People should be allowed to say whatever stupid idea pops into their head without getting cancelled, basically. Basically, if someone says something stupid, what the correct response is going, shut up, you dipshit. That's the correct response. If someone comes up and goes, I believe in the flying spaghetti monster and that our souls will be saved if we just eat more spaghetti. The correct response is, shut up, you're a fuckwit. There's no evidence to suggest that that's correct. And then that's it. That's the correct response. It is not kill him or cancel him or anything like that. And we've known this for hundreds of years. But it's like, for some reason, we're unlearning this. I don't know. I don't know. Very worried about this. Duct Tape Lady did €2 super chat. Unfortunately, you get called a Nazi or a fascist. Well, this is the problem, is that if you just call someone a Nazi or a fascist as if they disagree with you, you devalue those words, and now those words don't mean anything when someone calls someone that. Like, you just hear it so often. And the thing is, a real Nazi or a real fascist could show up, and then they go, that person's a Nazi or a fascist. But you've devalued the word so much that the person could just blend into the crowd because, oh yeah, alright, yeah, another fucking Nazi, go on. But that one actually might be it. So basically, when you tint the whole world orange, everything looks orange. That's why there's supposed to be contrast. People should have been very careful about who they're actually calling Nazis and fascists, because they've just way overused it. Boy Who Cried Wolf kind of stuff. Yeah, we taught these stories when we're little kids. That's supposed to teach us like life lessons, and then we see now like entire generation of people that are crying wolf all the time. Yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, I'm much more interested in this stuff now than I was years ago, because I think it's very bad right
The
now.
enemy general flees like the coward he is. Press onward and break the battle is very much in our favor. If we remain true and steadfast, victory will be ours.
So if you knock down the gate, the settlement, the walls aren't damaged on the campaign map, so it's cheaper
Our
to
men
repair.
have
But
captured
at the same
enemy
time,
general.
it's pretty cheap anyway.
Guard him well and make it so
Because
he
that's
can
the most
see us
defended area,
defeat the
whereas there's
rest
so
of
many
his
blind
army.
spots here. Alright, well, this battle's going pretty well.
My lord, we've breached our enemy's walls.
One breach is enough, I think.
Only half the enemy force remains.
You're interested now because of your family? I suppose so, you could be right, yeah. Definitely priorities have shifted when I became a family, and I'm very concerned about my daughter's future. Like, if you think about the previous 20 years, shit's gone downhill. So you kind of predict that the next 20 years, if it continues along this trajectory, it's pretty friggin' bad. So okay, I'll just be perfectly honest with you. If I wanted to right now, I could retire. Probably. I wouldn't be able to live it up large, but I've made enough. I've made enough money. I've made as much money as some people do in their entire lifetime already, right? The reason why I still work is because I have a very bad hunch that I'm going to have to subsidize my kids' their future. Basically, if their generation, what is it, Gen Beta? I don't know what they're up to. If they don't have anything to inherit, they're going to be in poverty.
We're under attack.
That's the way we're currently going. I hope things do change. Because if things change, then I could just fucking retire. Or, rather than retire, I could just do whatever the hell I want, and I wouldn't have to worry about whether or not a video does well or whatever. I could just have fun. Which, for the past few years, I obviously worry about the performance of the channel, and I still do if I want to ensure that my kids don't have a hard time. What was your worst saving disaster campaign? Man, I've done so many of them, they just sort of blur. Isn't Gen Z already in poverty? For the most part, yeah. This is the thing. I think that Gen Z's parents failed them. Massively. Society has failed Gen Z. And it's probably going to take many years to recover. And all signs point to any recovery is not happening yet. So, like, if you're in Gen Z and you have inherited something, then you're probably okay. But if you didn't, then you're fucked. Because if you start with nothing, you can't get out of it now. You will own nothing and be happy. That's the generation they live in. It's terrible. And that's not what we built post-World War II world on. But if that's where we're going, it's very bad. Decades to right the ship, buddy. I could be, yeah. And I've got a suspicion that things do correct themselves, but
The battle is very much in our favor.
you can
If we
either
remain
have a
true and
quick and
steadfast,
unkind
victory
solution,
will be ours.
or you can have a slow, more kind solutions. And I'm worried that if we don't start turning
The
this
enemy
around
army
soon,
flees the field. This is a clear
it's going to be extremely unkind solution. So I think there's a number of things that could happen that could fix Western civilization's problems very quickly. They're all horrible though. Absolutely horrific. So I don't even know if I want to mention the things that could solve everyone's problems.
Now kneel before us, my lord.
I don't want to give suggestions. Final solution? No. No, that's very bad. That's not a solution at all. You got other options, dude. You got other options. We're not at that stage yet. Let him eat cake. Yeah. I think we can occupy this because it's only a castle. And just leave behind a peasant unit.
My king, sire.
Okay, I'll have to be a mercenary one. Ooh, 70%. Excommunicated. Oh, that 10%'s killing me. We're not going to riot based on that, but if I build this, this will give us some extra law, I believe. Yeah. Repairing this isn't providing any additional law. Actually, we don't need to repair this because... no, actually do, because otherwise anyone can just walk up to it and capture it straight away. If we build this, 5% extra law will probably keep it covered. Because I did occupy it, I didn't sack it, so we didn't get rid of all the unrest.
Come on, my lord.
Okay, and then the next settlement... Frankfurt's around here somewhere. Then down here, that's heavily defended. Yeah, I want to go to Frankfurt.
As you command, sire. As you wish. Merging
Yeah,
armies,
Frankfurt's
my
there.
lord.
I think it's around here somewhere. Between, I think it's there. Oh, there was a castle here, Stalfin. Oh, it's only got one settlement. One.
My king.
Oh, hang on. I can still make it there next turn. Yeah, only one. And it's a castle. Okay.
Hail, my king. Hail, my king, my lord.
Your will, sire.
Alright, so our budget is tight. But we're gaining lots of territory, so... I do keep
Hail, my
recruiting.
king.
I suppose London could have its taxes increased. Because there's no point in keeping the taxes low to encourage growth if we're not spending any money to actually develop these settlements. So just going to the biggest cities and increasing the taxes. Okay, can you... Yeah, you go to sorry, you go to York. Ah, shit. Oh, okay, no, I have to put the taxes down low. But I want the taxes low here because I want this settlement to grow with his chivalry. Okay, and we've got enough money for like one more thing. Just got to find a settlement that would be worth it to build something in. So building a grain exchange right now is not high value. I'm better off just not building anything. No point building land clearance in castles right now. No, it's not going to provide a huge return on investment. Okay. Oh, hang on. We've got a merchant. It's only a few turns away from getting gold. Maybe.
Your orders, sire. Without question,
Okay,
sire.
and let's move on to the next turn.
Yeah.
Oh, good, they did sell it out. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Wow. Okay, well, I don't see us having any problems here.
The troops are assembled.
Funny thing is that this is exactly what happened in that Creative Assembly Let's Play. And they won that battle.
Units, await my orders.
You gotta move fast. If you can move quickly enough, you can get them stuck in here while they're not organized.
battle is very much in our favor. If we remain true and steadfast, victory will be ours.
Ooh, they're all blobbed up. Bunch of morons. This one actually managed to get out and is threatening my Hobblars, especially the captain unit. They might flank the archers, but better they flank the archers than kill my general. Come on, get out of there. You should be way faster than him. Right, we got their units down here. I think this went pretty well. Was that same CA, Josh, that has been doing recent CA vids that was around your channel before Warhammer 3 launched? Yes,
The enemy
it
are
was.
badly bloodied.
Yes, that's
They
the
have
one.
lost half their men.
Trying to run over to this one here. Look at this unit, it's like spread out all over the place. But it's fine, we've gotten rid of all their infantry at least. And now the spears should have no problem taking out the mailed knights. The guy disappeared upon launch. I don't want to get into it. Oh my
Our
god.
men are winning the battle. If we continue like this, we will
Don't
smash
get
the
me
enemy.
started. I'm new and tested some units. Why peasants kill spearmen in one-on-one? Could be a number of factors. I don't know. Maybe they had the high ground. Maybe they were more tired. Maybe they were more experienced. Maybe their general was better. There's loads of things that could take into consideration. Sometimes inferior units beat superior units. It just depends on the situation. In Medieval 2, tactics matter a lot. Like right there, I just fucked up by sending them in to fight against the cavalry. But spearmen are supposed to beat cavalry. Well, they're tired. Oh, they're not. That's okay. Them getting captured is no big deal because they will just get them back. Difficulty? Yeah, difficulty plays a part for sure.
Good tidings. The enemy
Right,
general
finally got him.
lies dead. Our men are the enemy army flees
So
the
our
field.
Hobblars,
Pursued
a
by the
lower tier
grace of
light
God,
cavalry unit, beat a
our foe
higher
is
tier
utterly vanquished.
melee cav unit.
Let all who remember this day
Obviously we outnumbered them and charged into them.
The day is ours, sire. This is English soil now.
Occupy. This guy sucks. So if I hire him, he'll just go straight to London.
Come and fight me, you coward!
But if I hire him at Bordeaux...
Sire,
No, he won't reach because he'll have the same movement as this unit. Maybe I'll get him in Rennes. No, I actually don't need to do that. Let me just... can I recruit anything here? No. Just leave... probably this one. I don't know. I'll leave one of them behind. Where will I put him? Kind of feel like I might need him in Bordeaux. So we'll try this again. Good, this time he went in here. I have a feeling what happened last time is because I moved the peasant out of the settlement, and he was technically like the commander of the peasant unit. And when you move them in and out of settlements, they change him. I'm not entirely sure. See, if we have a look here, let's just show you an example.
Yes, sire.
So this guy here, his name is Captain Hugh.
Sire.
Captain Hugh Jass. And then we move him in here, and then move him out again. It'll be a different captain. Captain Edmund. And then Captain Anthony.
Sire.
So when I moved him out, it changed the captain, and he was the adoption candidate. I think that's what happened. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, him being here, yeah, I didn't think he'd be able to make it.
Hail, my king!
Because it would be good to do a forced draw out here, so I didn't even have to fight that army. But that's going to be real tricky because they've come in from this side here. Right, they must have been hiding in here. I'm actually quite surprised they didn't launch the attack on me. They've got the advantage here. In order to do this properly, oh god, this is going to be tricky. I need to attack them from this angle here so that they stand right there after they back off. Because if I attack them here, they might end up on this side here. There won't be enough to draw that one out. Then I have to beat them again. Unless I fight them here and beat them. That could work, but I still have to besiege this. Okay, send this one around to... that way.
Yes. As you wish.
Laying in wait for the enemy, sire.
Hopefully you can still besiege it from there. Good. Okay, besieged. Good. Then you... hang on. Move the what are we dealing with here?
Begone! You are not my liege!
What are we dealing with in here? Okay, that's good. Okay, move all of the infantry out of the way. Like stand there.
By your command.
Okay, then you come over to here.
Hail, my king!
And then this cavalry unit has to come over to here. We might get a man of the hour for this as well.
Yes.
And then launch the attack, because the other guy didn't have enough movement.
To arms.
That was pretty convoluted. This might work, it might not.
My lord, the tide of battle seems to have turned against us. We must act and halt this turn of events.
Legend, are you a fan of Ronaldo Fenomeno? Your hair looks like his hair. Oh. Yes. I'm fans of people who have similar hairstyles to mine. I don't know, like, how do people come up with these, like, harebrained bullshit stuff? That person kinda looks like me. I'm a fan. Like latching on to one similarity you have with someone. Hey, how many vegetarians are in the chat? Just say I'm a vegetarian if you're in the chat. Just out of curiosity. Not gonna have a go at you or anything. None? Or maybe you know what I'm about to say. I'm pretty sure it started with Asmund. He's balding. Yeah. I don't really get the big deal. People going on about Asmongold balding. Like, he's in his 30s. He's still got most of his hair. I feel like the fact that he's only got like 5 teeth left, real teeth, is more of a concern. But people always focus on the hair. Okay, so if you're a vegetarian, I know someone in history that you have something in common with. You might be friends. You might consider being friends with. You know, there's a historical person who was a vegetarian. You know, that you might be, because, you know, you just need to have one weird abstract thing in order to become friends with someone. Is it true his dad died? Oh, really? I do follow Asmongold. Let me have a look, because he hasn't posted any videos in a while. Let me check his Twitter. Oh, he did. He did. His dad died. Oh no, that's really sad. He posted that 23 hours ago. Oh, I feel really bad for him. God, he's an ugly dude though. Holy shit. I mean, he'd be the first person to tell you that. That's sad. His dad died. Yeah. Oh, that's enough, I guess. His dad died. His dad has cancer, but I hadn't heard he had cancer. This was all very quick. Holy moly, that happened so quick. Like, it was like what, 2 weeks ago that it was sort of announced. But yeah, oh man, that was really quick. Yeah, F's in the chat for Asmongold's dad. That's sad, because he would show up in his videos and like just ramble on for fucking ages. Does this stream welcome Warhammer questions? Sure. I might not tell you the truth, but you can ask away. Yeah, that's sad. Gonna make an edgy joke so bad? Go for it.
The battle seems to be swinging in our favor. From such tidings does victory emerge.
What faction is best in medieval two-total war? I mean, my personal opinion is the Turks, but I'm biased.
In our favor. If we remain true and steadfast,
is horse better than camel? Yes, horse is better than camel. So camels scare horses, but most horse units have very high morale in the first place, so it's not that big of a deal. The thing is, speed is more important than being able to scare a unit that has high morale anyway. But yeah, you can certainly get the advantage using camels. Also, we should really try to kill off these cavalry, because we need to actually let this army go. We're not trying to wipe it out. Gotta pay attention here. Try to cut this unit off here as much as we can. So I'm sending the other mailed knight, which is faster than the general's bodyguard, around. It's a bit of a mess. These ones rear charging into us might do a bit of damage, but if we kill their captain, they'll probably just break anyway.
The battle is very much in our favor. If we remain true and steadfast, victory will be ours.
How have these French not withdrawn yet? This isn't law-friendly. I demand a refund. There we go, that's what I want to see.
The enemy general flees like the coward he is. Press onward. Only half the enemy force
Fuck, he
remains.
got away. You son of a bitch. God damn it. I'm completely surrounded. Oh well, that happens. Alright, we've killed 53% of them. We just need to make sure we don't kill 85%, or else I have to release the captives, which I don't want to release captives. How did I discover Total War games in general? I saw it in a post office, believe it or not. Saw Medieval 1 in a post office, and I was like, ooh, that game looks interesting. It was $10, and I bought it, and I was like, ooh, this game's pretty fun. And then I bought Rome Total War, and that game changed my life. Because I probably went down a full GPA at university because I skipped classes to play Rome Total War instead. But little did I know at the time that I was only training for my true endeavor.
Behold how our cowardly foe...
Alright, we can run down a little bit off them. Just don't go overboard with it. Yeah, that should do. 75% is good. That way I can execute the
All
calculus.
of Christendom will be all...
Do it! Release us!
Okay. Yes, 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 yes! Oh, is it gonna work? Is it gonna work? Force draw out successful. Well, stage 1 of the force draw out is successful. And that way we don't have to fight this army here. Now what we do is we lift the siege.
As you wish, sire.
And
Yes,
I don't think
my
I'll have enough movement left
Hail, my
on
king.
this army. Yeah, I
Hail,
didn't
my
think so.
king.
So this guy
Hail,
here
my
turns around and
king.
attacks. Just rejoin with them.
Hail, my king! Assembling a mighty host.
Alright, so we've
Come and
got
fight me, you coward!
2 units in there to deal with, and I'm not sure what's in here apart from these 2. But what we've got here should be sufficient. There's some mercenary crossbows, but money's been tight, so let's just see how we go with this.
As you will, my king. To battle.
Oh no! What if they don't have any more family members? Well, that'll be the end of France. Okay. I will grab that actually.
By your will, sire, we shall engage. Muster your courage, men.
It's funny to think how such a coincidence changed your life. It's just, that happens to everyone.
Men, I am in two minds whether or not
Could you
to
imagine
take the fight to the enemy.
how different the world would have
There are
been
arguments in favor
if
of waiting
Adolf
here
Hitler
for
had been a
them to
successful
come to
painter?
us. Equally, there are arguments. Await my orders.
That would have been pretty different. I don't know. Thing is, I would have eventually found Total War. If it wasn't then, I would have found it some other time because I naturally gravitated towards those kinds of games. So it just was a coincidence. Also, I never noticed Shogun 1. So, you know, what if I had discovered Total War earlier? There's so many different ways you can go, what if this happened? You just never know. You know, what if I didn't go to film school and meet my wife? Would I be like a single incel right now? I don't know. That's just not what happened. Probably not. You just never know.
The enemy are bringing in
He
reinforcements.
was good to Germans though. Was he though? Was he? I mean, I don't really want to debate this. But was he? So you're saying despite film school being a scam, you got treasure out of it? Well, I kind of realized it was a scam while I was actually in film school, so I didn't really get sucked into it. So, like, I was there in third year going, there is no industry. This is a house of cards.
Good tidings.
So,
the enemy general lies dead.
So,
We've sent the base
film school
to
taught me that I learnt important life lessons in film school. That was the important thing. I didn't learn important film school lessons. I learnt important life lessons. And I think that in many ways that's more important. People these days, they trust too much in authority. They go, oh, but my teacher wouldn't tell me the wrong thing, or anything like that. Why should you trust your teacher? Like, who's your teacher, really? Do you know who your teacher should be? Your dad. I've had a good relationship with my dad. I talk to him about lots of stuff, and I've learnt a lot from him. And so, these teachers, they'd be like, oh, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. And I was like, whatever. Look at you, 45-year-old dude, doesn't even... You fucking teacher? Because you're not doing... none of them had any real movies under their belt. They'd show us their best movies and be like, man, we're being taught by losers. And do you know what happens if your teachers are losers? Your students become losers as well. I'm so mean. But, gotta invest in better teachers, man. Like the high school that I went to, all the fucking teachers were losers, apart from like one or two. And you learn off those ones, you don't learn off the losers. What if you're an orphan? I don't know. Find a dad. It's not like find someone, a dad replacement, I don't know. Your dad doesn't have to be a biological dad. It's the person who raised you. The person who you learn the most from. The person who you get your values from. That's who your dad is. So, it could be a stepdad, it doesn't have to be a biological dad. In my case it was, but it doesn't have to be. So, I'll give you an example. One of my friends, his dad just wasn't around, his biological dad, but his stepdad was. And so his stepdad was more of a dad to him than his real dad.
Behold how our cowardly foe runs. It's time to press the attack.
What people really need... People need parents that aren't just biologically related to them. They need to actually parent. Being a parent is about passing on not just your wealth, but your knowledge and your wisdom onto your kids. And also by teaching them the hard lessons, I think. Like, I'm totally going to spoil my daughter, but I'm also going to teach her hard lessons. About, money management and how people are... You can't trust anyone. So I'm going to make it like a point to like lie as much as I can to my daughter so that she can learn how to tell when someone's lying to them. So anyway, I took her to church the other day. No, I'm just kidding. Because that was, I think, the hardest lesson I had to learn growing up is to be able to learn... To be able to notice when someone's lying to you. Because it happens a lot. It's one of the most important skills that you can learn as an adult is to recognize when somebody is lying to you. Especially in this day and age. By the way, guys, if you subscribe to the channel, you become 50% better at Total War games. Guaranteed!
Our men are winning the battle. If we continue like this, we will smash the...
Why would I lie to you? Jan J did a membership for 50 months. Time flies, hey? It does, yeah. Thanks for the membership. No. We are shredding him with the crossbows as much as we can. It looks like a lot of those shots are not going particularly good angle, but it's... They're holding. I don't imagine... He cannot withdraw from the battlefield because technically they've already withdrawn once because of the other army that we attacked. But we want to make sure that when we go chasing after him, we're not fucking exhausted this time. Can you tell I'm lying? I just assume you guys are lying all the time. I think I'm pretty trusting and naive by nature, so it's really difficult for me to always mistrust people. Good. Getting ripped to shreds. They just need to hold out as long as possible, which they're holding. Because this is not a terrible commander. He's the prince. It's a tough thing in a world of bullshitters. Thing is, though, I reckon the world has always been full of bullshitters. It's just that people are naive and they're taught to trust random people who basically are predators. You know, there's a lot of wolves in sheep's clothing out there. You gotta be very careful. They dress themselves up like they're harmless, but they're the most harmful people you can encounter. Hello, I'm the CEO of CA. I don't care. Everything you need to know about Medieval 2 Livestream, YouTube. Yep. And life. Everything you need to learn. Sorry, I did the wrong way. It said everything you need to know about life. It's a Medieval 2 Livestream. Sorry, I got the words around the wrong way. I'm dyslexic, yeah. Sorry, the title should actually be Everything You Need to Know About Life, Medieval 2 Livestream. Medieval 2 Stream. Did I kill him? Yeah, I did. You're just distracting me so I don't kill him. Okay, kill him. Alright, I think we did it. I think we captured the city without having to fight that other big fucking army. Although, if this wipes out the French, which is entirely possible that it will, then it will just turn rebel, but it will also turn that other army rebel, so it should still be easier than what we have to deal with.
All of Christendom will be awed by the victory we have won.
So I'm hoping that it doesn't wipe out France. That'd be great.
Victory is ours, sire.
Good.
Orders.
Yoink.
To war, then, sire.
Do you know why it's called to
Victory
lose?
is ours,
Because you
sire.
lost. Okay,
As
let's...
you commanded, sire. These lands are now yours.
Begone! You are not my
Right.
liege!
My lord.
Now...
To battle it is, then, sire.
Ah, for fuck's sake. Alright, yeah, I'm not attacking that right now.
Orders. As you wish.
Hail, my king.
Come and fight me!
Hail, orders. Hail, my king.
Alright, they might besiege a
Assembling a
settlement,
mighty
which
host
case
of
these
your
guys will
troops,
come in
sire.
and relieve us. And I will need some extra support so that I can deal with them next turn. Who will be your frenemy if France is gone? You mean enemy? No, frenemies.
An order.
Alright, Staufen. Alright, let's go down this way. I mean, if I go this way, we're about 2 turns away from Frankfurt, but maybe 3. This way, Castle. Castle's not worth as much money. Doesn't matter. Yeah, attack the whole thing. In for a penny, in for a pound. Let's go.
Sire. Besieging the cowards, my liege. Patiently
Okay, that will get done. But
awaiting
it's not
to breach
70
and
though.
butcher, sire.
Public orders. Oh wait, I changed the capital to. Yeah, okay. I need to go back to London.
What is it?
Okay, that's better. All right, that's good.
More lies?
Right, and then these guys here, we're going to leave behind, I reckon, the peasant archers. And bring them, let's see, send them over to, let's send them over here. Public order there, just lower it, it's okay. Yeah.
Your will, sire.
Let's send the spy in here. No, terrible idea.
My lord.
Sire.
Orders. To war, then, sire. Prepare to assault the walls. We lay siege.
Should be fine.
I shall
How
lead
to
our
turn
forces
off
into
cutscenes
battle,
like general dying and ram breaking gates. Okay. Okay, there is a file in the... Oh, hang on. Let me get it for you, because this is a well-asked question. Just give me a sec. Hang on. It is a good question. Okay. Hang on. Okay. So in your main Medieval 2 folder, you will find this file here, Medieval 2 Preferences. Preference. Open it up in Notepad. It'll open up this here. And then what you want to do is you want to go down to, let's see. You want to go down to, see where it says Battle Resolution? You want to pop this down as 10 and then 2, okay? And then save the game. Right? That'll get rid of the cutscenes for you. Don't do that. No, you go down until you see... Let's see. Where is it? Event movies, 0. So it should be a 1. Put it as a 0. Yeah, that one there. And that'll disable those movies.
Units, await my order.
Okay. Alright, it's a village, but we've got this one here, which is great for dealing with villagers. You laugh, but you know someone's going to do it? Oh, I hope they do. Look, here's another thing to keep in mind. I really don't care what happens with what you guys do. Like, if you accidentally Alt F4 out of your own game, and you're like, oh, I was halfway through a 1 hour long battle, I don't care. If you accidentally set your battle resolution to 10 and 2, you've learnt a good life lesson. Don't trust anyone. Okay? I'm here to teach you. Don't be gullible. Don't be a fool. Now give me your money! No, I'm just kidding. No princess for the Pope yet? No, she got married to someone else. I'm sending a diplomat to the Pope, but not the princess. Hi Legend, are you planning on continuing the Scotland Timurid campaign? No. No, I feel like we got enough out of that. I mean, we're making progress. It's just really grindy. And people got the hint of it. It was fun, but I think that's enough. The thing is with these kind of campaigns, you don't want to overdo it and be like, well, I better finish it completely. It just bores most people. And while you will have some people be like, but I really want you to finish it. They're a minority of people, and we don't cater to my fucking minorities here. You can clip that and take that straight to YouTube and get me banned. Alright, these are just Irish kerns, which we find just use the regular archers on, just because their ammo is worth more than theirs. These are easy to deal with because they're low range. That's classist. Well, actually, technically, right? I mean, if you remember the poll at the beginning of the stream, or earlier on the stream, 6% of the chat are millionaires, but they're also a minority, which means their opinion is worth the least to me. Because a view is a view, and if you think that your view is worth more than someone else's, it isn't. You're all worth exactly the same to me. Nothing! Equal. You're all equal. That's good. There's quite a few units in this battle here. The bounce power is not fantastic. And of course, you just rush into the town square. When the bounce power is like this, you've actually got a good chance of losing. Legend left. I'm actually curious. I'm going to do another poll. I would like to ask you where you guys think I align on the political spectrum. I'm just curious what you think, because I know where I align. Old school libertarian? No, I don't think so. Actually, I'm not sure. I don't know what old school libertarian believe. Do you want poll for your chat? You guys just fucking lie. I mean, so do I, but... You guys will just all be like 100% right wing just to mess with me, so that I get into trouble. That way, the Reddit will be like, "Look, Legends audience is entirely right wing." Just to fuck with me. All right. So currently, after 260 votes. We got 17% right wing, 18% left wing, 65% centrist. This is one of those few times where the majority of you are correct. I am a centrist. I would actually classify myself as a pretty hardcore centrist. I don't like the left or the right. Like a centrist. I think the easiest way to say what a centrist is a fence sitter. I'm like, I think both sides have merit. No, I'm the opposite. I think neither side has merit. I'm not like, the left is right, the right is wrong. I'm like, both are wrong. Both are completely wrong. That's what I think. Left-wing centrist? I'm more left-leaning than right-leaning. Right-leaning. So I'm left-leaning centrist. Legend doesn't give a stinking merchant for left or right. I don't like the extremes. I think that extremism of all forms is extremely dangerous. I think I've got a general philosophy of life, and I actually take it. Hang on. This. Let me just show you, because an image can basically tell you everything about how I see the world. Hang on. So my world vision, my world view, can easily be described by... Oh, hang on. This image here. Now, I'm not a Taoist, but this image, basically, it speaks to me. Because when I see this, I see that there is good and evil. There is evil and good. It's like but there's also balance. There's an equal amount of it. And so when I look at the world, I think you need to have a balance of both. And I think that is in the center. So that image means a lot to me, even though I don't follow the religion. And extremism is basically when you just only see the world in white or only see the world in black. And you can have extremism in just about everything, you know? And you do see it in this day and age. You've got extremism just in everything. And I think that the problem is extremism.
The enemy are badly bloodied. They have lost
Is
half
Legend
their
Asian?
men.
I'm Australian, so that's in Asia, sort of. No, I'm not Asian. Legend's an atheist? I am an atheist, yeah. But I'm not like one of those Reddit atheists. I'm like one of those ones that are like, believe whatever you want. I just don't believe it. I think they're fucking lying! But you know, if religion gives people comfort, who am I to take that away from them? So you just believe... Who knows, you might be right. I just don't think you are. Should I spite of Oceania? No? Yeah. I'm just being silly, but yeah. Oh god. Oh yeah, those do a lot of damage.
Tidings.
Oh
the
god, we
enemy
got him.
general lies dead. We've sent the base cur to hell.
Well, of all the units that we should be shooting, it's actually those ones that are the most dangerous, especially considering they're anti-everything just about in melee, and we've got anti-nothing in melee. But the bounce power's in our favor, so we should still be able to overcome the odds. I'll pray for you, Legend. That's fine. Why? Does no harm, but why? Why bother? If it gives them peace, why take it from them? Yep, I agree. But the thing is, like, I was raised Catholic, and Catholicism gave me no peace. Because the whole time I was there, I was like, I think I'm being lied to! I might be a bit paranoid.
The battle is very much in our favor. If we remain true and steadfast, victory will be ours.
Alright. Well, these ones here are going to do a lot of damage to us, but we outnumber them massively. I could get these cavalry around here, maybe actually better off charging with the fewer numbers. I think our generals may be a bit damaged, so we've got to be careful about him. The Pope lied to you for princesses. Yeah. But yeah, my general life philosophy is just live and let live. Like, if you don't believe what I believe, that's cool. Like, I just don't care. You might be right, I might be right, who cares? We'll find out eventually. Or we won't, who cares?
The battle is very much in our favor. If we remain true and steadfast, victory will be ours.
Does Warhammer 3 have the best battle controls? I mean, it's the same as Warhammer 2, I guess. But it's definitely not Medieval 2. This is why Legend never listens to Pope Medieval 2? No, it's actually not. Look, I don't put my real-world values or beliefs into these video games. The reason why I don't do what the Pope tells me to do is because it's just not good for the game. Like, for my campaign. Do I vote? I do vote. There was a little while back where I didn't vote, but now I do. I just used to throw my vote away. I believe Jesus was a pretty cool guy, especially liked the part about flipping tables, but organized religion can start it as far as I'm concerned. Yep. That's a joke. Oh, okay. Fine.
Our men are winning the battle. If we continue like this, we will
Oh, right, I
smash the
forgot to
enemy.
end the poll. I gotta like it how I told people that I was centrist, and then people still vote right-wing. There were more votes added to right-wing after I told you what the answer was. And what have I said this entire live stream? Yeah. We should do more to help the poor. That's not right-wing. That's not right-wing at all. I've been Catholic for the vast majority of my 30-year life, but recently I genuinely don't know whether I believe it or not. Neither Catholic or atheist, I guess agnostic maybe. Okay, so I've been exactly where you are, and I don't want to influence which way you go, but
My lord,
understanding
our men are in
terminologies can help a
command of
little
the
bit.
city.
Agnostic, you're using non-mutually exclusive terms. So you can actually be an atheist and an agnostic at the same time. In fact, you can be a theist and a agnostic at the same time. So atheism or theism is a stance on what you believe, but agnosticism is about not knowing. So if you or like an uncertainty to it. So if you're like you can be a Catholic that's agnostic, where it's like you believe it, but you have doubts. Or you can be an atheist and be a agnostic. In fact, most atheists are actually agnostic. You got to watch out for the ones that aren't. Like, I'm agnostic because I don't know. I don't have the answers. I just pretty sure Catholicism doesn't. Pretty sure. But that's just my conclusion. You need to, everyone needs to form their own conclusion. It can't be forced. And if you force it, then it's not really it's not belief. It's coercion, and that's not the way to go about it. Incorrect. Agnostic means not knowing in what to believe. The terminology can be a little bit fluid with it, but you can have agnostic atheists and you can have Gnostic atheists that are like convinced atheists. There's like they truly think or know that there is just nothing out there, and then you can have people that are just don't know, you know. The terms are not mutually exclusive. Oh, I don't need to continue this battle. It's also really not worth arguing about either.
Glorious victory is ours, sire.
Gnosticism is a question of knowing.
Sire.
Yeah.
These lands are now yours.
But at the same time, how can someone be a theist and know? You can't know. So it's about being convinced. At least that they believe that they are convinced. Again, arguing over this terminology is totally pointless. I've already gone through it heaps before. Don't need to go through it again. Not important. To totally define it into one square little box and then not let it go anywhere outside of that. Let it be a little bit more fluid. I think we'll be okay to occupy, but the public order's not great. But the population's not too far off from being a large town, so but I hope you should be able to get him out of there. All right, we should be able to get him on a boat, get him to Carnarvon, and then bring him back this way. There's no boat. All right, we'll have to go get a boat.
Hail, my king.
All right, yeah. All right, so leave behind this one here. Yeah, public order seems fine. To have this guy come with us as well. I was expecting there to be a mercenary boat, but there wasn't. It's okay, we've already used up all of our movement, but and we don't have that far to go across, but I should have sent that over there last turn. I grew up Orthodox Christian from the Balkans. Trust me, most of the religious people here say they know. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, you will get into these sort of arguments with people because they're convinced, and that's fine. And arguing over this sort of terminology stuff is not very helpful. But to understand what the terminology is important. But not to have like a rigid definition for it. Because here's the thing, even within religions, there are a lot of people that don't believe the same thing. Like if you got two different, let's use Catholics. If you get two different Catholics and you just start listing off things that Catholics are supposed to believe, eventually you're going to come to a point of difference. Every single time. People pick and choose what they want to believe. I mean, you even get this among popes. You get one pope that's like a certain way, and then another pope that's completely different. They've got a different way of doing things.
Sire.
Hail, my king.
Nein, Dummkopf. You can't summon me. You come
So
here.
it's like, is there a defined set of rules or not? Or is it like they just don't know what the fuck they're doing?
Hail, my
like
king.
everyone else.
Command me, sire.
Okay.
Yes, sire.
But at the end of the day,
Moving
believe
to
whatever
crush
you
the
want
enemy.
if it gives you comfort. That's the most
Patiently
important thing.
awaiting to breach
Because
and
it's not
butcher,
important.
sire.
This is the big thing. It's just not important.
Aye, sire.
And the fact that people like build their entire life around this shit. What a waste of time. Just don't waste your fucking life worrying about what's going to happen after you die. Because Marcus Aurelius said it best, I'm going to butcher the quote. if there are gods and they are just, it won't matter whether or not you believe in them. They'll welcome you with open arms. If there are gods and they are unjust, then you shouldn't worship them. So live a good life, believe what makes sense to you, and see what happens.
My lord.
So when you look at the world around and you think that there's God there, by all means, believe it. And if not, don't believe it. Just be honest with yourself.
Hail my king.
Because equally, if you believe in the right God, but you're a horrible person, you're probably not going to be welcomed. So just live a good life. It literally is said best when it comes to understanding the Bible. You need to understand how metaphoric it is, and it cannot be taken literally. Yep, I get that. But the thing is, what if God is a metaphor? And is not supposed to be taken literally? No, not that bit. No, you have to take that bit literally. It's everything else you have to take as a metaphor. Oh, okay, whatever. So, just like I said, I don't take it seriously. Read meditation several times, or how about I'll just go about my life, and if God wants to strike me down, then he can fucking do it at himself. I don't care. Because it makes way more sense to me that heaven and hell was designed by man to control people, because people they're scared of death. It's scary. What better way to control people? Oh, if you do exactly what I tell you, when you die, you'll get all these rewards. And if you don't, you're going to burn in hell. Well, how do we verify this? You won't until you die. Seems kind of suspicious to me.
Where to, sire?
Yes.
What? The Catholic Church wouldn't lie to its legend? Just, like I said, believe whatever you want, but I can make jokes about this shit all day. Alright, I don't think there's much else I can do militarily, so let's build some stuff economically and then move on. That's exactly my mentality on religion. It was born from humanity's fear of death. That's what I think as well. And I think it does serve a purpose for people who are terrified of the prospect of dying. Because, like, my belief is that when you're dead, that's it, you're gone. That everything that you were is just all that's left is the people who remain behind, of memories of you. But also, life is more beautiful if it is finite. Things that are infinite are not beautiful because it's never ending, right? So it's more precious to have life if it only lasts for 50 to 100 years or whatever. It makes more sense. And just like in the universe, again showing the yin yang symbol, just like we see in the universe, stars, the source of all life really, they use up their fuel, then they die, and then what's left over sometimes becomes new stars or planets. There has to be death in order for there to be life. I can imagine Legend of War getting to heaven and the guy at the gate's going, yes, lived a good life and massacred trillions of pixel humans, rejected. Look, I don't worry about that. Okay, so I've done pretty much everything I can. I can't really... I'll go with that port. Okay, move on. Almost actually made it to the... to Zagreb. They're going to besiege it. They did get a new family member, but I did recruit a bunch of units, so we should be fine, especially when he comes down.
Greetings, noble lord. I have something to discuss with you.
Ooh, this is considered very generous because I have more of the map information. I guess. See if I can get 1,000 off them for this.
I see no truth. Farewell, noble lord.
There's no philosophy. I think philosophy is very important. And I do think that religion has got a lot of really important philosophy. It's just sometimes let's just use an example. Let's just say you're watching a really good movie, right? And there's lots of really good parts in the movie. But then there's just like one scene that's just like it's just kind of full of shit, right? That's the way I see it. Not everything is pure evil or pure good or all this kind of stuff. You get the good and the bad.
Ships ready.
We're not going to make it there this turn.
Yes, sir.
Hail, my king.
Oh, okay. I was hoping that would be a boat, but it wasn't.
Hail, my king. Loading the troops into the transport.
There were some mercenaries there, but I didn't want to hire them. Bloody Irish. Yuck.
By your command. An order.
Alright, so the besiege is here.
Hail, my king.
Alright, then they'll be able to reinforce if I just bring them to the back there, which is a bit finicky. Right there.
With honor, sire.
Yep. And then
Your
we'll...
will, sire.
Oh, sallying out battles
May
are
we
also
meet on the battlefield.
really good because the AI is so passive. I think you're confusing the mistakes of people with God and the Bible. I think they're all the same. So...
Orders. To battle it is then, sire.
Like I said, I don't want to rob you. Like if you wanna debate this stuff with me, you can go right ahead. It's fine. I don't really care too much about the whole no politics or religion stuff anymore in the channel stuff, especially this late in the stream. It's fine. You want to talk about it? It's fine. But like nothing that anyone ever says is convincing about any of the supernatural stuff. I just don't find it convincing.
I shall lead our forces into battle, my lord.
What would upset God more? Worshipping a different God or not believing in a specific God due to lack of evidence? And the thing is, everybody's going to have a different answer to that as well. But also, Occam's razor, the simplest answer is the best, is the most likely the correct one. I guess for some people they think that it is the simplest answer, but for me it isn't. I will need my reinforcements to show up. I wish it wasn't foggy. Did you hear about the new DLC for Empire that's only on mobile? Yeah, like weeks ago. I don't like Empire Total War, so I don't care, but I really think that they should have made it for PC version as well. I don't understand why they didn't do that. But I also care so little about it that I'm not going to do anything about it. What about aliens breeding humans to mine for gold? I don't believe that either. Although, you could make an argument about the ancient Egyptian gods actually being aliens. I don't believe it, but I think that there's like... You could make that argument. That's not... I don't think that's ridiculous. I just can't move them inside the settlement. I'd keep an open mind about that one. Oh, I was going to... Oh, no, they're still getting there. Lots of cultures do talk about sky people, so who knows? Yeah, maybe. I could totally imagine humans one day finding a primitive species on a planet and fucking with them and like giving them some basic technology, like how to build stone bricks into a pyramid, and then convincing and like just showing up in like fancy clothes and being like just allowing them to think that we were gods. I mean, we've literally fucking done that in history. Like when Cortez, was it James Cook? Captain Cook went to, was it Samoa? I can't remember the details. They thought he was a god. So, I don't know. So a documentary about this. I think it was at SG1. Yeah, that's a good show, that one. I like that one. The thing is, though, I find that more convincing than real-world religions. Like, if you literally told me that there was, like, this secret underground base where Canadians and Americans were using a teleport device to teleport to various planets in the galaxy to fight ancient Egyptian gods, I'd go, yeah. Yeah, I could probably believe that. More so than some of the other stuff. Wasn't there a tribe that believed Prince Philip was a god? Oh, I have no idea. I'm going to disagree with giving them technology, but making them build random pyramids to fuck with them is actually funny. Well, everything is a technology. Like, learning to construct things is a technology. So, when I say basic technology, I don't mean give them guns. Could you imagine doing that? You come across a Stone Age people, like they barely know how to use the wheel, and you give them, like, gunpowder firearms. Could you imagine what that would do to them? It'd be like giving a baby a friggin' gun. They're just gonna shoot themselves. Americans in the chat be like, no, the baby needs it to defend themselves. I don't know. Can you do cavalry only challenge or artillery only? I wouldn't do artillery only in this, but cavalry only is definitely doable, for sure. And that fog is annoying, that's for sure. Cav in this army. It says this one here is shooting, but is it? Hasn't used up any of its ammo yet. It is shooting, okay. This fog is really hard to see and it's very thick. Makes it difficult to see what they're doing. I have to use the map a little bit. God damn it. Be a bit more responsive, please. Damn, they full on fucking charged our rear. Luckily, cavalry don't suffer too much from rear charges. So we only lost a handful of men. God, I can't see what the hell they're doing. Yeah, this fog is a bigger handicap than any stat debuff, because I can't fucking see what's going on. That's why I always click wait battle, but you don't get that option in this situation here. They're actually being a lot less passive than I'm used to. Okay, I gotta get these cavalry. Don't pursue them.
Like this, I
gotta get these cavalry over on this side over here because... No, we're okay, we're okay. Yeah, get all of our cav together because they've got a lot of cavalry in their army. That might be why they're not being so passive. Because I do find that the AI typically performs a lot better the more cavalry that they have in their army. And they've got a lot. That. Yeah, it does highlight them, but in the fog, it still disappears. Like, see, I can't even see where my units are. It's good they use wedge formation, which is actually kind of rubbish. Ah, shit. I didn't see him coming. Oh, I'm glad that they charge into everything except for the mercenary crossbows. Yeah, the fog makes this so much more difficult. It's so thick. I didn't even see them coming in there.
The battle is very much in our favor. If we remain true and steadfast, victory will be ours.
They killed a lot of archers. So far, 27... Oh, they're actually kind of winning. Although I think they've suffered more damage to their cavalry, which is worse for them. Because losing a whole bunch of infantry is not that big of a deal. Cavalry's what wins us the battle. Yeah, they're being a lot more aggressive than I'm used to for a Sally Out battle. Went into skill trump hopefully in time. No, not you, not you. I'll have to kill him, but if we charge into him, all of these ones are going to go after us. What we want to do is have all of our cavalry just fight one of their cavalry units one at a time. If possible. He's coming out this way, that could be good. Good, if we kill him, the rest of this army will be easy to deal with. Just had to get him away from the start position.
Our men are winning the battle. If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Just isn't dying. I don't know, was restrict camera better in Medieval 2? No, it's terrible in Medieval. You should always turn it off. It's super restrictive. Not good at all in my opinion. But you know, you do whatever you want.
By St. George, our men have slain the enemy general. The enemy general flees like
Okay, good. We kill the enemy general. That means it's going to be a lot easier to rout them. Still cavalry.
Like this, we will smash the enemy.
Cavalry will prove to be a little bit challenging if we get them out of this and just rush at them now. Because yeah, mass routing is incoming. We may not be able to kill all of them just because a lot of their cavalry will get away. Just too hard to run them all down. Look at that, horse archers. $70 of them getting away, that's no good. But we'll be able to get all their infantry. But they rally. Oh man! Yeah, we're definitely not going to get 85% of them.
Only half the enemy force remains.
Mounted sergeants, 2 ready plus. Although we captured a few of these here, that's good. So we've currently got 73. Oh, maybe I might just manage it. Because, yeah, we got to get to 85% if we want to wipe them out. This helped a big deal. We got a good portion of their cav there. What country are we using for the... Man, okay, you got to stop spamming. You've been spamming that. I already answered your question. So... My god. Fucking mundane question. Spam, spam, spam like anyone gives a shit.
Behold how our cowardly foe runs. It's time to press the attack.
Okay, so hopefully we got 85% of them. It says 90% here, but a lot of their units have already left the battlefield, and that counts as being killed, at least as far as this bar is concerned. And of course, can't see shit. I don't think I'm going to catch them. So fingers crossed we got 85% of them, because that way if we execute them, then the whole army goes, including all of the cavalry. They'll just disappear.
This is a clear
But yeah, there's so many cavalry units that I'm not
only
sure.
men of great virtue
Let's see what
and
happens.
valor.
90%. Good. Pretty much every single one of them that got away are cavalry, except for like one infantryman. And now we get to execute them all. Nice. That was a difficult to deal with army, for sure. And even in that Salient battle, which is usually preferable for us, that was quite a fight. Alright, all we got to get to now is Marseille, and then that is the end of
Hail,
France.
my king. Yes,
Take
my
a few
liege.
chances to get there.
Making camp here, noble sire.
Oh, jeez. We were really running on fumes there.
Yes.
Alright, leave behind the peasant archer. And then keep on rolling.
We'll stop here.
Actually, don't even leave behind the peasant archer, because the new recruits can just...
As you wish.
Take over
Joining
there.
forces, my lord.
Hail, my king.
Good. Alright, we've got that battle to do over there, and can't move that
Fleet
one this
ready,
turn.
sire.
These guys, yep,
Orders.
marching their way. Cool, save it, and what's this?
My king.
If there's a general in here, we can probably
shall
auto-resolve it.
slaughter them, my lord.
General by himself, in auto-resolve in the city, always performs like shit. We lost one man. Who died? Male. It's always the unit that's in that position.
Victory!
Nice!
Another
Okay. Oh,
settlement
damage.
falls before us.
Okay, one way you can
Victory!
bypass that is by just building the next tier, which I was supposed to do in Khan, but then well since past that. Yeah, because this will repair the previous level. But it also costs 2,500, and I don't know if I want to do that. Alright, so we got Staufen. I'm not going to go to Bern. Let the Milanese capture that. I want to go...
An order.
man, trying to remember where all the cities are. I know it's fairly concentrated. Like Magdeburg, maybe? Is that over here? Anything to recruit here? Yeah, okay, just get the peasants to maintain public order
Yes.
while we
Orders.
leave. Good, public order maintained.
An order.
Right, get moving. I feel like there should be a city in here, but I'm really not sure.
Marching, sir. I've tried whipping them, sir.
Nuremberg.
The men are spent.
Because, yeah, getting to Frankfurt's actually a fair distance.
My
But we'll
king.
see. I'll actually switch that over to this so that it's a bit faster for them to move through here. Why didn't you tell me you were streaming? Because I don't care if you know that I'm streaming or not. That's why. Should have been subscribed. With notifications on. Refreshing every 5 minutes.
Ships ready.
God's servant.
Snooze you lose, bitch! Okay, this unit
Sire.
should head over to here to join up with
Yes,
the
sire.
forces at Carnarvon.
March to exhaustion, sire. Continuing later.
Getting there. Alright, let's get the town watch because it would be good to recruit another, recruit something in there for maintaining public order. Alright, we actually got, not much money still. Starting to make a little bit more, as long as I don't over-recruit. we'll actually start making some cash. Got too many castles, but at the same time, converting them to a city is expensive. It's better that we develop the cities we got first. So yeah, 1,200 to convert that one to a city. Which this will be converted over, because yeah, there's no need for that to be a castle. Probably best to actually upgrade to a castle first and then do it, but that's even more expensive. Yeah, don't go with that. I need more cash. Okay. Let's move on to the next turn. Best Total War game of all time, in your opinion? I forget to put on the bloody helmet. Of all time. Oh god, there's so many metrics. I don't want to answer the question. Sorry, people just get so pissy about that question. I just don't want to answer it. If people didn't get so pissy, I'd just say like I don't know, Warhammer 2. But my god, people just get so pissy about it. Oh my god, it's not the best Total War, it's this one. Okay, whatever. Whatever you think is the best Total War game, that's the best Total War game. Who fucking cares?
My lord. Fleet ready, sire.
Warhammer 3, obviously? No, I don't think so. Whatever, if you think it's the best, that's fine.
Hail my king, sire.
Alright, if we put you there.
Honor, sire. As you will, my king. To orders. By your command.
Right, and then when you're done, rather than marching through England, it'd be quicker if you got up on the boat, and then we'll send you to... Where will I send you? I can send him to Iberia. There's stuff in here to kill.
Yes.
Okay, it also helps if you're looking for a settlement, just follow the road, but there's no road at Nuremberg, so I have to guess where it is.
Yes.
Pretty sure it's about there, right? Could send a scout to go and have a little look.
My lord.
As you wish.
Ooh, draw out opportunity.
Command
Okay, so
me,
if
sire.
we struck here,
Yes.
I don't know if we've got enough movement to actually get inside the settlement.
Sire. Orders.
Splitting the orders. An order. Command me, sire.
Sire.
My king.
Yeah, I think it would be stretching it pretty thin in terms of movement. That's a big maybe. But still do it anyway, just because
Face the might of the Reich, coward.
good to kill him. Alright, so
An
if we have a
order.
look here, there's plenty of mercs.
Come
It
and
looks like
face
this is a
the
pile of
might the
shit.
Reich, coward.
And we've got a dreadful general, as in he's got lots of dread. So that'll mean that these guys are going to be
Begone.
chicken shit cowards. Alright, we
my
should be fine.
Yes, sire.
Good,
Moving
yeah,
to
that's
crush the
nothing.
enemy.
No big deal. Good. Alright, we should take out Maximilian Mandorf first before we go after them, because if we kill these off super quickly, he might just turn tail and run away. So kill him first.
There'll be no escaping us now. Attack!
What Total War game has the best OST? Medieval 2. Yeah, I'd say that. Medieval 2. Okay, good.
Units, await my orders.
Alright, so Maximilian Mandorf is coming in from behind them or something. Nella JT did a £5 super chat. Hey, sorry if you answered this before, but do you play any of the Rome Total Wars? Never seen a disaster battle from them, that's all. I'm not doing any disaster battles for them at the moment. They don't perform
The
well.
enemy have brought up more
I
men.
like Rome Total
They hope
War
to make up in
1
numbers
and
what
the
they lack in
remaster.
gallantry.
They're one of my favorite games of all time. But they just don't do very well on the channel. So I'm not really prioritized to do them. Rome 2 I don't like. They don't do well, the videos don't do well on the channel, and I don't like them. I don't like Rome 2. So yeah, if you send me a Rome 2 save file, I will not do it. It's simple as that. Not interested at all. Like, I'd like to play Rome 1, but it hurts the channel, so there's no incentive for me to do it. Alexander campaign might be cool. Nah. Like, I've already done all this stuff. Like, I've got a huge back catalog of Rome Total War stuff, if you want to watch that. Pretty much covered everything. Like, I've got a Numidia campaign, I've got a Carthage campaign.
The tide of battle seems to have turned against us. We must act.
And it's not like the game's been updated recently, so... There we go. Got him. Problem with doing this, though, is that we got ourselves a little bit tired getting here. But it'll be worth it when I get him. And we've got Hobblars, which even if it's... This one's a little bit tired, they should... Sorry, this one's a bit tired. They should still be able to outrun the enemy general. I don't mean to pause it, it's just I'm trying to move faster and then I end up pausing it by accident.
Behold how our cowardly foe...
No.
It's time to press the attack.
Catch him. Catch him!
By St. George, we've captured the enemy's general. That'll teach the cowardly dog to turn tail and run. Now he can rest at our leisure.
Nice. Okay. Now, because our king is so dreadful, I reckon just get up on the high ground and charge down the hill, and they'll probably just rout. Especially if they're running towards us right now anyway, they're going to start getting tired, which will impact on their morale. Okay, thanks for the reply, just interested. Yeah, no, that's fine, that's fine. I wasn't angry at the question. More like just... I wish there was more things I could do on the channel, but it doesn't make sense to do them, that's all. Or it's like, it's already been done. That being said, I've already covered England loads of times, but honestly, this is a pretty good performing stream. So, Medieval 2 has been performing really well lately. I don't know. Just incentivized to do more of it. And the company's been pretty good. You know, you guys are, as far as an audience are concerned, I'd give you guys like a 3 out of 10. Yeah, it's not too bad. Honestly, towards the end of the Warhammer streams, I would have fucking rated the audience at like 1 out of 10. I was so fucking sick of them.
Battle seems to be swinging in our favor. From such tidings does victory emerge.
Who's Legend's favorite viewer, though, is the question. I don't play favorites, I just treat you as one collective group. So, the bad decisions, or the bad experience I get from one viewer, you all get punished for it. But also, the good experiences I get from one viewer, you all get rewarded for it. So, by extension, that should incentivize you guys to heavily shout down annoying fuckers in the chat.
Only half the enemy force remains.
And just be good. Oh no, don't want them getting away. Not getting fast enough. Oh shit, that's way too many of them getting away.
Our army is tiring.
No! 100, no, that's too many! That's too many! Okay, maybe that's enough. But this one here, they're trying to retreat. No! No! No, they'll get back into the city! It's not that big of a deal, but still. No! No! Yeah, as soon as I took out Maximilian Mandorf, they were just like, trying to get away. Come on, run them down! I want to kill them all! It's too scary! Come on.
It's time to press the attack.
I think too many of them got away. Yeah, way too many of them are getting away. There's no way we've killed enough of them. I'd be very surprised if we killed 85% of them. But it's not like this army did any damage to us. 80. Yeah, there's no way.
All of Christendom will be awed by the victory we have won here today.
Oh my god. It's on a fucking knife's edge there. Let me get the calculator back out. Do I still have it open? Hang on. If I go 991 times 0.15. Fuck! There had to be 148 men survive is 15%. So if they've got less than that, that means that we actually did it. Let me just do that in a different way. So if I go 991, just double checking, multiply that by 0.85, the opposite. So this is how many we had to kill. So we killed 852. So I went 991 times 0.85, and it says 842. Right, that's how many I had to kill, and I killed more than that. Right, it's all good. Maths don't math in my head very well. I get the algorithm right, but then the numbers are like, what? Yes! Death! Got him.
Such is the fate of
Bitch! I didn't have enough movement to get in there.
Command, sire. Orders.
I will not waste words with
Sire.
my king. We shall slaughter them, my lord. Yes, sire. Moving to
My lord.
Oh well, it is what it is.
By your command, we can go no further today, sire.
But yeah, that was right on the knife's edge there. Like, if I had gotten 10 fewer casualties inflicted, they would have gotten away.
move. Hail, my king. My king. Stud that you
Well, the king's got to be somewhere. It's their capital. I don't imagine they've got any more. Hang on. They took Dijon.
My lord.
Whatever.
To war then, sire.
Actually, they've got a fair few troops there. We should probably reinforce
Orders.
this
Yes,
guy.
Joining
Ah,
forces,
shit.
my lord. My lord.
I'll see what I can send to reinforce. They might attack us, they might not. We'll see.
Yes.
Alright, now over
Command
here.
me, sire.
Orders. Splitting
Oh, I'm probably going to
forces,
just build
sire.
ladders.
We shall slaughter. Hail, my king.
Sire. By your command.
My king. They'll wish they'd never been born, sire.
Okay.
Patiently awaiting to
Yeah, this will be
breach
easy.
and
This will be easy.
butcher,
Just need to make
sire.
sure my infantry show up next turn, which they will.
Sire.
It'd be great if these ones could catch up, but they definitely won't. The cavalry might be able to, because yeah, we're going over the Alps next. Just leave them to maintain the public order. Alright, off they go.
Yes, sire. We can go no further
How's our money?
today, sire.
Yeah, it's whatever.
Hail, my king. By your will, sire, we shall engage. We shall prevail in this siege, sire.
Yeah, I was supposed to build that, and then so I just didn't stick around here long enough. So that should actually be converted back to a, well, not back to it, but should be converted to a city. I don't know. So, we've got a little bit of money left. Let's see what to build it on. So, London. Let's have a look at that. So that gives us 240 gold. Not a fantastic return on investment. That would be better. But I don't have the money for that. See, this is more long-term. Even though it's not as much money straight away. It's actually not that much at all. It's about that population growth so that we can get more. See, population influences how much money you make through trade. and also through taxes. This is why population growth is so good. Scipio did a $100 super chat. Oh, but it's Australian dollars. I'm just kidding. Just wanted to say thank you for your videos. Love the chanlits. Really great to catch a stream. Thanks again. Love the channel. It's really great. Yeah, the space by there. It's all good. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you for that super chat. It's very generous. I'm glad you're. I do hope that, even if you disagree with all the things that I was saying, I hope you are at least entertained by them. Just remember that I don't have all the answers, and you don't either. Wait, where'd these come from? Did I must have like won a mission by accident. Who is this dude? Henry. God bless. Oh, it must have been like someone that came of age and I wasn't paying attention to the things. Okay, send him over this way, and he'll get picked up by the boat when we send them to Navarra or whatever. Ah, shit! Okay, lower the tax rate there. Oh, now it... No, it's okay. Yeah, I'll get the mines. I need an influx of cash. It's not a hell of a lot, but it's not nothing. Alright. Okay, well, you've almost made it to that gold mine.
On my way.
It's only taken you
Tomorrow's journey
a long time.
awaits, sire.
Only 20 years so far. Ryan Reynolds, what? Mr. Beard? Gay. No, it's fine. People, how many times do I need to tell you the Ron Burgundy will read anything you put in that teleprompter? To an extent. To an extent. All the real life discussions today were great. Love the stream. Yeah, I think I need to talk a bit more about this kind of stuff because, like, I think we are heading towards troubling times, and I think it helps to talk more about this stuff because previous years has just been like, just focus on the stream, don't worry about real life stuff. But real life is now in everyone's faces, and if we can help figure out a way to live together and do better, I think that's important. You know, if not for our sakes, but for our children's sakes, for those of us who have children, or intend to. So I want to talk about this stuff a bit more. I don't think religion's important, so I take all that with a pinch of salt. But I think that the actual politics of stuff is actually very important right now. I think the most important thing is that we are kind to one another, and that's not what people are doing these days. Regardless of whether you're left, right, center, be kind to one another. That's the most important thing. Alright, moving on. Where's Medieval Helmet? It's kind of a pain in the ass to wear, and I forgot about it. It's just sitting on the floor here. Maybe next battle I'll put it on. Alright, Prince Robert wants to adopt another dude. What is him adopting all these dudes? This army here could use a commander.
As you wish, sire. Laying siege, sire. The siege goes as planned, sire. Sire. My lord. Orders.
Alright. Hang on.
Sire.
This is like
My lord. Sire. Orders. Sire. My lord. Sire.
Alright, if I hired the guy here, he wouldn't be able to make it there this turn, but he'll be able to get to there, which that'll take it into consideration when selling out, which I don't want them to sell out. I don't know if I'd... Actually, I'll bring these over to here.
Sire. Yes. My lord.
So where's... Okay, Robert's here. So turn this into the capital just briefly, and then... Good. Then bring him down to Schmier.
We go no further today.
And then put the capital back to being London. Who is he at war with currently? Holy Roman Empire and France. I was at war with Scotland, and something happened to Scotland. I'm not sure what. Scotland put up the best fight so far. This is one battle, but they
my king.
thoroughly gave me an ass whooping. Killed my bloody prince.
Sire.
Oh wait, there's an opportunity for a draw out.
Command me, sire.
Okay, hang on. All right, I need
My king.
You.
My lord.
How am I gonna do this?
Come and face the might of the Reich, coward!
Send
Sire.
one unit from here, like maybe
My lord.
you, to stand there.
As you wish. Marching to war. Orders.
If I attack you from this angle, he'll just go over this way. So we have to
Yes.
actually fight him and
I
beat
will
him.
not waste words with the...
Sire.
I don't know what they've got though. So if I send
My lord.
these
Sire.
two.
Yes.
No!
Sire.
Oh, it worked.
The day is ours, sire.
Never mind. Got what I wanted. Okay, now we lift the siege.
Orders. To war then, sire.
Good.
Yes, sire. The siege is broken.
Command me, sire. Yes, sire. Moving to crush
Oh,
the enemy.
fuck yeah! You really can't get a better opportunity than that. I'll take it. Legend, why didn't you knight attack? It gives you one of the command star. Legend, please don't eradicate the French people, please, please. I'm not eradicating them. I'm doing... How should I put this? Inverse immigration.
All know my quality. Unit.
They are being immigrated forcefully into England by me taking their land. See, I'm pro-immigration.
The enemy are bringing in reinforcements.
Oh my God, Legend's such a communist. He's pro-immigration. What do command stars actually do? More morale? Yes, more morale for your units. So if you go up against a 10-star general, all their units will be very hard to rout. Even if they're like peasants. Until you kill him. Once you kill him, all those command stars mean nothing. Cultural exchange program. It's not really much of an exchange because they get nothing in return. It's more like cultural assimilation. It's cultural appropriation. That's what we're doing here. I'm appropriating their culture. That's the actual there. Sorry, W. Torich did a $20 super chat. Hey Legend, long-time fan since still kicking around. Me and my brother were just watching your famous gaming Dane live stream yesterday. Oh, okay, that's good. Hope you enjoyed it.
The battle is very much in our favor.
What Total War game
If
do you
we
want to see the
remain true
most?
and
Next to
steadfast,
most.
Victory will be ours.
I just want it to be good. I don't care what it is, just make it good. I do think it
Only
should be
half
Medieval
the enemy
3.
force remains.
I think if they announce War, because they made it seem like there's two Total War games they're going to announce. Obviously Warhammer 40k, and then if it's anything other than like Medieval 3 or Empire 2, I feel like people are gonna be pretty angry. And now for the Total War game you've all been waiting for, Pharaoh 2.
Behold how our cowardly foe runs. It's time to press the attack.
Thrones of Britannia 2. Total War 3 Kingdoms 2, although that's apparently been canned.
By St. George, we've captured the enemy's general. That'll teach the cowardly dog to turn.
What's
tail
another
and
Total
run.
War type
We
game?
can rest at our
Sure.
leisure.
Excuse me, an error that they could announce that would just make people go, ah, for fuck's sake. because there's a lot. I thought people would be okay with Napoleon, too. Total War Warhammer 4. This time, it's serious. Warhammer 4, yeah. Attila 2, yeah. Total War Troy 2. Yeah, we already had that. That's called Pharaoh. No, legend! Pharaoh's completely different to Troy. I mean, yeah, it uses the same economic system, and there are characters from Troy and Pharaoh. It's completely different.
Good tidings. The enemy general lies dead. We've sent the base. Behold how our cowardly foe runs. It's time to.
Total War Rome 2 2. No. Total War Warhammer 3 2.
This is a clear victory.
No.
that goes
Total
to
War
only men
Warhammer
of great
1
virtue and valor.
2. So it's Total War Warhammer on the Unreal 4 engine. Sorry, Unreal 5 engine. But none of the paid DLC transfer over. So what they've done, you guys are aware of Ark Survival Evolved, where they made Ark Survival Ascended, which basically is Ark Survival Evolved, except it's on the what's it called, the UE5 engine. So they do that, except it's Total War Warhammer, right? Total War Warhammer 1, but it's on the Unreal 5 engine, runs like absolute shit, and you gotta buy all the DLC again. And they just like port it over. Bit by bit. So eventually we'll get Total War Warhammer 2 2, and then Total War Warhammer 3 2.
Victory!
Good, we still managed to
Nothing can
do
stop
2
us,
drawouts
sire.
to fucking get them.
My king.
But it worked. Alright, how about...
An order.
Yeah, you sack it,
They'll
because that'd be
wish
good.
they'd never been born, sire. Such is the
Ooh.
fate of all
Tasty
who
dread.
oppose us.
Very nice. Ooh, 6
Victory!
authority, that's very nice.
These people now kneel before us, my lord.
Blood DLC. Yeah, it's blood, but it's Unreal Engine 5 blood. And then they delist the original games. Yeah, oh my god, can you imagine that? You can't play the original games anymore. You have to buy the... Yeah, oh my god. I don't think Creative Assembly would do that. Like, we can joke about all the shitty things that Creative Assembly could do, but I think they're aware they're skating on thin ice. So I do think... This is why I think it would be Medieval 3. Because I think the Creative Assembly just... They know that they can't fuck up again. At least not yet. They've got to, like, win back some favor before they can fuck up again. And Medieval 3 is probably the safest bet for them. Okay. Well, I guess we'll go to Frankfurt now.
My king.
Let's get this one over there. Here. Put that. I wish we put in here.
Orders.
Put one of them in.
By your
Good.
command.
Maintain. No, I didn't want that. Actually, yeah, get that going.
An order.
My lord.
Legend, you're in ambush stance.
As you wish.
Okay, there's Frankfurt.
Yes.
Fairly large army.
Sire. Orders.
These guys here are gonna have to just catch up.
Yes,
But yeah, if they take this army and bring it all the way over to here, that could be a problem for us.
An order. Move. Forming up into a force.
my lord.
Come and face the might of the Reich.
Orders. My lord.
Keep these guys here together, because if I move over this way, this guy could attack it, and I don't think they'd win. Oh, there's more there. Okay, alright, I'll get that, because I might send them to come and help.
Orders. Yes, sire. Joining forces, my lord.
Alright, and then
Okay,
that's
my
all
lord.
good to go.
Yes.
Okay, 2 units. I'm not sure if I'll be able to order that.
Orders. By your my lord. As you wish.
An order.
Alright, do this.
Yes, sire.
I'd like to
Moving
auto resolve
across
it,
the
but it
enemy.
it'll smash my cavalry up, and I kind of need them. So we'll have to fight it manually. I don't think it's going to cause me too much problems, but we will see. How's Prince Robert doing? 5 command stars. So that means as long as he doesn't get killed, these guys here will fight reasonably well. Bit of dread. Alright, let's do this.
There'll be no escaping us now.
If Medieval 3 had the same
Attack!
campaign system as Warhammer 3, characters over factions, do you think it'd be a bad move? Yes, that'd be such a bad move. If it's like, instead of playing as England, you play as the legendary Lord, legendary King William the Conqueror, and he has like plus 20% recruitment costs of like Norman troops, reduced cost of Norman troops. No, that's a bad idea. Basically this. Let me give you an example of playable factions that you should be able to play as. England, France, maybe the Holy Roman Empire. Obviously, it's not just one faction really, but whatever. Byzantine Empire. It shouldn't be like players Basilios Alexios the First or Third or whatever he is. No, none of that. That belongs in Warhammer. It's fine. Go back to the old system. We're gonna play as England. Okay, play as England. This legendary lord has the power of faith, and surrounded by Muslim units, he then makes them rout with just the press of the button. No! No special powers! None! None of that shit! Get it away. You use your faith points to purchase units from nowhere. No! No! I don't know. No. None of that shit. They had the formula right, and they've ruined it for historical Total War games. Just make every faction play pretty much the same, but make the game good. Make the gameplay good. Like, there doesn't have to be massive differences between England and France. It shouldn't be like, England's got this special power, and France has got this special power. No! No special powers. England is England. French are French. The only difference is the fucking... One's blue, one's red, basically. And different names of their units. England, minus 100% morale on all units. Okay, that's law friendly. When facing against the English. Oh, I don't know why I'm bothering to be anal about this one. Where are you? Yeah, do it from the opposite side over here. Oh, I'm getting tired. Oh, excuse me. The special thing should be different kinds of units. Yes, that's fine. Like, England should have access to longbowmen, and France should have access to... I don't know. Better knight units. England, minus 10 public order. Yeah. France produces 5% extra cake. Feature of England has bad weather. Monarchs are ugly. Holy Roman Empire produces an abnormal number of painters. Order result should be changed. Hang on. Oh, excuse me. Auto resolve should be changed. Game is partly about spectacle. Instead of auto resolve, we should have a way to script our units' orders and watch them fight instead of auto resolve. No, I don't. No, That's not gonna happen. If you don't like auto-resolve, then just don't auto-resolve. It's there to skip battles you don't want to play. That's what it's there for. So if you don't have that skip option, what you'll do is you'll increase player fatigue by forcing them to fight every fucking weird way that you want to fight it. It's a bad idea.
Our soldiers have proved their worth today. The enemy's walls belong to us now.
Okay, they're only Town Militia. I think William can kill him. If he ends up dying to Town Militia, that sucks, but he's already an old man, so he doesn't have that much longer to live. I don't think he'll lose, because their bonus versus large is not, well, bonus versus cavalry is not very high. Just make sure. Oh, yeah, he's fine. He'll be fine.
The battle is very much in our favor. If we remain true and steadfast, victory will be ours. The enemy are badly bloodied. They have lost half their men.
Alright, let's get this one up on the wall. There's actually a spot over here where we can shoot into the town square reasonably well. Tell them to leave. So yeah, like, I think the differences between, like, different factions should mostly be cosmetic. So, like, having them speak French when the French are there, that's good. And obviously the English should speak English. And I think, like, the faction, or the factional bonuses should not be too big of a deal. Like, it should just be maybe a small thing. Similar to the bonuses that is provided in, like, Shogun 2 for each clan. Like, a really sort of minor thing, like one public order or -1 public order or whatever, just something small, but no, like, superpower gimmick or anything like that. And DLC factions, if they're going to do, of course they're going to do that, for Medieval 3 should not be like, here's a new legendary lord for England. No, no, no. I really hope they don't do that. Total War Warhammer Medieval 3. Total Warhammer Medieval 3. Yeah, no. Nope. But you know, they've been getting this feedback for a really long time, so hopefully they've actually listened to it. But you know, it's Creative Assembly, so it's hard to just trust that it's gonna all work out okay. Surely Creative Assembly wouldn't do something stupid. They don't have a history of that. What's going on here? Come on.
Our men have reached the walls with their ladders.
Actually, let me do a poll. I'm just curious, from the viewers that we've got here, I just want to get a rough idea of how much faith you guys have in Creative Assembly in general. So pretty vague sort of. Actually, Q&A, got to do a different one. Poll. Just curious. Just be as honest as possible. How much faith do you have that CA will make the next historical game good? Go none. Some. Lots. And I'll just go complete faith, I don't know. There you go. So basically think of it as like none is 0, some is 25, lots is... That doesn't work, does it? Go. None is 0, some is 33%, lots is 66%, and complete faith is 100%. Why won't you stand there, for fuck's sake? Okay, that's better. A few shots are coming in there. They're not going to be able to get 100% of them in, but it's better than nothing. Alright, then we've got spears there and here. Let's start bringing them in. Yeah, they're not killing heaps, but they can't do anything to stop us. So far we've had 308 votes. And 26% of people have no faith in them. 65% of people have some faith. And then that basically covers just about everyone, because 8% is the other two. Wow. So basically, between none and a bit. Wow. Holy shit. Hey, look, some faith. Yeah. I'll leave that up for a bit. I don't know, I felt like I was warning them that this was gonna happen. And they just like shoot the messenger instead of the messenger. Whatever. What are you gonna do? How dare you tell us things that are based on facts and not about emotions? I don't know, whatever. They're repeat offenders. They are multiple repeat offenders. Great Assembly, it's almost ridiculous. It's actually insane that they're still operating as a company. I can't believe it. Yeah, it's not like they just like made one mistake and it's like, oh, it's a whoopsie. It's like, we made several mistakes in quick succession and then went whoopsies. Oh my god, there's so many bad launches. It's like Empire Total War, Rome 2, Thrones of Britannia, Warhammer 3, Pharaoh. Oh my god, and then so many of them. I forget, have you ever tried DAC, Divide and Conquer? What do you think of it? I've tried it, it's good. Not something that I play with a whole lot. CA making the same game 3 times and then making the same game 3 times again was just insane.
By St. George,
right, yeah. Well, they attempted to make the same game 3 times with, like, Troy. So, tried to figure out what you were talking about there. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I haven't actually made it over here yet. I've got you over here. Yeah, I feel ya. What are you gonna do? The last good historical game on launch was Shogun 2. I don't agree. I think that Three Kingdoms had a very good launch. They fucked it up after the fact. But yeah, Three Kingdoms was a good launch. Troy was actually quite a good launch. Because it was free. I mean, if they intend to give the next Total War game away for free, I'm sure people will be happy with it, even if it is Warhammer again. Total War Warhammer free. This time it doesn't cost you anything. As if. Nothing is free with Warhammer. Even the FLC is like, you gotta pay for something. I'm banking on the new Alien Isolation game to give them some good PR at least.
By St. George, our men have taken control of the city.
Whatever their console team is doing, I don't really care.
I'm
just not paying attention
to it. If we continue like this, we will smash
I've never played the first Alien Isolation, so I don't know. I don't know. I'm just tinfoil having this. I kind of think that they're making Alien Isolation 2 off the bones of Hyenas, so they've actually got something that they use the Hyenas engine for, because otherwise they're just like, it's just a waste of money.
Victory! The settlement.
Would it be
has
funny if
fallen.
Alien Isolation is just
Take the
hyenas? It's just
spoils of
branded as
war.
Alien. It's like, join the pack. Choose your hero, and watch out for the alien. Collect the merch, and then get out while you can before the alien gets you. And it's just hyenas, but it's it's branded as Alien Isolation 2. It's like, wow, Alien Isolation 2, this looks just like hyenas, but, well, it's Alien Isolation 2, so it must be good. Warhammer 4 and End Times and the Gash pre-order DLC? Well, I think that'll just be the DLC that they're sort of hinting towards next year. Because the thing is, there's precedence for, like, memeing on them like this. With Pharaoh, for example. They're like, the brandest new big Total War game, Pharaoh. And so everyone's like, this looks a hell of a lot like Troy. They're like, no, it's not like Troy. It's Pharaoh. It's completely different. Everyone's like, yeah, I feel like I've already played this game.
Command me, sire.
I don't understand. Why you not buy my exact same game again? It's only $100. Do you guys not have money?
My king. My lord.
Oh my god. I laugh at it because it's a few years ago, but...
Yes.
Oh my god, was it fucking stupid!
Sire.
Even the people in the creator program, who are normally really soft on Creative Assembly, were like, yeah, this Pharaoh stuff is not gonna sell well.
An order.
They were kicking people out of the partner program because they were like, said that Pharaoh was shit when they first like saw the trailer. Like, stop being negative, you're out of here. How dare you bad say about our bad game.
My king.
Don't you know you're here to suck our balls? Anyway.
Yes.
Alright, let's head over to Genoa. Could head over to here, but it'd probably still be Rebel Settlement, and I would much rather go for Milan. Yeah, okay.
My lord.
Let's catch us up.
Yes. March to it.
These
Oh, a French
first
merchant.
visit
Should
trade.
send a merchant there to go kill him. I could. Probably won't
Talking
succeed,
with
so I won't
you
bother.
is bad for business.
Yeah, go with that. Public order's okay. Oh shit! Portugal's here. Well, you know, we have a historical alliance, so surely they're not here to declare war on me. That can't be right. What have they got? Alright, well, we're definitely going to need lots of cav. If that's going to happen. And we'll need to get cav over here, because they'll have to reinforce. I don't think anyone from Paris is going to be able to... Oh, no, they can arrive. Alright, do that. Yeah, it looks like we're going to get attacked here. I might be able to sneak in a new man of the hour.
My king.
Okay. Change your plans for you. Oh, hang on, we haven't done this battle
Hail,
here yet.
my king. As you command, my liege.
This guy has
We shall
chivalry.
prevail in this siege, sire. Hail, my king. As you will, my king. To battle.
Yeah. I'm gonna need my troops to actually be good.
Glory to your name, sire. We attack.
Why don't you ever stack merchants into a single unit army on an expensive resource? Because by the time I can do that, I've already conquered the entire world.
Units, await my orders, General.
So in order to do that, you firstly have to find an expensive resource. So playing in England, the closest one, well, the best one's probably Zagreb, which is where I've sent my merchant, which he's still en route to go and do. I can't recruit 20 merchants yet, because in order to get 20 merchants, you have to have 20 trade grain exchanges, whatever the fuck it's called. So you need 20 of those buildings. Then you've got to actually put a military unit on top of that resource and maybe not be at war with anyone that's around there. Yeah. By the time that happens, I'll have conquered most of the world. It's like, whatever, who cares? Oh, shit, I should have got more ladders. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we're in trouble here. We got 6 enemy infantry to deal with, and we've only got 1 ladder. Uh-oh. Oh, I've got this, though. Okay, so hopefully this works again. Ah, shit. Alright, well, I might be able to get this guy over here. We'll see. I was a little disappointed when CA cancelled Total War World War 1. Well, look. They never officially announced it. They never officially cancelled it. And you really don't know what the game was. From what I've heard, again, rumors, take it with a pinch of salt. The game was absolutely awful. Like, the worst Total War game. Like, from what I heard, it would have bombed so fucking hard. It would have been the worst launch we've ever had for a Total War game. It would have been so bad. Like, it just was like non-functional. The thing is, if they felt like it would actually be good, they probably would have tried to sell it. Go. Drop it, drop it, drop it. There's too many of them here. I'm not too concerned about them. I'm concerned about the ram, because rams go burn quite easily. Just got to get one of these rams to a gate relatively safely. This one's okay. Sometimes coming along the walls here is pretty good because the towers will not target you if you're too close to the wall. I just don't see how a Total War game could work for World War 1. Yeah, well, I never saw any gameplay of it, but that's just from what I heard. I mean, it's possible that World War 1 Total War wasn't even in development. It's just rumors. However, my uncle that works at Creative Assembly did tell me that was the case. Okay, looks like we've made it here, so that's good. Alright, bring the cab around.
The battering ram is in place. It'll not be long before our enemy's defenses fall.
Okay, well there, we'll try and open up the other gate. Oh shit, they are still trying to burn it, but hopefully we'll still get in there. Oh, come on, guys! Ram that fucking gate! It's good that it's kind of raining. Come on, just 2 more rams. 1 more, and we're in.
The battering ram has done its work. Now is the time for brave hearts and brave deeds.
Too many units here. I've got to draw them away. Yeah, you're fucked, but you just get out of there. Too many units here. Oh, well, we're pretty much safe to go and knock down this gate, so maybe I'll go through this way. But yeah, way too many in that spot, so we'll bring them back around here. My uncle is Rob Barth, by the way. Yeah, right. Doesn't he not even work there anymore?
The battering ram is in place. It'll not be long before our enemy's defenses fall.
My dad worked at Blizzard. I'm a narcissist prick. Oh. Hey, Pirate Gaming. Pirate. I don't know his name. Man, talk about getting cancelled. Holy shit. And also just to go to show you as well how much you just shouldn't just double down on stuff. It's okay to admit you were wrong.
Our soldiers have proved their worth today. The enemy's walls belong to us now.
Alright, we're in. Yeah, obviously I want my cavalry to fight the Welsh longbowmen, not the Welsh spears.
Our men are winning the battle. If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Okay, I don't think this guy's got any dread, but this will probably break soon anyway. And the more units that are here, the more likely we'll scare them off. And I think that all infantry units suffer a morale penalty when they fight cavalry. Which is one of the reasons why cavalry is so good at destroying infantry. Alright, well we don't need this ladder anymore, so we can drop that. They're not parking anyone there, so bring them in. Good, make sure that that gets one going. Now they've got their Welsh longbowmen in here shooting at us, which that's not how you do. At least they're blobbed up a little bit, so that means that can be very effective. We need to get our missile units up on the wall and firing back at them. This one is... You got a long way to go around that way. Keep our guys here, so the Welsh longbowmen keep shooting at us, but it's not really doing much damage. There we go, good stuff. Nice long range units, shooting right into the town square. Very nice. Okay, if you want them shooting anything, shoot at those Welsh longbowmen. I don't think that the infantry here are going to cause problems.
Slain the enemy general.
Nice.
Our men are winning the battle. If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Well, this went actually quite well. This could have gone very badly, but it didn't. Keep them back. So yeah, they really shouldn't be using flaming arrows here, because these guys are not well armored, but they're going to be hard to hit. So their reload time is twice as long, and they're going to be half as accurate. So their damage output's essentially 1/4 of what it would be if they were shooting regular shot. Say for example, CA finally makes Medieval 3. What features would you like them to implement into the game the most? Just make it like Medieval 2, but better graphics. That's all I want to see. I don't really have a long wish list with when it comes to Creative Assembly, because my like the bar is set so low that if they could just make Medieval 2 but better graphics, that's fine by me. Like, sometimes you got to be careful what you wish for, because you might get it, but it might not be what you wanted, if that makes sense. Like, I just hope they get the basics right again. Because for so long, Creative Assembly have gotten, like, gimmicks right. This is a big thing with Total War Warhammer, right? Total War Warhammer does really well with gimmicks, but the basics are fucking wrong. They really fucked up the basics with that game. Like, the way the battles flow, it's not great in Total War Warhammer. It does rely very heavily on gimmicks, and that's how you overcome it. And the battles can be fun if you rely heavily on the gimmicks. But if you rely on just how the core mechanics work, the game plays like shit. Backwards logic is all over the place.
My lord, this is a clear victory that goes to only men of...
How many months does each turn represent? It
Victory
said
is
represents
ours, sire.
24 months.
As you commanded, sire, these lands are now
Oh.
yours.
I didn't realize that. Occupy it, should be fine. What did we get? 4 units of mailed knights in our capital. That's pretty good because I need them to defeat the Portuguese. Okay, change of plans.
Command
You're
me,
going
sire.
to.
Marching, sire. I've tried whipping them, sire, but
No,
the
no,
men
no.
are spent.
Get a boat from.
Sire. Or as you wish.
Because I'm fairly sure they're going to besiege that. That seems like it's going to happen.
Yes, Your Highness.
Hail, my king.
All right, leave behind
Hail,
unit
my
of
king.
peasant archers.
Sire.
Good, Carlton's fine. And then get these. All right, I won't need to send them back to Calm. We should be done with that. Then let's go to.
Set sail.
Oh,
I think you have the wrong.
okay. If that one attacks us, it
I'm not
won't
contesting
defeat us.
these waters with you.
Oh yeah, I had a spy. I keep forgetting to use it, but he'll probably die the first time I use him anyway.
My lord.
Yes.
Orders. My lord.
All right. Well, can't get a whole lot of money, so I guess get that. And move on to the next turn. So now making 4.5 grand.
The enemy is most cunning. We've been ambushed.
Oh. Oh, I didn't even know I was in like ambush stance. Well, alright then.
Show no mercy. Kill them all.
What did you think about Napoleon 2023?
Units,
They made a
await
Napoleon
my
movie?
orders.
No, I didn't watch it. Oh shit. Wait, where are they? Did I fail the ambush? I wasn't paying much attention. Do you take Rome Remastered disaster saves? No. Not at the moment anyway. Basically just Warhammer 3 and Medieval 2. That's all.
Our men are winning the battle. Good tidings. The enemy general lies. The enemy army flees the field. Units, hold your ground.
Alright, cool. Got him.
All of Christendom will be... Such is the fate of all who oppose us.
Okay, Christopher Friggers. Alright. Annex settlement Pamplona. Yeah, they declared war. Wait. Denmark? Oh, okay.
Engage me, or be gone.
Oh, I was expecting them to besiege us, but they didn't. So they're asking me to annex Pamplona. They're asking us to diplomatically take it, not to actually conquer it. Which I'm totally going to conquer it. Alright, who's this dude?
Command me, sire.
I'm trying to find the character they're talking
Okay.
about.
An order. Fleet ready, sire. Command me, sire.
Christopher Free. Who's he? Is that this guy up here? Yeah, okay, so that would mean that that character would just show up there. He's got some chivalry, so he could make a good governor. Somewhat okay governor. I really can't send him anywhere, because I would have to get this guy on a boat, and I don't want to hire a boat because I don't have that much money. I guess I could send him to go and govern London. whatever.
Hail, my king! We shall continue tomorrow, my liege.
Cool.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm excommunicated. All right, let's end that poll. So it changed from 33% to none, and 59% to some, 6% to lots, 3% to complete faith, 3% of complete faith, after nearly 900 votes. Interesting. I hope Creative Assembly is taking notes on that, but I don't know if that's a representative of the entire Total War fanbase. Now they had a very large army here that seems to have disappeared. So they could be in the forest, but that does give us an opportunity for a forced drawout here.
You are not mine,
So
Kaiser.
send a unit of these to go and besiege the settlement there.
Marching to war.
Okay, that's where the army is.
Come and face
At least
the
we know where
might
it
of
is.
the Reich, coward! Yes.
Then we want to send
Be gone!
You are not mine, Kaiser.
some of the cavalry, not all of it. Dietrich. I want one unit of Hobblars for this battle, so keep that one. Actually, no, that one's in better shape. Send this one over here. I'd rather not have to use William because he'll move too far.
As you wish, sire.
Ooh, this could be tricky, but I'm pretty sure I can win this. But yeah, we have to let them go.
Yes, my lord.
I haven't had a single crash so far today. It's good. The next historical has to have a severe rework. Shogun 2 was great, but I feel like I'm in common... Sorry. I feel like I'm in common... Oh my god. Oh, did you hate trying to say something and yawn? My opinion that classical warfare is more fun, i.e. little to no gunpowder. Well, that's your subjective taste. I think that actually more people are interested in gunpowder warfare. If you have a look, I think more people want... more people play Total War Empire than Medieval 2. It's just that Empire is a shit game. But Empire is very popular. So yeah, I don't really agree that gunpowder is... Or like classic warfare is more popular than gunpowder. I don't agree with that. I personally like medieval and like Roman warfare more than gunpowder warfare, but I think I'm actually in the minority in that case. You and I are in the minority. But I'm not sure. I'm just basing it based on like the numbers that I can see. I'm not sure. Empire's the worst, but it's the best time period. Yeah, that's... I could agree. In terms of overall popularity, I can agree with that. I don't personally... I'm not a big fan of guns.
The battle is very much in our favor. If we remain true and steadfast, victory will be ours.
Get rid of the peasant archers first, that would be good. Bouncer power is slightly not in our favor, just slightly. But cavalry are very good, so do with them. All I've got to do is not rout and try to charge into the general, the captain. If I can get any of them to charge into him, he'll probably die. Eligen, for Medieval 3, do you think that Battlefield maps should be improved, like the rain make the ground wet and your troops slower, or make the chance of flood in the mountain map? I think that that's like a gimmick, and it's not important if they do that, because isn't that similar to what they did with Pharaoh? Like that wouldn't sell me the game. Yeah, they should not revolve around, like, if one of the things with Pharaoh, with the marketing of it, they're like, oh, with Pharaoh, look at the weather, and the weather can change, whoa, wow. And I think most people are like, who fucking cares? It's just, they gotta get back to the basics, and get the basics right. So if they want to do it, that's fine, but it will neither, like, it'll make a good game better, but it won't make a bad game good. Like I said, I think they need to move away from the gimmicks try to make it a bit more grounded. Because, you know, the historical Total War community have been saying for years, make Medieval 3, don't put Warhammer bullshit in it. And then Creative Assembly goes, so what you're saying is make Bronze Age and put Warhammer bullshit in it? And then they wonder why they don't sell many copies. We will do exactly what you didn't want, and you will buy it.
The battle is very much in our favor. If we remain true and steadfast, victory will be ours. Only half the enemy force remains. Our army is tiring.
Yeah, I can feel these charges are having less weight to them.
Behold how our cowardly foe runs.
76%, good.
It's time to...
Let him go.
This is a clear victory.
Yes.
An honorable, my lord.
Good. It's we did it.
To war then,
Good.
sire.
Okay,
My king.
then. How much movement you got left?
Hail, my king. With honor, command me, sire. We shall slaughter them, my lord.
All right, here we go. King William the Merciless now. No longer the Conqueror.
Leave your mercy behind, men. We shall utterly...
You will buy it. It's probably written on the wall in the design office. No, not the design office, but in the marketing office. What? No! Fuck! They're under AI control. I swore I turned them off for that. Shit! Okay. It's fine. We should have enough to be able to handle this anyway, but we gotta move fast. Oh, that's bad. Because, yeah, they'll just charge into the first thing they freaking see. Fucking idiots. Looks like they're going into Skillsham or something. It's fine, just shoot them. No! Okay.
Behold how our cowardly foe
Let him go.
runs. It's time to press the attack.
Oh shit, they're on the move. Yeah, they're rushing at the enemy. We gotta go support him. I would have liked to have shot him a bit with
By St. George, we've captured the enemy's general.
the crossbows, but I don't think we're gonna get
Our
that
men
chance.
are winning the
We're just
battle.
gotta move.
If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Oh well, if this guy dies, it's like easy come, easy go. Oh well. We have crossbows, why'd you let us shoot a little bit first? We could have softened them up. You didn't even charge properly. Probably gonna get a lot of friendly fire there, so maybe we'll stop that.
The enemy army flees the field. Pursue and run them down.
Right, make sure we catch him. We got him. We got him. Okay, cool. That's all we need.
This is a clear victory.
Cool, we've just taken the Holy Roman Empire's capital.
Victory! My king.
Very nice.
Hail, my king.
I don't think I've got enough movement to... Yeah, I can't get to
Come
him.
and face the might of the Reich.
They might besiege us. I kind of hope that they do. So what I'll do is hide these guys in the forest. Hopefully they'll be hidden. To incentivize them to come back over here and besiege. So it's a fairly large army, but if we sally out, we'll have a bit of an advantage. Just be careful about where they could potentially catch us, so we can run over this way.
By your command, we'll make camp.
I'll keep him in there
here,
this turn, just recruit a bunch of stuff. Hopefully they'll take the bait. Wait, what if we... Actually, you know what? I'll take him out over here. Because that'll even further incentivize them to besiege the settlement.
I've tried whipping them, sire, but the men are spent.
Good, that looks fine. Next stop for them will be Hamburger.
Command me, sire. Yes. Marching, sire. My king.
Alright, this here would be the end of France.
Yes. Yes, sire. Moving to crush the enemy.
1-to-1 ratio. Ooh. Let me just see if there's any mercs in the area. There is not. And no one is going to arrive here in time for reinforcements. Well, then we'll just have to make do, and I'll do the best I can.
They'll wish they'd never been born, sire. There'll be no escaping us.
Got to take the new Empire DLC. You can only... Sorry. Got to take on the new Empire DLC that you can only get on mobile. Yes, my take is I don't want to get it. I don't care. Since we're going to end the French, I'm going to need my helmet.
Our foes are ungodly beasts, and so we are but the swords in the hands of the hosts of heaven. We do God's glorious work, and if we fall, we do so in His cause. If we triumph, we do so because He has willed an English
chainmail's
victory.
good.
Now, bow your heads. Then, let's to the appointed task. Our French foes hold us in scant regard, lads. This is a mistake they often make, being arrogant and wine-sodden in equal measure. And now, I trust my
Would, in
life
your opinion,
and
multiple stat
victory
decks be interesting in
to the
Medieval 3?
judgment of the Almighty.
Yeah, sure.
For I know our cause to be true and just. So pray, you miserable English buggers, and make sure God knows you think the same.
Ah, shit! I forgot to turn off the fucking snow. Alright, whatever, just gotta deal with it. Well, I've got a few visibility disadvantages right now. Yeah, balance of power is completely even, so that gives them the advantage because of that unlimited morale spot. Plus they've got a king. Usually tough-ish. Peasant archers. Alright, we just gotta go. I've only got one ramp. I want you to... don't go through the gate, there's too many towers there. Let's open this up here. I don't think that's gonna work for us. Let's come around over here. Start getting them around. Hey Legend, do you think they add more factions like Vikings or Middle East empires for Medieval 3? I'm sure they'll add loads of different factions because it's not going to have as few factions as Medieval 2 because they were limited based on the engine. But if they're, yeah, it'll have hundreds of it'll have dozens of factions. I don't know if they'll be playable, but Gaia owed you a $5 super chat. I love you, you silly MF. Okay, thank you for the super chat. Where'd you buy that helmet from? It was the pre-order DLC for Warhammer 40k Total War. family heirloom.
Through the enemy's walls, into the breach, and on to victory.
Alright, they're just bringing melee infantry here. That's fine. Bring the archers up so that we can shoot into the gap. Super fond of that. If I move over to this angle here, I might be able to shoot over the walls reasonably well. Okay, that looks pretty good. Alright, move them over there. Yeah, it's a family heirloom from the Emu Wars. My ancient ancestors. They rode on emu back, armed in full plate mail. Australian tradition. Using up a lot of ammo without really inflicting a lot of important kills, especially considering it's a town militia. But, you know, their forces are low quality, ours are as well. We've got a lot of cavalry, so that could be a problem here. Alright, I'm going to tell them to stop shooting now because they're not really inflicting a lot of kills. But I reckon if I send all the cavalry in, because they're damaged, maybe a little bit tired, I might just be able to rout them. If we lose our general early on, we are fucked. At least I've got some mailed knights. But yeah, because they've got a king, that's going to have a decent amount of extra morale for them. Okay. This helmet is really friggin' hot. I'm already starting to sweat. Ugh. And since I'm already quite tired, I'm not up for it anymore. Who would have thought putting on a big metal helmet would have been making it hot in my head? I can barely think now.
Our men are winning the battle. If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Reform, you spineless women!
Peasant archers shooting us there. Oh man. Okay, good, breaking some of them. The casualties inflicted on us so far, not too bad. Alright, bounty power's improved a bit. And they've got... Oh, good. Get in there, right now. Let's kill these peasant archers. Because I think that's the only archers they've got. Already killed 35% of their forces. That'll be another 20%, maybe? Because this is exactly the unit that our cavalry is going to be good for. I can see that their cavalry is coming up, so we got to be quick here. Pull through if we can. Luckily he's goofing around a little bit. 62 men in that one though. Push harder.
The battle is very much in our favor. If we remain true and steadfast, victory will be ours.
Dog or cat? I'm more of a dog person. Do you sometimes play Medieval 2 in your free time? How do you keep it fun? Yeah, sometimes. How do you keep it fun? Just do whatever the hell I want. If you're ever bored of a game, stop playing it.
Our soldiers have proved their worth
Like,
today.
there's so many great
The
games
enemy's
out there
walls
these
belong
days.
to us now.
Like, if you're bored of something, just stop playing. I don't understand. I bought this game, so that means I have to play it for the rest of my life and nothing else but it. I made a commitment. You're not married to these games. You just go do something else. Here's the thing. This is a big thing, right? It is not your job to make the game enjoyable. That's the game's job. If the game's not enjoyable, then don't play it. It's not your job to do that. Alright. Actually, just walk them in. Alright, I don't think that our 2 spearmen units here are going to kill the enemy general, but they will probably take off half of his entities. That'll give our cavalry a chance of beating him. The peasant archers aren't going to do very much. That balance of power could still see us defeated. When are you branching out into medieval LARP event vlogging? I'm not going to. Are you interested in EU5, not necessarily for the channel content? Yeah, I'm interested in having a look at it, for sure. I don't know if I'll make content on the channel with it, but I'm interested in having a look at the game. Man, I bought a bad N64 game in the 90s, and now that's all I can play forever. So you bought, was it Superman 64? Legend, I've been playing GoldenEye since 1996. How do you make the game still be fresh since I've finished everything? Play a different game. No, I'm just kidding. Paradox sponsorship for EU5 would be dope. I'll tell you what, I'll tell you something. I have a sponsorship agreement with Paradox for something. It'll be coming out soon. I have to record it first. Did you play the demo for Anno 117? I did. I liked it. Like, it was mixed reviews on Steam. Actually, you know what? I wonder if I can bring it up. I think it's left. Let me just have a look. Anno... Yeah, this one. Oh, hang on. That's not right.
By decree of his radiant might, the...
I think the demo has hang on, let me have a look here. If I go to the... No, it's still here. Okay. So it was mixed reviews, but I was having a look at it. A lot of the reviews are like, oh, I wish I didn't have to get Uplay or something like that. Which I understand, that's totally fine. Valid reason to give a negative review, but is not a reflection on whether or not the game is good. I feel like the game is good, but it's like the typical Ubisoft things that people will complain about. Legitimately, for sure. But like, I feel like it was in the same spirit of Anno 1800. Like, it had that same like, ooh, that's interesting feel to it. And there's definitely a lot of quality of life improvements over Anno 1800. While it seems like it was quite feature rich. Especially considering we weren't able to play the first 2 tiers. Like, it got fairly complex in terms of the different supplies that you can build. With just, like, essentially peasants and farmers and workers by equivalent with Anno 1800. So I thought it was really quite good. Some people call it Anno 1800 reskin, which kind of put me off. okay, here's the thing. Anno 1800 is like a 9.5 out of 10 game. Maybe even 10 out of 10. There are some games that I would give a complete free pass to it being a reskin. Anno 1800 is one of them. Like, if Anno 117 was just Anno 1800 but in the skin of Rome, shut up and take my money, basically. Because that's all I want. I just want more Anno 1800 but set in the Roman period. But it isn't. There are, Anno games have a structure to them. Is it true to the Anno experience? Yes, in my opinion. Is there a lot of features from Anno 1800 that are still present in Anno 117? Yes. And do you know why? Because they're good. If it's that good, then I'm sure I'm in. Yeah, no joke. Oh, let me get my Uplay account up. Hang on, just give me 1 sec. I don't even know where it is. It's called Ubisoft Connect now, isn't it? Yeah, there it is. It's just loading. Just give me a sec, guys. Oh, crap. Is Anno worth trying if I like Solaris but didn't like CK2 or Hoi 4? Anno is completely different. It's a city builder, so it's not... It's a different type of game. Alright, hang on a sec. Okay. Alright, this... Okay, here we go. So, this is my Uplay account. Well, Ubisoft Connect. I don't have a lot of games on here. Anno 1800, playtime, 3,713 hours. And I made, 2 videos for the channel. If I've played a game for that much, that's a 10 out of 10 for me. that's a 10 out of 10 game for me. Last played May 21st, 2024. I have campaigns that ran on for 400 hours. This is one of my favorite games of all time. So again, if Anno 117 is just a reskin of Anno 1800, I am totally fine for it. Totally fine with that. However, I played the demo and there were improvements. There were things like fraction of a tile, diagonal tiles, multiple different options for supply needs. So, for example, with Anno 1800, they're like, we want bread, and so you have to make bread to give them their need. But with Anno 117, it's like, you could either make bread or olive oil. I can't remember exactly what it was. And you only need to fulfill one of them in order to progress them to the next tier. But if you fulfilled both of them, well, then that's a bonus. So it was like, it gave you an incentive to go above and beyond what their needs are, but you didn't have to do it. It was just based on, if you've got the capability of making that, then by all means do it, but you don't have to. So in the spirit of Anno 1800, I felt like Anno 117 ticked all the boxes, at least in terms of the demo. It ran well on my computer, but that being said, my computer's a beast, so whatever. Take that with a pinch of salt. Some people were saying about the graphics of it. I don't care about graphics. I thought it was pretty, so whatever. But yeah. How good would Total War have been if they just kept reskinning Medieval 2 and Rome 1? But that's not what happened. They keep reskinning Rome 2. If you reskin a bad game, you will end up with a bad game. Reskin a good game? Okay, fair enough, but yeah, it's still be a good game. That's what I think anyway. 3.7. Okay, I'm unconvinced. But we're also got to keep in mind, I only played the demo,
If we remain true and steadfast,
and it only had the
victory
first
will be
2
ours.
tiers. Now, we got to keep in mind, it's Ubisoft. There's probably going to be a lot of monetization stuff. But again, if this is a game that I'm going to spend 3,000 hours on, I don't mind if they... Like, the DLC for Anno 1800 was fucking good. Really good. I enjoyed all the DLC. Some more than others, which is usually how it goes. But they usually added on, like, hundreds of extra gameplay hours, the DLC for it. Because the game is just so immersive, and, like, I just spent hours just looking at my town, making one decision to change things. I really don't want them fighting this one. Time to bring them in. But you know, that's me personally. At the end of the day, just because I've played something for 3,700 hours doesn't mean that you're going to love it. So you always need to have a look at the gameplay and make up your own mind. So there's a possibility that I'll have a sponsorship for Anno 117. It hasn't been fully finalized yet. So there'll be possibly some content on the channel. When that time comes, just remember, you got to make up your own mind about it. I'll show you the game as honestly as I can. I won't sugarcoat it. You guys know, if I don't like a game, they can't throw enough money to make... Well, they can. They haven't yet offered me a figure that I would accept to sell you guys a bad game. Like, I would have made a video on Civilization 7 for... I don't know. If they had offered me 50 grand, I would have done it. Because it's 50 grand, you know? It's like, if you guys hate me, whatever, I don't care. I got 50 grand. Oh, fuck you guys. You know, sort of thing. And let's be real, you do that too. But for 12 grand, I was like, no, not for this. Not for a game this bad. And I'm sure when it comes to Anno 117, it's gonna... The bar for Anno is very high because of Anno 1800. The bar's gonna be very high and people are gonna nitpick. That's totally cool, they're allowed to do that. But the demo that I played, I liked it. I really liked it. So I'm definitely going to play it. And I hope the rest of the game is as good as the beginning of the game. No!
Reform, you spineless women!
How many did they kill? Not many. 50k is enough to live on for 2 years. 50k Australian? When you've got a kid? No. Like maybe I could stretch that out to be a bit more than a year, but no. Not in maybe American dollars, not Australian dollars. Shit. Oh, they're backing off a little bit. Okay. Yeah, this bit over here is always going to be a bit of a shit show. We don't want to charge in the cavalry just yet because we will get obliterated. I actually prefer to take out the Sergeant Spearmen first because they're more dangerous to my cavalry than their cavalry.
The enemy are badly bloodied. They have lost
Based on how easy they
their
are
men.
relatively to kill. What are your thoughts on Bannerlord? It's fine. It's kind of an old game now. I haven't played it in a while, but I thought Bannerlord was fine.
The battle is very much
Very
in our
similar
favor.
to regular
If we
Mountain Blade.
remain true and steadfast, victory will be ours.
But, you know, I never was obsessed with it.
Missiles, attack!
Uh-oh.
Units,
This is gonna hurt. I'm not sacrificing my general to save peasant archers, though. Keep shooting that. Oh shit, they're trying to pull through. Where is he? He's right there. Okay, that's fine. But, here come my Kev. If we can cut him off, maybe we can rout him. Maybe. At least he doesn't get a charge in, not that he would. Okay, let's move them back.
Our men are winning the battle. If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Good, there's only 41 of them left now. You get a promotion.
Attack!
Legend still talking about socioeconomic inequality? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So if that's what you went away from, you better still go. So guys, yeah, poor people suck and rich people are the best. Wait, that's not what I was saying. $100 GB demo. I reckon what happened with that is it actually had all the files, like it had the entire game in those files. It's just that it had locked most of it away. That's what I think. I'm not sure though.
Our men are winning the battle. If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Oh man, they fully obliterated
Enemy
it.
king lies dead.
And that is the end of France.
The enemy army flees the field. Pursue and run them down.
Typical, they've surrendered. Alright, I'll let them surrender.
This is a clear victory.
How are you liking Project Caesar Review? As I understand it, the NDA's Project allows you to talk about it. I haven't played it yet. I haven't had time. I haven't had time to play it. I got loads of other things to go do.
Nothing can stop us, sire. The settlement has fallen.
Yeah,
Take the spoils of war.
I forgot it was there on my favorites list, but I haven't actually played it yet. Yeah, they've given me early access to it. I'm glad that I never read the NDA. The Paradox is pretty good with this stuff, but I haven't played it yet. And that's the honest truth. As far as like you need to know. No, I'm just kidding. I haven't had time. I will probably have time to play it within the next week. As in, after a week from now, I might have time to play it. I definitely want to check it out, for sure. I just don't have time. Have you ever considered setting up a Google Drive where you post your published disaster battle campaigns? I always wanted to play that 410 Dwarf one. No? What would I do that for? What's in that for me? Nothing. Sounds like extra work for nothing. So, not. If you want the disaster battle, you are free to contact the person that sent it in. And they might send it to you. But, nope. Excommunicated yet? Oh yeah, excommunicated ages ago. I think we should sack it. Yeah, there we go. Front's gone. By the way, Anno 1800 gold is now for 20 euros in Ubisoft store. Yeah, because it's 6 years old.
My lord.
I think that went pretty well.
Yes.
I mean, it's just going for the win.
Sire.
So we've got all of France except for, I mean, if you include this, I mean, that's not France, but whatever. I've always hated going after them, and there's no rush. Like I said at the beginning stage of the campaign, this is what everybody does. They go for the rebel settlements, but why? They don't do anything. Go for the major factions. I don't think this army is strong enough to take Bern, but I'm going to bring it in.
We'll stop here.
Bring it in to help against Milan.
Command me, sire. Move!
My lord. Orders.
An order.
See, if I leave the infantry behind here and go and besiege it, they might attack the infantry, and we wouldn't win that. Not that that really matters. But if I besiege with the cavalry, we won't be able to get inside the settlement. But I could make the siege equipment. It is a bit of a risk, but if I put all of my infantry there, they might remain hidden.
An order. Yes, sire. Moving to crush the enemy. Besieging.
Orders.
That being said, we've actually got mercenaries here, so That'll keep
We
us
shall
covered.
slaughter them, my
Yeah.
lord.
And then these guys here can catch up next turn, maybe. And depriving this area of mercenaries means that they can't hire them, so sucks to be Milan. But Legend Milan is the toughest faction. They're so hard to beat. They always attack me, and I don't know
Hail,
why.
my king.
So whiny. Shut up, bitch. Let's see here. Right, so this one
I'm
here.
loath to leave dry land.
I think I will just attack Portugal just because we're sending this fleet down here anyway. Ah, bitch! Do not attack that.
What else?
I gotta be more careful about that.
Ships ready.
But yeah, this army here is filled with
Bring in the
cavalry.
men ashore,
Just
sire.
don't
Command
attack him
me,
this
sire.
turn, but there's a good chance
Yes.
he's gonna declare war.
Aye, sire. Set sail.
Yeah, I
Fleet
fucked up there. I
ready,
can't
sire.
move now. The rebel pirates, they usually don't attack, but that doesn't mean they won't.
Begone!
What's this?
You are not my liege!
As you wish, sire.
Could use that as a way to get a man of the hour later down
An
the
order.
track. We've got 20 regions, 10 generals. I reckon we could get another man of the hour, but I'm not 100% sure. Not particularly good returns on investment there. Yeah, go with that. Alright, let's move on to the next turn. Unless I forgot to do something.
Entering woods and preparing to ambush, my lord.
No, we're all good. I think. Okay, they didn't move. Right.
Aye, sire.
How about we... Yeah, it's usually better to just
Full
not
sail.
go into the fog of war. You never know when you
Fine
run into
day to
rebels or
sail.
something.
Yes, sir.
We do not seek any trouble with you.
So let's have a quick look
We are
here
not
at
contesting
Portugal.
these
Okay, so
borders.
Spain's not at war with anyone. I was just curious. Hi Legend, may I please ask how to build up your towns and castles? I'm new to Medieval 2 and I don't know if I'm doing it correctly. Sorry if you already did. Just joined, thank you. I mean, it's really simple. You just have a look at what the problems are and you build buildings to make the problems go away. So if it's like low public order, then build public order. Have a look at the settlement details, like look at your religion. If it's like, if you've got a lot of religious unrest, then recruit some priests or religious buildings. So this amount here is fine because it's only causing 5%, not a big deal. You know, if you've got public order problems due to high taxes, lower the taxes. You know, if your settlement, if it takes ages to grow, build some growth buildings. So you just build whatever you need. It's really simple. The game's pretty clear about what is going on. And you just got to keep the public order around 75% or above, and you should be fine. Also, moving your capital can be useful because of a public order penalty called distance to capital. So obviously, the further away it is to the capital, the worse the public order is, which also is relative to corruption as well. So having your capital in a more centralized, around the richest of your territories, is usually the best way to go. But that'll cause the fringes to have public order problems. So usually, yeah, in the center of your empire, you don't want to put it like over here. If we do this, you'll see that there'll be settlements all the way out here. Yeah, see, this one's gotten worse for public order, but none are in the red. It's not too bad, because we're not that big yet. It's only turn 13. Okay, and... Good, they came back here, but it is a river crossing battle, which could actually be a challenge. Although we've got
Be gone.
long-range
You are not
archers,
my Kaiser.
which...
An order.
That's good for us. I reckon I could beat them.
Come and face the might of the Reich, coward.
I reckon Milan has only got these two settlements here.
Yes. Was that an attack? Okay. Sorry.
Okay.
I must remain vigilant.
Kind of reminds me of Faulty Towers, Manuel.
Command me, sire.
Alright, I'm going to attack.
Be gone.
You are not my Kaiser.
Hang on.
My lord. Orders. Sire.
Yes, sire.
Yes.
Surprise! Okay.
Combining
Good.
into a
Well, the
huge
bounce bow's in our
force,
favor.
They'll wish they'd
They got
never
no
been
long-range
born,
missile
sire.
units, and we have got 2. There's another one over here, but I don't really want to bring it in because it'll use up all of its movement. Let me just save it just in case. You never know when it's going to crash. It hasn't crashed so far, which I'm kind
Command
of
me,
impressed with.
sire.
We had a couple of crashes last
Yes, sire.
time.
Moving to
Great, thank you,
crush the
appreciate it. It's quite
enemy.
logical. Yeah, it just don't have a rigid mindset with it, and just have a look at what the city's needs are. I find that the building system in Medieval 2 is really quite satisfying. Yeah, you just have a look at what you need and just build accordingly. The game gives you plenty of options, especially as you get into the later stages of the game, to keep your cities under control. Another bit of a noob trap that happens, which we haven't really had the opportunity in this one here. This happens in just about every single England campaign I've ever seen. People go on crusade, and they go and conquer Jerusalem, which Jerusalem's arguably the best city in the game because it provides a global public order bonus. However, what a lot of people will do is they just go all the way to Jerusalem with their king and like all their best units and set up a crusader state there. And then what happens is they come off the crusade, they have to pay for their troops again, and the cities there don't pay you any money because they're so corrupt, because they're so far away from your capital. So if you go on crusade to Jerusalem, it's actually better to go and capture Jerusalem and then just sell it and just like fuck off back somewhere else. Unless you've got a huge financial base at home where you could just pump money into the whole area, but otherwise it is very expensive to maintain a crusader state. Actually makes the game more challenging, but it's up to you if you want to do that. Because it's up to you, play however you want. Alright, will they try to cross? Nope. Okay. Well, we got crossbows, long-range missile units, and they don't. Now, if we're going to shoot at anything, we should try to shoot at, I think, the spears. No, we should shoot at their general. Which I think is, yeah, it's the mounted sergeant unit. If we can just get a little bit more over here and shoot it at him. Just got to be careful because they might rush into the water. But they've only... Oh, whoops. Didn't need to do that. They've only got one cavalry unit. Ah, shit. Got too close. Get back. Okay, so I need to get rid of the peasant archers first. Yeah, the pathfinding on these rivers is Rome Total War level shit. So yeah, we do outrange them, but we don't outrange them by that much that we can shoot at the unit that's at the back. Thing is, our armor-piercing missiles are kind of wasted on these units. But I got an idea. Just you shoot him a little bit. Okay, that'll do. Oh no, it doesn't work in this. Stop that. Then, because we've got King William the Conqueror and his old, this is a little bit risky, but if I charge him in here, it's probably not going to take too much damage from those archers, but you might just terrify them because they don't have a proper general. And if I just get them the fuck out of the way. Yeah, they routed. That's good. Get him back across. Good run. Mackie did a €50 super chat. Thank you for the streams, Legend. Great to see you back on Medieval 2. Alright, no worries, dude. Thank you for the super chat. It's very generous of you. Appreciate it. Okay, that looks good. We got rid of some of their peasant archers. Cost us a few general's bodyguard. We're okay. They said, yeah, that other unit's gone. That's good. Because they're not particularly good at wiping them out completely. They're good at thinning out the enemy forces. Alright, I'm going to shoot at the spear militia here. Oh no, they got another one. Get back. It's just peasant archers. I don't want to waste all my ammo shooting peasant archers. I want to get those mounted sergeants. I've shot them a little bit. Alright, I'm going to charge in again with the general. Oh god, why did he have to be the first one in there?
The battle is very much in our favor. If we remain true
there's
and
more archers over there as well.
victory will be ours.
Okay, get back. We're going to need you for later down the track. We're losing our king at the very beginning stage of the battle is probably not a good idea. But like I said, I mainly just don't want to use up all of my ammo shooting at archers. I don't think there's another crossing. In Rome Total War there's usually 2, but in Medieval 2 there's usually just 1. They're visible if you can see them. There isn't. Try and shoot at the spear militia here because I might just hit them a little bit. Yeah, it's hitting them a bit. I don't think a stray bolt is going to kill the general. I don't think any of the bolts have hit him yet. Sort of count on the inaccuracy to a small degree. Some of the shots are fairly bloody close to hitting him though. And that would have hit him in the back. No, he hasn't. He hasn't lost any health yet. We're running low on ammo. Is there a chance that CA will buy itself back from Sega? I'm sure that without Sega supervision, CA would feel better and more free creatively. Look, I believe I heard a rumor that that was something that they would have liked to have done, but then Hyenas happened. There's no way that's going to happen anytime soon. The only way that Creative Assembly is going to get out from underneath the Sega boot is if Crypto Bros buy it. Which, honestly, after Hyenas, who the fuck would buy Creative Assembly? Like, I don't think people really realize how much of a colossal investment fuck up Hyenas was. And Creative Assembly now just like pretend it doesn't exist or didn't exist. But yeah, like, I don't see how they're gonna get out of it now. If they just never made Hyenas, they probably could have. Alright, I've killed 43% of them, so that's good, but I haven't killed the enemy captain. I haven't even hit him with a single shot. Still, thinning them out's a big deal, and luckily we've got a lot of dread, so when I launch the attack, at least they're not going to shoot at us. We'll be charging uphill, but I'm pretty sure I can break them. Alright, let's go. So I want to cross quickly. Come on, cross quickly, keep them together. And just basically act as a gigantic ram and just try to use the strength of the general's abilities, as in his dread, to break them. Because they don't have a good command general, we do. Plus they've suffered casualties, so that'll lower their morale. Good, we got a bit of a rout going already. That's exactly what we want to do. This is the power of dread. No, legend, chivalry is better.
The battle is very much in our favor. If we remain true and steadfast, victory will be ours.
Yeah, even send these guys here into melee because it's just they're not going to actually fight. It's just about causing them morale penalties. Get this show on the road. Come on, don't let them get away.
The enemy general has no honor. He flees the field of battle and abandons his men.
But will we catch him?
Behold how our
Fucking hell, that's the power of dread right there.
It's time
Holy
to press
shit.
the attack.
They actually kind of routed too early because they're... we got a bit of distance until red line. Jeez. 50% of them just fled. This is, of course, on the hardest battle difficulty. And we don't have maximum dread. Huge fucking difference this makes. But yeah, getting 85% might be a bit trouble. Since they're not properly running them down in the first place. Why isn't someone going after them? %. Good. Good, caught them. Alright, I think we did it. I think we wiped them out. Good. It only cost us 7% of our army. Most of which I think was on the skirmish. I think that worked out great.
This is a clear victory.
Yep, 95%
that goes to only
wiped
men.
out.
Laying in wait for the enemies.
I think if CA had spent the money on building a new engine, it would have been better spent and ripped some long-term benefit. Totally agree. But unfortunately, they didn't do that. They didn't invest in Total War's future. They invested in fucking hyenas. And what does Total War get? Fucking Troy reskins. Yeah. We can go around in circles and keep beating them over the head with it. Like, obviously, they should be aware of it. But you should really never let them forget of how much of a colossal fuck-up that was. Now, I'm fairly sure that the CEO of Creative Assembly
There is no glory in hiding
is still in that position. Like, I feel like losing $100 million on that under your watch, that's like fireable offense. But apparently not.
An order.
I don't know.
Orders.
I do think a lot of heads should have rolled, and I think only a couple of heads actually rolled. Because you gotta take accountability. And I don't think that they did. They did the bare minimum. They did this, like, pissy apology, and then they just hope that everyone just forgets. I don't think a lot of people are gonna forget. Alright, next up for us is hamburger.
Okay.
Imagine it's hamburger
We go
racist.
no
Okay, get it over here.
By your command.
Good.
Combining forces,
Messy, but
sire.
it's okay. Make it work. Right, Nuremberg has got 300 gold worth of mining. Okay, do that.
An order.
So Bern. Okay, so it looks as though Milan has already attempted to attack Bern. This army
No more words,
here,
my king.
bit of a risk, but one I'm willing to take.
Marching,
Let's get
sir.
going.
We'll stop
Bring that
here.
one in over there.
Command me, sire. My king.
Right, I'm not going to bring them in because I don't think I need them. There's not that much here. We'll manage with what we've got.
They'll wish they'd never been born, sire.
Good. And this is our first minor settlement
There'll be no
that we're
escaping us
attacking.
now.
So sacking this
Attack!
should actually yield some good money. The word accountability seems to be forgotten nowadays. Yeah. Just, I don't know. Just it is what it is.
Unit.
Do you think video games in general have significantly gone down in quality and passion in exchange for making the quickest, cheapest means of cash grab? Yes and no. So, sorry. F. Anyway, so that's what I think about all of that. So, I'm glad you guys were able to listen to my TED Talk. Thank you very much. That'll be $500 in Super Chats, please. We're back? What? Did you guys miss my whole spiel about that? I went on for ages about that particular topic. Oh, well, you missed it. Oh, well. Okay, so I'm gonna just get in there. They've only got 2 units of infantry, so they can't cover all their bases. And minor settlements are a lot easier. Sorry, minor settlements. Minor cities are a lot easier to assault than large towns. Creative Assembly CEO heard you talking shit. Come on, as if Creative Assembly is even capable of like shutting down someone else's stream. They can't even like run their own business. Guys, what are you talking about? Creative Assembly's got so much influence. I mean, have you seen their streams? They're so amazing. They get like 300 views.
Our men have reached the walls with their ladders.
Oh, well, clearly you haven't seen their streams. Sammy Ratiliana became a member for 50 months. That was a great speech. Thank you, Legend. No, it's my pleasure.
Our soldiers have proved their worth today. The enemy's walls belong to us now.
No joke, Creative Assembly has massively fallen off in terms of their like social media reach. Through YouTube, through Twitch, through X. Massive fallen off. In terms of their engagement, it's gone down so much. Basically, if they don't post something Warhammer, nobody gives a shit. Do you like Warhammer 3 or Medieval 2 more, if you had to pick? I don't know. I kind of don't have to pick, so... Right now, I'm a bit tired of Warhammer 3, but if I give it a bit of a break, then I'll want to play it again later. I mean, that's what happened with Medieval 2. I've had periods of time where I'm like, ugh, I've played so much Medieval 2, I need a break. But now I've had a break and now I want to play it. So, I don't know, hard to answer that. Yeah, let's get over here before they do anything major. Tell them to drop it. And go around this way. What is the best faction to try no cavalry challenge in Medieval 2? Turks.
Very much in our favor.
Yeah, do it with the Turks.
If we remain true and steadfast, victory will be ours.
Oh, you know what? No. This is the best faction to do a no cavalry challenge with. Play as the Aztecs on the Americas campaign. I challenge you to do a no cavalry campaign playing as the Aztecs. Or even better still, a cavalry only campaign playing as the Aztecs. It's a bit of a risk, but they're on the verge of breaking. They were. There you go. Bit of a risk doing that, but it pays off. This time at least. Wait, you drop that. I didn't mean to do that. And send these to go around the other way here and open up the gate. Never noticed how much you look like Mac from It's Always Sunny. Yeah, people say that all the time. Whatever. Someone from the previous live stream said I looked like the Charlie Kirk killer. And I was like, oh, how dare you? And then I saw the picture of the Charlie Kirk killer. I was like, oh, I don't know, maybe there's a point. Like, oh. I mean, I don't, but I can see what you saw. Apparently I have a lot of doppelgangers. Must just have a really common look to me. Just can't wait for Reddit to be like, Legend of Total War kind of somewhat looks like the Charlie Kirk killer, therefore he must have the same ideology as him. Reddit logic. Which ironically the Charlie Kirk killer seems to be. Do you know what's funny with the... I'm probably getting into something I really shouldn't, but whatever, I don't care. The Charlie Kirk killer. I don't know anything about the guy, but you see both sides being like, he's a leftist, no, he's right, he's right wing. Guys, you're wrong. He's neither left nor right. He's a Redditor. He has soup for brain. Okay? He's a Redditor. That is... Okay? Wait, is Reddit left or right? No, Reddit is down. Okay? Reddit is down. James did chill super chat. Good sport. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Right. On the political spectrum, there's like left and right, and then there's Reddit, which is down. And the reason why I say down is largely due to the syndrome that it's associated with. I'm being very mean. Legend, why are you being ableist to Redditors? It's not their fault they have no IQ. Alternative strategy to chill super chat. I just got back. Where's Rufus? Rufus dead. Only character that I got killed in this campaign so far. I mean, the thing is with Reddit, like, what do you think's gonna happen when you have a system that basically encourages groupthink and memes, and also no attention span? It's like a breeding ground for fucking retards.
Our men are winning the battle. If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Critical thinking? That sounds like difficult. I don't want that. Why can't someone tell me what to think? Quick, TLDR me. I can't think. It's too hard.
Yeah, Reddit's where you go if you have soup for brain, because you just can't think. That's most social media to you? Yes, you are correct, but Reddit is something special. There's something special about Reddit. Like, it's a special greeting ground for ugh. The Total War Reddit's not too bad with it. Yeah, I mean on the Total War subreddit, but they're not that bad. There are other subreddits that are like, holy crap, can you like put 2 IQ between you? Guys, our entire subreddit's collective IQ is 100, yay! There's 10,000 people in the subreddit. Yeah, there's a lot of these guys, but... I'm not sure what else I can do because... Actually, if I try to get one of these guys around the side here, because I haven't used them at all yet. Can't put them up on the walls. I mean, it's just mercenary spearmen, not a big... Oh, hang on, they're starting to have problems. While I've got them pinned down, if I could get one of them around here to shoot into their flank, that could work alright. Skaven subreddit. Right. Legend, tell us what to think. Yeah. No. I'm not. Alright. Would you consider doing 12 AD campaign? No. Oh shit, there's lots of them there. Okay, good. I'm glad that they broke because... Oh shit. That means that they're not going to get wiped out. Alright, well... Took a bit of damage. Problem is, Italian spear militia is quite good. I gotta start wrapping up, guys. Baby awake. Which actually, she slept in a lot longer than I was expecting. Okay. Okay, I'll try to shoot from here. So most of them should come back because they started routing at 100 men left. So that means 80 of them roughly got captured. But yeah, these generals' bodyguards, they are a risk for our general's bodyguard to charge into them. Most of the...
By St. George, our men have slain the enemy general. Without him, his troops will lose their will to fight.
Okay, we killed both the enemy generals, but not their bodyguards. Yeah, cavalry not great for these sort of sieges. And that's what we've got. But you just got to make do with what you've got. So we hide the mercs. Well, that's gonna hurt. Come on, I told you to run back.
Only half the enemy force remains.
Good. Look at that message. Come on, break! Break! Oh, charge bonus.
Our men are winning the battle.
Yeah, definitely would be a bad idea to send the cavalry charging in here against Italian spear militia, because they're better than the average militia spearmen in the game. But yeah, I didn't have enough spears to get rid of them. Okay, good. That's one full unit of General's bodyguard wiped out. Definitely taking a lot of casualties. But mostly just mercenaries. Easy come, easy go. Man, these fucking General's bodyguard. Okay, they shouldn't be coming back again. No. Okay. God, one guy left.
The battle is
that much damage? Jeez.
If we remain true and steadfast,
Yep, generals are strong.
Ours.
It is what it is. That's why I don't want to sacrifice mine. Save a mercenary unit. Alright, that... God damn it, that one dude there was really bloody tough. Alright, I got one unit left of the mercenary crossbows, but they've lost all their cav now. Oh, shit. Italians are OP as hell with spears and crossbows. Oh, they can be, but they also don't start off with any castle. Well, at least Milan doesn't start off with any castles. But yeah, they do have some very good militia units.
All of Christendom will be awed by the victory we have.
Do you think Warhammer 3 or Medieval 2 has the harder initial learning curve? Warhammer 3 was how I got into Total War series. Warhammer 3's got a way harder learning curve than Medieval 2. Medieval 2 is like super easy.
Nothing can stop us, sire.
Is there a reason for the last units always going berserk and taking everyone down?
Victory!
They probably just have shitloads of experience because they've already killed loads of troops on the battlefield, and so they're probably like 9 tiers of experience. It just makes them really hard to kill. Because yeah, the amount of experience that a unit gets is relative to the number of units in the in that particular unit, relative to how many they kill. So if you've got 1 man left and they charge into someone and kill like 20 men, they're probably just going to rank up like several times. So yeah, it's probably at maxed out experience, and he just was going up against weak units essentially. Oh man, that fucked the city up. Oh well, give me money. Oh well, that stuff happens. Alright guys, we're going to have to call it a day there. So, hope you've enjoyed this live stream. I've enjoyed hanging out with you. I've also enjoyed your money. Thanks for the super chats. Appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed all the talking about politics and religion and economy and shit. It's always a learning experience. I'm like open to hearing your ideas about this kind of stuff. Maybe next time we live stream we can talk more about it if you want. But yeah, most important thing I think is try to take care of one another as best as you can, because things I think are heading down a shit road. Anyway, appreciate you guys.